My oh my, folks. We're talking about a game that just puts you to sleep, you know? We're talking about a game that is just an incredible cure for insomnia, okay? And that's Elden Cringe. Elden Snooze. That's what it is, folks. It is a great game to put on if you want to fall asleep. And we're going to dissect why in here in a moment, waiting for people to pile in. But Elden Cringe is just that. It's cringe, okay? It's a snooze fest. And it's so incredibly sad how it's being hyped to the moon and back. Now, yesterday we did give it a 10 out of 10, but that was yesterday's score. Today we're giving it a 4 out of 10. It's a love-hate relationship with this game. Maybe someday we'll meet in the middle, but not a fantastic game. Has moments of fantasticness, but ultimately not really a fantastic game. Anyone that's saying otherwise is probably just a paid chill, really, to be honest with you. It's been 1 week since Elden Ring has released, okay? 1 week since Elden Ring has released, and, well, it's seemingly already hitting the downward spiral trend. And let's go ahead and open up the paint pad here, and I'm going to show you what's wrong with this game. First of all, we're going to draw the map, okay? We're going to draw the map, and I'm going to show you exactly the problem that this game has. Pick a size here. I'm going to show you exactly what's going on here with this game. Okay, let's draw the map. This is the Elden Cringe map, okay? I mean, obviously it's not, but, you know, you get the point. Okay, we're drawing the map here. Okay, there's the map in Elden Cringe, okay? Hopefully you guys are following along. I know this is complex stuff. And the problem with Elden Cringe is that you got a few enemies over here, okay? And this is ultimately the game. This is literally the game right here, okay? This is literally the game. This is the open world design right here. A few enemies here and there, okay? Okay, these are the enemies. This is the problem with the game, folks. The open world, that's the problem with the game. Okay? You got enemies throughout the map. What else do you have? You got the bonfires. Let's give this a little circle here. For the bonfires, okay, let's say there's a few here. Okay, little grace points, okay? This is the problem with the game right here. I'm literally dissecting it in real time. You guys can't appreciate it, and I know that, but it is what it is. Okay, so this is the map for Elden Cringe, okay? In addition to that, we got some dungeons, okay? We do have some dungeons, and we're going to have to draw that out here. Let's give the dungeons the whatever that's called, hologram, oxygram, pentagram, whatever it's called, I don't know. Octagon, don't know my shapes, don't know 2 plus 2. Not sure how we made it this far. So you have a few dungeons here. Oh, I don't want that color. Control Z. Guys, you got to wake up. We're out here live. I put on a show for you, and it's not appreciated ever. But let's go brown for the dungeons, okay? Let's throw some dungeons here, okay? There's some dungeons. And this is Elden Cringe right here. That's the game. Well, we forgot to add. Let me add the plants here. Let's add the plants here. See what else shapes we got. Let's add. Let's you know we could see. Here. Okay, these are plants. I'm not sure what that's supposed to symbolize, but oh Jesus Lord. That'll work. I don't care. Try to get the point across here. This is the problem with Elden Cringe right here. Oh, Jesus God. Oh, Lord. This is the problem with Elden Cringe right here. You don't support the show, we're going to have a 30-minute show here for you today. It's as simple as that. Work on tips out here. Don't agree, don't care. Okay? If you work for free, you're a retard. I'm giving you that life advice right now. I know you don't want to hear that, but have fun at your internship. That gets you nowhere. So this is where we're at, folks. This is Elden Cringe. sucks, trash, garbage, shit. One of the worst games I've ever played due to the fact that it's open world. Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of modern-day games today. That is a problem with a lot of modern-day games today. They just don't bring anything new to the table. I'm not sure where the mouse is at. Can barely see the screen out here. And this is the problem with the game, okay? So the player, let's get a little brush out here. So the player comes in. Let's make the player purple here. Okay, the player comes in and collect a few things. Okay, we collected some herbs. Okay, roaming around. Nothing to see, nothing to see, nothing to see, nothing to see, nothing to see. Oh, a grace point, okay. Whoosh. Save. Save our progress, okay.
Spaceman donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Did you even get to the underworld yet, Mac? It's time to clean the city, it's time to clean the city.
No, the
Cityscape
game
at
is a terrible
sunset.
snooze fest.
Cityscape at sunset.
Okay, so look.
Cityscape at
yeah, hell yeah,
sunset.
brother, we appreciate that Spaceman coming through.
Cityscape at sunset.
Hell yeah, brother, we appreciate that Spaceman coming through with a $5 super chat. We'll pull out the list in a moment if we need to. It doesn't seem like we need to today. But it is what it is. Spaceman popping the chair. Hopefully I don't forget. Now look, this is the reality of the situation. The player comes right into the map, okay, collects some things here and there, you know, a little plant. Goes over to the grace point and then fights some enemies, okay? Fight some enemies. That's the whole game. That's the whole game. Fight some enemies, take them out, go back to the grace point, save the progress, save your runes. Oh, found a dungeon. Wonder what's in there. Wow, more enemies. Interesting. Very fascinating stuff, very riveting game design here. We go over here. Oh, more things to collect. Wow. Oh, there's some more enemies to take down. Oh, great, fantastic. I have now 2,000 runes. Oh my god, let me go save my grace point. Oh my god. Wow. I'm just loving this game. Just loving this game. Oh my god. More things to collect. Holy shit. Oh my god, there's a dungeon. Let's go fight that little mini boss that's, you know, a copy and paste for the most part. Oh, we just beat the boss. Let's go out here and fight some more enemies. Oh my god, this is so riveting, so compelling. Oh, there's a grace point. Holy shit, let's save. 4,000 runes saved. Wow. We can upgrade to do the exact same thing over and over again. Oh my god, there's some more enemies. Holy shit, I just found a herb. Oh my god, there's some more enemies. Holy shit, I'm roaming around. There's nothing happening. What are we doing? It's a snooze fest. Oh my god, there's a grace point. Oh my god, I'm saving in the grace point. Oh, there's some enemies. Oh my god, there's some enemies. Let's fight some more enemies. Oh, they look a little different this time around, but they act the exact same. Oh my god, what is this? I just found my plant. Oh my god. Oh, look at this right here. Oh my god, another plant. Oh, I'm fighting some more enemies. Oh, let's go back to the grace point. Holy shit, what are we going to do now? Oh, wait, we reset everything. Guess what? We fight all the exact same enemies again. Whoa, this is so riveting. This is so compelling content. Holy shit, let's keep going. Let's keep traversing throughout this map. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Another dungeon. Whoa, another dungeon. This is fucking crazy. Holy shit. Game of the generation. Game of the year. Let me go on Reddit and tell you how great this game is because I have no life. Let me spend 400 minutes typing out 5 paragraphs. Save at another grace point. Everything resets. Wow, I'm fighting some more enemies. Holy shit, fighting more enemies. Whoa, just found this green herb. Oh, let's go over here to the dungeon. Holy shit, we're going to the dungeon. Oh, let's fight some more enemies. Let's collect this herb that we've already collected. Oh, let's go to the grace point and save. Wow, great fucking game.
Your retarded donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Oh, Mackle, the city is waiting. Cityscape at sunset. Cityscape at sunset.
If you are low
Cityscape
IQ, please leave my show.
Cityscape at sunset.
As simple as that.
Cityscape at
I am
sunset.
sick and tired of the
Cityscape
spam.
at sunset. Cityscape at sunset.
Now, the only thing that we forgot to add, I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to turn that off. People want a show, okay? They don't want to hear that shit. They don't want to hear that shit. If you're going to do that, at least donate $5, but you don't have $5 in your fucking pocket because you don't got pockets.
Sunset. Cityscape at sunset. Cityscape at
Let's
sunset.
add some NPCs,
Cityscape
okay?
at sunset. Cityscape at sunset. Cityscape at sunset. Cityscape at sunset.
Let's add some NPCs, okay? There's some NPCs right here.
Nightwing donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Mackle, you can oversimplify any game like that. Stop
Too
being
bad.
cynical. Elden Ring is good.
Yeah, but at least
you're
other
gonna
games
play
have
it again
context with the
tonight,
story.
and you know
Yeah,
it.
you could argue Grand Theft Auto 5 is the exact same, but at least it has context to what you're doing. There's a story behind it. There's an emotional pull. There's not an emotional pull here outside of a dopamine hit that you get when you defeat the boss. You could argue there's a story, and I'm not going to get into that discussion because you got some edgelords in here. Okay, story or not, it doesn't matter. Casuals skip the tutorial. You think they're going to listen to some fucking vague ass like whatever the hell is going on? George R. R. Martin wasn't even involved in the game hardly. So, and he should have been probably because it would have been a little bit more fucking straightforward, I'd imagine. But you have to consider the fact that, yeah, you could break down every game like this, but at the end of the day, the reason why we're breaking it down here like this is because this game doesn't have a story. Doesn't have a story. You could say it technically it does, sure. Technically it does, but it doesn't if you know what I mean. Ain't nobody gonna pretend to lie in here or pretend like they know what the hell they're talking about. They probably saw some breakdown video on YouTube. That doesn't count. If you can't figure out the story based off of what it's telling you within the game, then the game has failed. The game has failed. So the game doesn't have a story. So that's why it's a tech demo basically in disguise. So here comes the player again. Oh my God, what are we gonna do? Found a brand new land. Oh my God, this is so fascinating. This is so wow, just riveting. Game of the year material. Game of the generation. Game of the
Spaceman
century.
donated $4.99 through Super Chat.
Game of the century. Hell yeah, by the way, appreciate that. This game of the century, folks, you just literally do this over and over and over again. There's no context to what you're doing. There's, in Grand Theft Auto, sure, you get into a car and you go from point A to point Z. And, you shoot, You get in the car, you shoot, you go back to the crib. But there was a reason why that happened. There was a reason why that happened.
Yuri Tardid donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Oh, Mackle, $5, that's a whole meal. Cityscape at sunset, cityscape at sunset, cityscape at sunset.
You just continue, I'll tell you that. You just continue, let's lock in. You just continue roaming around and there's nothing to do, okay? So when you don't see the enemies, when you don't find the grace points, when you ultimately roam around.
Cityscape at sunset, cityscape at sunset.
If you don't shut the fuck up, I'm
gonna
ban you right now. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my motherfucking mouth? Okay, I have to have this on, otherwise people do not support the show. That is very clear to me. And when you abuse the system, that is fucking intolerant. I am going to ban you. If you're a fucking piece of shit in here, I'm going to ban you. It is as simple as that. Go harass someone else. Please, for the love of all that's motherfucking holy. Make the super chats make sense. Please stop coming in here and donating about how you got a fucking Subway sandwich and how they didn't make the order correctly. I don't give a shit. Donate and do it in a way that makes sense. Or shut the fuck up and let me do my fucking show. I cannot hear. I cannot even think when you do that.
This is Elden Ring. Right here. Found a brand new land. Fight some enemies. Collect a plant. Grace point. Respawns every enemy. Resets every enemy. There's no dynamic gameplay here. It's all stale. It's all contrived. Fight some enemies. Grace. Oh, found an NPC. He's got a few lines. Tells me to go find a fucking shed. South of Tarnished or whatever the fuck. Okay. Doesn't mark it on the map. How am I supposed to know where to go? The world is fucking huge. You want me to go find some vague-ass location without marking it on my map, without even giving me any clues, any hints on what I'm looking for outside of a little shed in a big world? That's a needle in a haystack. That's what that is. So that's terrible. No one's going to fucking remember to do that. That's a lot of work requiring the player to figure that one out. So we're going to pass on that. Okay, we go into the dungeon. We fight the fucking bosses. We come out of the dungeon victorious. What did we learn? What did we gain? More XP. Maybe a new ability. Cool. To do the exact same thing over and over again. With no story, mind you. There's no story in this game. It's a fucking tech demo. It is a fucking tech demo. Okay? That's the problem with this game. You don't do an open world game without a fucking story. Every goddamn open world game has something to it. Skyrim is a better game than Elden Ring because it has a story. Because there's a reason to fucking care about what you're doing. You're doing mundane tasks. You're going in the dungeons in Skyrim. You're doing the exact same thing in Skyrim. But the beauty of Skyrim is that there's actually fucking something behind it that isn't some vague, cryptic-ass fucking lore shit that does not count as a story because that's not a fucking story. George R. R. Martin probably got shoehorned to the side and they still fucking contractually are obligated to put his name on the goddamn game to sell more fucking copies. That's clearly what happened. And you guys want to sit there and say, oh, but Michael, it does have a story, you're low IQ. No, if the game
Whatever. Ain't nobody. Tell me what the story is. Tell me. I'll interview 500 people right now. I'll go to GameStop right now and wait until people come in and ask them what the story of Elden Ring is. And I guarantee you only about 5 will know, because that's just the way the cookie crumbles. So you can come out here and pretend like you know what you're talking about, but this is literally the core gameplay loop. It is repetitive. It is stale. It is not dynamic. It is the reality of the situation.
Spaceman donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Poor NIH Gus be like, Cityscape at Sunset, Cityscape at Sunset, Cityscape at Sunset, 3-time Tony Hawk combo.
Yeah, well, I'm not pulling out the list now. You guys already pissed me off. So no list today. Too cold for that anyway. Too cold for that anyway. You're the only one supporting the show anyway, so there's no point to pull out the list, okay? You guys are so fluctuating on that. It's just like one moment we get good support, the next moment we're fucking out here like, we're out here. That's it. So a little bit more consistency would be nice, but hey, it is what it is.
Aaron Calderon donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Can you please calm down, men holding hands, men holding hands.
How long is that message?
Men holding hands,
Come on,
men
man.
holding hands, men holding hands.
Come on, man. I'm not in the mood.
Holding hands,
I'm not in the mood.
men holding hands, men holding
I'm not
hands,
in the mood.
men holding
Let's
hands.
go ahead and open up the
men
lines.
holding
Actually, you know what? Let's
hands,
not do that. We're
men
going to sit out here and do the exact same. I'm going to show you Elden Ring
men
again.
holding hands,
I'm going to show you
men
Elden Ring
holding
again.
hands, men holding 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 hands, men holding
Jesus
hands,
Christ.
men holding hands, men holding
Fucking
hands.
Worst chat
men
on the internet.
holding
Worse than Ice
hands.
Poseidon. Literally worse than Ice Poseidon. I was there when Ice Poseidon was live. He had 12,000 people watching every fucking day. And I'll tell you what, that chat was better than this chat. This chat is full of degenerates, fucking losers, probably criminals. I mean, Jesus Christ. Some of you guys need to stop and understand that it gets so fucking annoying. I'm not a troll. I talk about video games for a living, and that's what I fucking do. If you don't agree, that's fine. You can come in here and get pissed. That's great. But keep the game discussion to just that, game discussion. Quit talking about me. Quit talking about money. Quit talking about super chats. Quit talking about other people. Just make it fucking very coherent, and we'll have a fun time around here, okay? If you're going to troll, that's fine. I already know you're going to do that regardless of what I say. So at the end of the day, let's make it at least entertaining, okay? If you're going to troll, make it at least entertaining, because these trolls are not entertaining. They're weird people. They're stalkers in disguise as trolls. That's what it is. Some people need to get a life around here.
Stunning and Brave Salamence donated $2 through Super Chat. Do you plan on reviewing Gran Turismo 7?
Nope. 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 I don't need another game that's going to put me to fucking sleep. This already does it bad enough. Every time I put this game on, within 20 minutes I'm out. Within 20 minutes I'm out because of this fucking world. You literally roam around it, and when there isn't anything to do, it's nothing. I mean, when there isn't anything to do, it's literally nothing. So.
Nightwing donated $9.99
Let's go, baby.
through Super Chat. Mackle, you're only saying this because you're stuck on a boss again. Don't worry, you'll love it again when you beat him.
No, I don't know, dude. It's getting. I think I'm burnt out on it. I don't know. I put over fucking 40 hours into the game within a week, so a little too much time. I'm not used to doing that, so I don't know. I don't even know where to go. I don't even know where to go. Stuck on a boss. The chat had to tell me where to go. The chat literally had to tell me where to go. Because, believe me, if the chat didn't tell... I mean, if you don't have help on this game, you're going to probably get lost. Since the world is so big, that's another problem with this game. It's like, okay, here are the grace points, and...
Nightwing donated $9.99 through Super Chat. Mackle, you're only saying this because you're stuck on a boss again. Don't worry, you'll love it again when you beat him.
Oh, you came through twice? Looks like a mistake. Well, we appreciate it nonetheless. Nightwing coming through with a 10 on each. Hell yeah, brother, we appreciate that. Let's go ahead and open up the lines. If the lines are either dead or low-quality callers, we will not take your calls, okay? It's as simple as that. So you're going to have to give me something. You're going to have to give me something. I'm out here. It's a little cold today, okay? So let's get going here. Let's get going here. Either you think it's a 10 out of 10 or you don't like it or you're in the middle, okay? Figure that one out for me and then let me know when you call in. If no one calls in, we're going to sit out here and do nothing. It's as simple as that, folks, okay?
We try to put on a show, but when the community doesn't react to what we're doing, it's hard to do that, okay? I'm not answering the same callers. If we're going to have 2 callers the entire segment, I'm going to cancel the phone number. I'm going to tell Skype I don't want to pay for your phone number anymore because it's not being utilized, okay? So you guys are going to have to get people in here. I don't care. Take the number, share it around. Let's go. Do something. Please do something for me. Let's go. Hello, you're on the air. You got to communicate. You got to work out here, okay? When you want to get to third base with her, you're going to have to put in the work, okay? You're going to have to get her flowers. You're going to have to take her out. You're going to have to fucking open the door for her, okay? When you get her in the car. That's what you're going to have to do. You don't want to do that, you're not getting to third base. It's as simple as that, okay? Just like this show. You want a great show, you want high energy, you want this, that, and the third, you're entitled, that's fine. But you're going to have to meet me halfway. You're going to have to meet world class halfway. That's what you're going to fucking have to do.
Just keep preaching the truth, people just spam crap because they can't handle the truth from a world-class video game critic.
Well, Phil Drake coming through with the 10. Hell yeah, brother, we appreciate you. That's what we're talking about. Well, that is true. Every time you do share the link, I mean, that's the problem with this show. They have outcasted me. I'm a big piece of shit. I might as well be the devil. You know, I guess I am the devil. Not sure what I did.
Yeah, I mean,
not sure what I did, but my God, it seems like I did something really fucking bad that I don't remember doing.
Well, it's because you have a different opinion, but, I tried to
Yeah, but I mean,
anyway,
I've been on this platform for literally 11 years, okay? Just with this channel. I had previous channels that were since 2006, 7. But it has never it has never become this bad. It has never just in the last couple of years here, it has become really weird, okay? I mean, these people are getting really weird about this shit. Like, you literally, back in the day, it's like, okay, there's some criticism here. You have a different opinion. We'll take a look into it. Now it's like they're going to dismiss it, and that's it. There is no in between. It's just we're going to dismiss someone else's opinion that doesn't fit our narrative, the hive mind-like mentality, the mob-like mentality, and that's it. That's the end of the story these days. You cannot have a different opinion anymore. And I don't know where this came from, but it isn't great. It was never like this. You never used to get this much fucking blowback based off of having a different take, a different perspective. And then they give me shit, and then they say I'm a fucking troll. Guys, I just got hounded by like fucking hundreds of thousands of fucking people on Twitter. I got 3 million views, okay? And you want to come out here and add on to that. You want to fucking pile it on because you're insecure about your own life and you project your insecurities on me. That's fine. I could take that because I've been doing this for 11 years. But don't come out here and pretend like you don't understand context when you don't come. You got to have context for this show, okay? It's just the way that the fucking cookie crumbles out here.
Yeah, they voted for Joe Biden. So
clearly they did. Clearly they did. They voted for Joe Biden. They're going to do it again in 2024.
It's so sad.
Do nothing. Democrats run the whole damn internet these days, I swear. Fucking soft. I know, that's why the internet is so fucking boring. The internet has become boring. I mean, back in 2016, 17, I mean, the internet, there was some energy in this bitch still. That was the last great era. And then after that, it was over. Shit went downhill. Yeah. There's nothing happening on the internet that's even interesting anymore. It's all just like delete the internet. Just delete the internet because there's no point to even go on it anymore. Everything is so boring. So fucking safe, so boring. There's no unpredictableness to the internet. You can predict everyone's takes, everyone's opinion. Oh, what's Shill Up going to say about this game? Well, we already know. There's no point to watch his content because we already know what he's going to say. He's going to look at Reddit and say, okay, that's the general consensus, and we have to play it safe. You have to play ball in a regulated way, otherwise they're not going to throw you the ball anymore. It's really that simple. The referees are looking, and if the referees see that you're not making the right plays, then they're going to throw you the ball.
Nightwing donated $4.99
listen, I got a
through
little
Super
bone
Chat.
to pick with you, actually. Yesterday I called
Tony
in and I
Hawk
said,
combo.
tomorrow you're going to say that this is trash. And
I played it again and I fell asleep again. What do you want me to tell you? The game isn't exciting.
No, I watched the stream.
Yeah, I mean, I believe me. I didn't want to play the game. Nightwing coming through with the 5. Hell yeah, by the way, appreciate that.
Dude, I watched the stream. I told you to play Talking Ben and everything. You played.
Talking Ben's more interesting than goddamn Elden Ring.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, shit, he had the good answers.
I know it was. That's what I'm saying. You guys like the Talking Ben more than you guys like the fucking Elden Ring shit, so.
I'm not gonna lie, you should just do a Talking Ben stream, but
yeah, well.
Yeah, I mean, the game is pretty boring, but I mean, I think you'll get back into it. You seem to be changing your mind almost daily.
Well,
so
I already told. Well, I already. Is that your mother in the background? I already told you guys that it was a love-hate relationship.
Huh?
I already told you guys it was a love-hate relationship. So there's going to be days where we love it. There's going to be days where we hate it. But right now it's a 4 out of 10.
So how much did the good senator pay you?
No one paid me. No one pays me any. No one. He doesn't pay anything. Like 2 years ago, he was actually coming out here and actually supporting the show. Then he got mad when I banned him for one time because I banned everyone because they're all fucking losers, right? So, you know, couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle it. So.
Yeah, he voted for Joe Biden. It's so
Well,
sad.
yeah, he got soft. Clearly, he got soft. All right. Hello, you're on the air. Let's go.
Hey, Michael. Hey, I'm pretty confused. I don't understand. Like, one moment you like Elden Ring, and the next moment you don't like it.
Well,
Yesterday, it was a
maybe
10
you
out
should
of
have
10
tuned.
for
Maybe you
you.
should have tuned into the stream last night. I don't know why you guys don't. Why do you guys show up here and then you don't show up later tonight? But
Yeah, I was at the stream, and then so what? Is like you get pissed
well,
at the
my
game,
ass,
so it's not a
my
10
head
out of
was
10
on the
anymore?
my head was on the pillow for a reason. It was a snooze fest. This game is so fucking boring.
But the other day
Especially-
it wasn't a snooze fest.
Well, because I had a better sense of where to go. If I have to rely on someone online to tell me where to go, then the game is trash. I mean, literally,
I would
I
appreciate
had
if you were
no
just more consistent.
clue on where to go.
Now I would just appreciate if you were more consistent because you're not consistent. It's either
Well,
tomorrow.
I've already
it might
told
be a
you I
10
have a
out of
love-hate
10 again.
relationship. What do you want me to tell you? I mean, that should be the clear
I want you
indicator
to be
here.
more consistent. Like you say, you've been doing this. You do this for a living. Well, you need to be more consistent. Like all
I mean,
the
I've been
other
talking about
reviewers
Elden.
out there, they stick
Hold
to
on,
it.
hold on. I've been talking about Elden Ring for literally months, and I've been pretty negative on Elden Ring. So I'm sure that there's a consistency right there.
I don't know. I'm pretty mad at you, and I think we're all mad at you right now because it's just we don't. I don't know what it is going to be tomorrow. It doesn't be good if I should get the game, if I shouldn't get the game. Well, right now I can't get the game because I got freaking Forbidden West, and that shit sucks. And I can't spend another like $70 on another game. All these games are trash, and it pisses me off.
Well, I mean, you know, what do I tell you? That's the gaming industry in a nutshell.
I want you to tell me something. I want you to tell me something. What do? I don't know what to do.
You hold. You hold. You don't buy anything. There's nothing to buy.
I'm
There's
just going to
nothing
get an
worth
Xbox and play Halo. I'm just going to get an Xbox and play Halo.
Well, yeah, I mean, Game Pass will save you some money at least.
That's the only good. Yeah, that's the only good thing out right now. Is Halo.
I mean, that's the only good thing that this industry has going for it is literally Game Pass, because you don't have to spend 60, 70 on these games that are just not worth it anymore. That's why Game Pass is so incredible, and Sony needs to start ushering in their Game Pass, because I'm tired of paying $60, $70 on these fucking games when they just don't deserve. I mean, you play them for about a week and then you're done.
Yeah, it's true. The same thing with Returnal. That shit sucked. I played it for like a few days, and it was just
I played that. I played
again.
that for 30 minutes, and I realized that you go back to the spaceship, and then the whole layout's different. And I said, "We're not doing this. This is fucking terrible." So I turned that shit off.
Yeah, but Sony's not going to do that. Microsoft's could do it. They could afford it, and they're actually making more money off of it. But Sony's not going to do that. Especially they thrive on their exclusives and all that. They're not going to do that.
Yep.
I don't know. I've lost all hope in Sony. I've been buying PlayStation since PS1, and they haven't been coming out with anything. But like you swear, like you talk to a Sony fanboy, and they're like, "Oh, all these games are coming out. All these games are
Well,
coming out."
these people on the internet just look at Metacritic scores, and they don't even play games. They literally don't even play these games. If they do, they pop it on to take some screenshots to get clout. I'm not even kidding, man. Half these people don't even fucking play games, especially this game. I mean, believe me, the normies wouldn't be able to handle a game like this, and that's probably why this is one of the most refunded games of all time, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I don't know how Horizon got like a 9 out of 10. I don't even know how. It's so
Well, I didn't buy
boring.
that.
All the
That's
lore.
$70. They want me to spend basically $75. That's
It's
nearly
stupid.
$100.
It's stupid.
I'm not doing that. You know,
It,
you guys.
it looks nice, but it's so boring.
Yeah.
And they want you to. Yeah, they
You know,
want you
it
to,
just
like,
it brings nothing new to the table. It just, that's the problem with this industry. Nothing is new. Everything is the same. Just like, oh, there's a new Batman movie out. Great. Well, we had to make another. Now we made it like fucking a crime detective thriller like Seven. Well, that's cool, but what's new here? It's Batman. So how many times are they going to? How many times are they going to? How many times are they going to do Batman? Literally until humans don't exist. I mean, there's going to be a new Batman film. There's going to be a new fucking Marvel movie. Going to be a new fucking, because it just makes money. It's a guaranteed way to fucking make a profit.
Yeah, and the sad part is I'm going to be right there watching every Batman movie.
That's the problem. That's the problem. I don't give two
yeah.
shits about the new Batman movie. It looks terrible.
I don't know. It looks pretty good.
3 hours? You want me to sit around and watch a fucking guy in a spandex suit for 3 hours? Like, what kind of mentally ill people are out there?
On the pillow for 3 hours.
Well, that's because I'm doing
I
a
see you
show.
playing
I'm not
all
going to
the-
sit around and waste 3 hours of my life watching some fucking, half-assed Batman film that's like wants to be like fucking, whatever the hell it is.
I don't know. Some people will. Some people I will.
Well,
I
no
definitely will
shit.
take
I
that
mean,
shit.
everyone loves to consume. It's all about consumption. I'm 2 steps ahead of you guys. I don't consume. I've stopped consuming a long time ago. I don't consume anything. I don't consume movies. I mean, there's certain movies I'll watch. I don't consume music. Definitely, I don't listen to music. Games I barely consume because there's nothing to play, and that costs even more than than going to a movie. So that's even a higher hill.
So what are you consuming? How
I
can
don't
you just not
consume anything.
anything?
I'm not a consumer.
That's not possible. That's
How is
not
that? How is
possible.
that? Well, I don't need it to cope. Some people need to consume to cope.
So this show is like your life.
I mean,
This is all. This is
well,
all you
I mean, hey,
consume.
if I'm investing 3 hours with you guys every day, I mean that's 3 hours out of my life gone. Yes. So when streamers pull back and actually think about what they're doing, they're wasting their life with people that probably don't care about their life, and are watching for a quick laugh or a quick fucking, feel good session. I don't know. I mean.
All right. Well, before I go, I just want to know. I don't understand the part that you're outside. I don't get that part. Why are you outside? How come you're not indoors? How come
Why would
you
I
don't
want
have
to?
like
Because this channel is not normal. I don't know if you've realized that, but this is not a normal channel. I do it
Yeah, it's
because
not.
I do it because people ask questions like that. Why are you outside?
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
cool.
don't
All right,
understand.
Michael.
I don't understand. I don't understand that question ever. I mean, I'm outside because no one else is. That's the fucking answer. Let's do it different. Let's get fucking different out here. Let's get fucking different out here. Stop being fucking normies. Stop conforming.
Michael,
Use your fucking
I
brain.
was wondering if you're gonna be playing WW2K22.
I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll
and,
think about it. We'll think about it. All right. Going to close that because we have no callers. 2 same callers. I'm not going to do it, okay? You guys got to bring people in here. The internet is a very, very big place, okay? It's a very big place, okay? We're not going to pretend like it's a 200. You have to get people in here to do this show. That's how these shows work. You have to get people in here to do these shows. The more people that are in here, the more fun this fucking show is going to be. I'll tell you that right here, right now, okay? You have to get people in here. If people don't want to call in, then I can't do the call-in segment. This is a two-way street around here. There's only so much I can give, and if nothing's being given back, then there's not much all that we can do with it. You know what I mean? You can't have a conversation with someone if they do not talk to you, and that's what's happening out here. We cannot answer the calls because there's no calls coming in. The calls have to come in order to do the Skype segment, in order to do the call-in segment. That's the point of the show. It's a talk show. It is not we play video games out here like everyone and their grandma. I don't like streaming games. I never liked streaming games. I think that's the most normal content you could ever produce. I think it's way more interesting to have a talk show and have people hooked on your fucking word as opposed to watching you play this dumbass game that no one gives 2 fucks about.
Spaceman
Okay? That's what I need you to understand.
$4.99 through Super Chat. Imagine watching the Twilight Vampire drive a Mad Max car around the cityscape at sunset. Brain dead caller as usual. Elden Cope. Dark Souls copy paste.
You want me to sit? You want me to sit in
Backwards
the You want me to sit in the theater for 3 hours? 3 hours to watch that bullshit? I ain't do it. 3 hours for a fucking Batman. 3 hours? No. 2 hours is long enough. Even an hour and 30 minutes for some movies is too much. If you can't get your fucking shit across the screen fast enough, I'm not there. It's really that simple. I mean, 3 hours of just filler content. Great. Oh, what's Batman going to do? He's going to cry in his Batcave. He's going to fucking listen to My Chemical Romance with the Mad Max Batmobile. That looks like fucking shit. Like, that movie looks like absolute dog shit. It's just brand new and shiny. It's a new Batman film, so it gets a fucking pass. Everyone loves Batman. It's literally an emo film. It's like, something in the way. Boom. Here comes Bruce Wayne. Yeah. To save. Gotham is in trouble. Yes, it is. Here comes Gordon Commissioner. Holy shit. What happened? Gordon Commissioner here. How many times can you just do the exact same fucking thing over and over and over again? I mean, at least with the games you interact as, you are Batman. You are, the Cape Crusade or whatever they call him. I don't know. I don't even know what Batman is. I've only seen one Batman film and it was fucking The Dark Knight. I don't watch that shit. Alrighty, let's go ahead and try this again, folks. 818-284-4568. Let's call into the show or do nothing out here, okay? We were going to actually stop talking about Elden Ring today, but YouTube gave me a glitch, and it didn't send out the video to notifications, so we have to not put videos up today because it's not working. The system always fails on us, so we can't move forward. I was going to talk about Grand Theft Auto 5 and just cover that going forward, but no, I'm not answering your call, dude. Quit calling in. Hello, you're on the air. Let's go.
What's up, man?
Well, we're here.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Hello, you're on the air.
Speak to me, man.
Well, you called it. You called me. I didn't call you. I mean, that's true. I don't know why you're laughing. I mean, I didn't call you. You called me. You're on the show. Let's go.
I'm sad. I'm sad for you, man. I'm kind of sad.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Why are you sad? I don't know what that even means. Come on, spill the beans. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's because I'm outside. Because I look homeless. What's going on? You talk to me. You called into my show.
I thought Elden Ring was pretty good.
Yeah. Well, don't know what to tell you.
I mean, do you like the combat? At least.
I mean, I can tolerate it.
You can tolerate it?
Yeah. I mean, I don't like it, but I also don't hate it. Maybe I dislike it more than I But the open world is the problem with the game. I'd rather play a linear version of this. I mean, I think they could have done it a lot more effectively. Maybe they should update the game and tell players like, okay, maybe this is a better indicator on where to ultimately go. Because when you just point in one direction and then the map's like 28 miles long, like, okay, that's like finding a needle in a haystack. And then I got to look at my chat. I got to fucking stream the game just to figure out where to go, or go on the Wicca. Like, no, bad game design. Bad game design.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think they probably should have done better clues or something, or pinpoint.
Well, it's
know.
like Ghost of Tsushima. You click in R3 and it does the wind bullshit within the game,
right.
and you keep clicking that and it'll keep showing you where to go. So that's a clever way to do it. Even though I don't like that game either.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah. So I think they could have did something like that, where it's like, okay, if you activate the grace, you click this button and it'll keep showing you the golden, arc on ultimately kind of guide you in that direction or something. A little bit more than what, because just giving the player one line and then it's like, okay, just go in this direction until what? You see a big fucking castle or what? Okay, well, I guess that's where we go. I mean, we don't really know, but let's give it a shot and maybe that's where we need to go. So it's just kind of the archaic game design that's could have been refined a little bit more. Because everyone who's watching this show is just a hardcore fan. They're accustomed to this shit. You have to understand. Like, I don't religiously play these games, barely play any games these days, because they're not worth my time. But that's just the way it is. So,
is there a game you're looking forward to?
Well, the only game that has potential right now is probably Starfield. And as soon as they show that, it could be a dud. I don't know. But, because that's going to have meat on the bone regardless of quality. It's going to be a probably long game if I had to assume. And there's going to be some story behind what you're doing, and it's not just going to be aimless fucking, like, tech demo-y bullshit like this seems to be like. It's just, I know there's a story here. I know the lore's there, and it's probably rich and deep if you really get into it, but I don't have the time for that. I get barely time to fucking play the game because we're always doing these shows. So,
how many hours are you putting in a week on your shows?
Probably too many.
Too many?
Yeah. Well, if we're streaming 3 hours, that's 3 hours out of my day gone. And I'm exhausted doing this show. It takes 100% energy to do this show. Got to set all this shit up. It's load in, load out. It's like being in a band. Imagine not having roadies. Imagine not having a tech hand, stage hand to help you load in and load out. Yeah, that's a fucking bitch. So you got to, you got to put on the performance, and then you got to fucking load in, load out, and then you got to get on the road and do. It's a nightmare. It's literally a nightmare. I can't imagine doing that. I can't imagine. It would be fun. You would get that dopamine hit when the fucking shit's full and everyone's there cheering on the band and singing the songs and shit. If you're established, but and then you got to go back to the reality of on the road. So it's not a glamorous life. That's pretty much what this is, except not as fun. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish we had more depressed people in here because they probably relate to me a little bit more. Everyone seems to be in a wealthy spot in their life and a great spot, and I envy that. I really do. I don't know. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be a life out there, to be honest. It just seems like every day is a grind. Every day is just a struggle. It's just that's what it is, man. So I mean, but that seems to be everyone's life in a nutshell. Everyone's got their own problems, and everyone's just trying to do what they can to get by. I guess I don't know. It's just one of those things, man. It's just one of those things. So.
Well, I just try and find the light, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Literally
Every day is exactly the same, especially with this fucking show. Now, if we had like fucking 1,000 people watching or something, we'd have some more dynamic bullshit going on, more callers, not the same fucking two call. It's just so repetitive. This show is. It's just the most repetitive thing that I've ever done in my life. Because you work at a gas station or something like that. There's new customers that come in every fucking day. You're not going to see the exact same people for the most part. Over here, it's the exact same fucking people every goddamn time. You can barely get new people in here, barely new callers, barely new people. It's just like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just this is the story of someone who's never made it big in terms of streaming. But you hear about the big streamers because they're going to have way more fun because they actually have a fucking audience. They have 10,000, 5,000, 1,000 even people watching. It's a different dichotomy. It's a different fucking sort of. Show at that point, when you actually have people watching. When there's no one watching, you don't have it's a different dynamic. But I don't know, man.
Maybe you need to find somebody that's depressed like you, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the problem over here. We got to get depressed people in here. There's too many people calling in from Malibu, California. They're like, oh yeah, I'm depressed out here. It's sunshine every day. If it's fucking cloudy and shit weather over here. You think that helps? No, it doesn't. If I were in California, I probably wouldn't even be on the internet anymore. I'd just live out in the fucking beach bum. Fuck it.
I'm freezing my ass off in Indiana, so.
Well.
It's cold.
Yeah, then you should be depressed. You're in Indiana. Huh. What the fuck's in Indiana? Indianapolis? I mean, come on, there ain't nothing over there.
I'm looking at some corn.
Yeah, exactly. Well, then, hey, shit, you're depressed. Don't sit there and pretend like you're not, bro. You're in Indiana. Well, there ain't nothing in Indiana. I mean, there's nothing in it. You got fucking.
I'm depressed. Everybody's depressed, man.
Yeah, but you're acting.
No,
you just.
It.
Huh? Well, I know. That's what I just said earlier.
I know. I can't constantly look into darkness at every day. It's too much for me.
Yeah.
That's how I roll. But
well, it's hard. It's hard. How can I see light at the end of the tunnel? How can I see light at the end of the tunnel if there's never any progress?
Sounds like you put all your eggs in one basket. Sounds like you put all your happiness into one thing.
What is there to do in life? What is there to do?
Well, there's only a few things you can do.
Yeah, I know.
Is you could, a job, you find a partner, you maybe get married, maybe start a family.
Oh my God.
And then or consume.
Oh my
drugs.
God. Yeah, I mean that's basically it. That's basically it. I mean, you got about 4 options there, and that's it.
That's all there is to do.
It's over.
So, I mean, trust me, dude. I have gone through plenty of things myself too. So
yeah, but I mean, imagine being a public figure and then having to deal with fucking constant internet hate on top of what your normal. I mean, this is hell. This is fucking hell. I'm not even. I mean, I just got 4 million views on Twitter. Can you imagine dealing with that? I mean, sure, you could turn it off and not look, but I mean, you're human. You're always curious.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have to face that literally every hour of my life. Someone telling me to kill myself. Someone telling me to jump off a cliff. So in addition to real life, I got to deal with that. And then they expect me to come out here and just be so fucking happy and normal. And, oh, well, Michael, it's your fault because you're the toxic one. You're fostering a toxic community. It's like, even if I were toxic out here, and maybe I am, I don't know. At the end of the day, maybe you should hold some responsibility for yourself and not be toxic and not encourage other people to be fucking toxic, okay? It's just one of those things.
Yeah.
It's like, Either we have a safe and boring show in here that fucking puts everyone to sleep, or we get a little rowdy in here and just tell it like it is. Like, you guys have to join me, or you're not here. Like, it's just that simple. Like, either conform or don't. You guys are going to have to start conforming in here. Okay? Either love the show or get out. It's as simple as that. That's all you need to do, because we got these people that are in between. They think they love the show, then they hate it. Then they think they love the show, then they hate it. Just get the fuck out of here. We need people in here that love the damn show. There's always going to be trolls, no shit. Okay, if you're established, there's always going to be trolls. But, It shouldn't be like this. It just shouldn't be like this. Every fucking goddamn thing we do, it's just not right. It's just the same old bullshit every day, dude. You know, so I mean, imagine your life, whatever you do in your life, and then add maybe an internet persona to it, and then you're going to get heat every day for having opinions on plastic. You know? I mean, can you imagine? Pixels on a screen. They're mad because I'm upset with pixels on a screen. You know, I don't know if you understand, but it's not like we're talking about religion or politics over here. Then I can understand people getting a little fucking upset. We're talking about fucking plastic. We're talking about pixels on a screen. We're not talking about who's president or what's happening in the world right now. We're not talking about Christianity or, you know, the devil or, you know, anything like that. We're talking about fucking video games. Jesus Christ. Some people, to some people, this is a religion. They live and breathe this shit.
Well, I work on a farm and play video games.
Oh yeah, well that's why you're happy, because you're wealthy. You're a farmer. You're wealthy. Yeah, you did. Don't say no, because I'm not that fucking naive. You're fucking well off, dude.
No,
you're a farmer.
I love trucks.
You make over $100K a year, I bet. Yeah.
No, I don't make that at all. No, I don't. I'm poor, dude. I am a poor man.
Okay.
I'm a poor man.
Well, some people might think that's poor, so.
I drive a forklift. I mean, I'm just a regular guy, dude.
You just said you were a farmer. What do you mean?
I mean, I work. It's a really big farm, so I load the truck. I load the eggs on the truck.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant you had your own farm and shit. That's what I thought. I thought you had your own. You know, you actually bought seeds and shit. Okay.
No, I just load trucks, dude. That's all I do.
Oh, okay.
So
I mean, I thought you were like a fucking. I thought you had your own family farm and shit like that, and I'm like, okay, well, you're well off. I mean, shit, that's why you can't relate, because you fucking well off, bro. But you still driving that factory. You probably get what, like $21 an hour? Come on, bro. What you mean, homie? You out there in Indiana? Hey, how's the weather out there? Is it cloudy like over here? I'm sure it is.
It
is. Yeah. Let's go, baby.
I just went to Walmart to get
me
a new,
what do you mean?
Like the neck scarf, the hood thing, and a hat, some gloves. It's too
oh
cold, man.
My God!
I have to go to Shell gas station to get boot warmers.
Oh my!
Because my toes get numb.
I mean, it ain't that cold out here. It ain't that cold out here. What if I told you? What if I told you I was in Indiana?
Oh, that's cool. I mean, it looks dark and
a little similar. It looks a little similar, don't it? Holy shit!
Yeah.
Maybe I'm right outside your doorstep. I mean, holy shit! Better check the park benches around. World Class is out here streaming right nearby. Wayne's World.
Elden Ring, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. It's the tree. There's no blooms. You know, I lived in Georgia for 7 years, so I love the greenery and the sun.
Yeah,
kind of helped with depression. So
yeah, I mean, I can't imagine choosing to live in the Midwest. I mean, it's miserable. Yeah, I mean, you got seasons and that's cool, I guess. But initially, you know, it's like 6 months of fucking winter, 2 months of good weather, and then you're back into the hell, misery. You know, it's like, just take me to California. I'll just be homeless out there, because at least it's sunny every day. I mean, at least you get the fucking vitamin D. You know, get the skin cancer from the sun. I mean, shit.
I don't think I would live in California. I think I would live in Florida.
Yeah, actually, you know, I think, you know, yeah. I mean, what am I talking about?
You really want to go to California right now?
Well, I got a show to run. I mean, I got a show to run. They want, you know, that's where it used to be out there. I think everyone left though, so I don't know.
I mean, I would stay very, very far away from California.
Oh yeah, I know it's a cesspool. I was already out there. It's terrible. The homeless people on the street with their pants down. It isn't glamorous.
But I mean, I want to say this, man. I think it's the way you speak. I think it's the language you use. I think it just kind of brings on a lot of guys that are like rough around the edges.
Yeah,
maybe they feel tough.
Yeah. Well, I guess I should just fake it. I guess I should just fake it then, right? Probably.
No. No, I'm not saying fake it. I'm saying I don't know. I have to think about it, man. I don't know.
Well, look. If I make a video and it doesn't piss people off, I don't think that's fun. Look, my intention is not to piss people off, but I think it is kind of funny at the end of the day. And if it does, I don't give a shit, right? You know. But then they get weird about it. They get really stupid about it. Like, I'm not interested in making videos that don't get reactions. Okay. You know, and
Okay.
because that's boring. That to me is the most boring fucking safe thing you can do. And I'm not established. I can put out a review of the new Pokemon game. It'll get 200 views. No one gives a fuck. No one cares about my opinion. I mean, some people in here do, obviously, but I'm not Angry Joe. I'm not fucking PewDiePie. I'm not these people that have fucking hundreds of thousands of subscribers. I'm a nobody. I got 55,000 subscribers after 11 years. That's terrible. That is probably one of the worst fucking work rates ever. But it is what it is. It literally is what it is. So there's only so much that I can do with what we have. So.
Yeah. You got a certain amount of tools you can use at your disposal. I get it, man.
Yeah.
I get it. I don't. I'm just telling you, I guess, from maybe somewhat of more of a level-headed person.
Well, yeah, you're from Indiana. You're from Indiana, so I'm not gonna lie. Like, dude. You're more relatable than half the callers because half the callers come from fucking Malibu, California, or some wealthy-ass fucking, Indiana. It's like there ain't much going on over there. So, you can kind of relate to just the nothingness of your surroundings.
Yeah, I grew up in Ohio in a very small town. So, yeah, there was nothing to do. There was just nothing but
you just stare at the fucking wall all day. Stare at the wall all day, go to Walmart, go to the bar. Make some bad decisions.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's that's it. There's literally nothing. There's no attraction to go to. No, everyone hates their life. Everyone's miserable. They're trying to get by. Gloomy weather all day, 6 months away. It's just fucking terrible.
You know what I had to do to make some kind of chaos? What me and my friends had to do? We made a Jackass video because we were so bored.
You made it?
Yeah.
You did that too? No.
Yeah, with our Razor phones.
Yeah.
That's all we had.
Well, I made a Jackass video too. I did the exact same thing back in the day with the fucking VHS camcorder.
I think they took some ice and rocks and we threw it at each other's nuts, and it was just awful. I was in pain for 3 days.
That's a little intense. I faked it. I'm not doing real stunts. Fuck that shit. What you mean?
No, it was real.
Well, I know.
I jumped off a roof onto a plastic table.
Okay, that's crazy,
shoulder.
bro. That's crazy. That puts you in the hospital.
No, that's what we needed chaos. We needed something, and that was our controlled chaos that we could use for fun, and that was it. So yeah, man, I know exactly what growing up in the Midwest is like, and the darkness and the cloudiness.
Well, there's just nothing going on. There's literally nothing fun ever happening. It's just like you go to Walmart at 3 a.m. and that's the fun.
Yeah. So I guess it just depends on where you want to. You got to look different places for happiness. For me, that's. Yeah. But it doesn't mean that it's true. It's real.
Oh yeah, it doesn't last long, even if it is real. It's temporary.
Well, it sounds like video games don't make you happy. And probably haven't made you happy in a long time.
No. Because they're not good.
When's the last time you've been happy from video games?
When they're exciting. When they're exciting.
Happiness.
When they're exciting. They're not exciting anymore. They're fucking safe. It's the same shit, regurgitated, repackaged, new coat of paint. But no one in here can seemingly relate to that. But I know there's people out there that feel the same way, and yet that's hard to reach those people. It's not we're hating games. It's just we're looking for quality in a sea of non-quality. It's trying to find one little fish in a goddamn big pond full of fucking carp. We're trying to find the catfish. We're not looking for the shitty carp. You know what I mean? So it's really hard to do that. And we're hoping that these devs and these publishers can just fucking push through with their vision and think outside the box and just give us something that's actually exciting. Why do you think Dr. Disrespect made his own fucking game studio? Because no one else is going to do it. You're just going to have to step up and do it yourself. Everything is safe. Everything is the same. It's just the same shit over and over and over again, repackaged, regurgitated. It's just what makes money. What is going to make money? That's why Red Dead Redemption doesn't get fucking treatment, because it's not the priority. The priority is Grand Theft Auto. That is what makes them money. That is going to get priority over Red Dead. But these gamers live in fantasy land, and they just love everything that's brand new and shiny. Everything that just even this game, Elden Ring, is just pretty much repackaged Dark Souls 3. Literally. Same animations.
Yeah.
Is it really doing something that new? Not necessarily. Maybe for Dark Souls, maybe for a From Software ecosystem title, if that makes any sense. But in terms of an open world game, not really. It's kind of just like Breath of the Wild, but Dark Souls 3.
I stayed away from the Dark Souls series, so I'm coming in from a new set of eyes. And,
well, so am I for the most part.
It looks nice to me. So.
Well, have you played it? You don't have Elden Ring?
I think I've put like 25 hours in.
Okay.
I think 25 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, because I'm new and I guess I'm blind, dude. I'm really blind. But
I'm naive to it too. I'm naive to it too, and that's the best part. That's the best part. But at the end of the day, I don't know. I'm starting to get a little burnt out on it because I've seen it.
I agree. I know. I could see it. I got burnt out already. Like I had to put it down for a couple days.
Really?
Because it made me really angry.
Yep.
And I was like, this isn't fun. This is my day off. I'm sore from working all week, so I need to relax. And Elden Ring was not the spot for me.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm in a pissed off mood and I try and play this game, it just makes it worse. It literally exacerbates anything. So if you're not in a good mood, I wouldn't play this game because you're going to break something. And that's still the case. It's like it gets easier, sure, but you gotta know what to properly invest your fucking your shit into. If you make the upgrade the wrong thing or that sort of thing, I mean, you might not get as far as other people.
Yes, I had to follow. Yeah, I followed Fextra Life. That's who helped me out.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to go online to like figure out what to do. I mean, I kind of like making the mistakes, but I mean, if the mistakes are never gonna, if I'm putting 40 hours into this game and the mistakes are still happening, it's like, well, shit. Maybe this is an internet game where the strategy guide is required. It just seems like that's.
I know. I think the inventory is terrible.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. That's really, really frustrating. The inventory's pissed me off, and the guide, basically zero guidance on the next step in the main story. There's nothing. It's very little, and it's very frustrating. So, I can definitely see why people are frustrated and don't want to continue or want a refund.
Did you defeat any of the big bosses?
No, I haven't got to a story boss.
Okay. Well,
no, I just did cave bosses.
Right. You've been beating them pretty easily?
Kind of, yeah. Because I'm not very good at these games, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm not really that good. I die a lot, and I get really frustrated. So, but it's not really my type of game. But I wanted to try it, so.
Right.
Because I got a PS5, so I finally got the email from Sony. So I've had it for a few months. So I just really wanted to put it to its test. So.
Well, you should have bought Horizon, bro. You bought a PS5. You should have bought Horizon.
It's paused on my TV right now.
Oh, you're the guy that. Oh,
yeah, I'm playing.
Yeah, I can't remember. You've been on the line for like 40 minutes, bro. What you mean? Well, hold on, let me ask you this. So you have Horizon. I don't. How is that? I mean, is that feeling more of the same? I mean, how do you see the map in that game? Do you have to climb the tall neck still?
I can't, dude. Yes, you do. Yes,
oh my God!
I can't talk to you. I can't talk to you about Horizon.
Why?
I can't.
Why?
Because.
Why? What did I do? Why am I the bad guy? I'm not the fucking Joker out here.
What? No. Well.
What do you mean? What do you mean you can't talk to me about Horizon? Spoilers or?
No. I think it's really good.
Well, I haven't played it. I haven't played it. I mean, I already know it's like the. But you already said you have to climb tall necks just like the first game. So that's why I didn't buy it. The only reason to buy it would be like a cool technical showcase on the PS5 because that's like the best looking game on PS5 probably. So.
Who fucking cares if you have to climb a tall neck? Does it really matter?
Oh, this is the game. This is the game. See, this is why you're... Bro, that's fucking
stupid,
ready
for the
bro.
Different Tyler, Michael? Hi, Michael, are you ready for the different Tyler?
Oh, my God.
You want to be like Michael Tyler. It'll be like Michael Tyler.
Oh, my God.
It'll still be me. I'll still be me.
Yeah.
You're so aggressive. You're so...
Who? You're the one that's aggressive. Yeah. Bro, the game's trash. What do you mean, homie?
I know you. That's man.
Yeah, you're getting worked up already, man. I can get you worked up that easily. Holy shit! It's a real cult for you. You fucking Horizon fanboy in here, bro.
23 minutes. You got Tyler all worked up.
Yeah, took too long.
Nice.
Shit.
Yeah. No.
Well, I mean,
It can. I guess it is a copy and paste. I guess if you want to be honest.
Well, that's what I'm. That's why I didn't buy it, because I already. That's why I just can't with these games, man. Why is everything a fucking copy? Show me one game that's actually doing something a bit outside of the fucking box. And usually, if you do find a game, it's probably going to be one where it's like, no one knows about it or something.
I mean, the last big one, I guess, from a AA studio, I guess, was Dying Light.
Oh.
They did something different.
Maybe the first one. I mean, I guess, but.
Did you play the second one? I have the second one.
Oh God! Oh my God!
The parkour's really good. I mean,
but that's a tech demo. If that's all the game has to show for it, it's a fucking tech demo. One mechanic is good, the story's garbage.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly. You just skip all that shit because you don't care about these fucking depressed characters.
Yeah, I skip the scenes. Yeah, I do skip the. Well, not the cut scenes, but I'll skip the dialogue.
Oh my God. It's over. The industry is literally dead. We need more people in here that agree. And it's not because we hate the industry, dude. I'll buy anything that's quality. I'm buying GTA 5 this month. I'm literally buying GTA 5 this month.
Or is it coming out on PS5?
Yeah.
They're remaking it?
Yep.
Okay.
It's going to have haptic feedback. It's going to have all the bells and whistles.
Really?
Ray tracing. Yeah, they just... dude, what do you mean, bro?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, man. Hey, I'm a busy man, so I got a couple kids too, so I'm and I got an ex-wife.
Really?
And I'm really busy, man. I work a lot on the farm.
Well, I don't know if. Oh, here we go. Farm, bro. What you mean? You working at the factory?
So, dude, I'm fucking busy. I got a.
Well, then Elden. Why would you buy Elden Ring? I mean, that's a game you got to fucking be a slave to.
Michael, I have a problem. Okay?
I think you're a fucking troll, dude. I think you don't have no job. You don't have no kids, bro. You a fucking troll. You ain't from Indiana. What the fuck?
No. I moved up here because my parents are up here. When I got divorced in Georgia, so my parents are helping me out until I can get back on my feet.
Right.
And then I gotta save money to move back down. So I'll be back down because my kids are down there, but I'm up here temporarily.
Oh, okay.
But so I have some extra time.
Well, so you're really not from Indiana. I mean you are, but you're not, right?
I'm from Ohio.
Okay, well then that's why it sounded like you were a little not Indianian, and you just couldn't relate to the Walmart thing that I said,
Dude, what do you mean? I literally was like 20 minutes from the border.
Yeah, but you're down there in Atlanta, Georgia. There's a lot going on down there. I mean, come on, bro. What you mean?
I'm not
hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Have you been to Savannah, Georgia?
What?
Have you been to Savannah, Georgia?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Is it a good spot?
It's freaking beautiful.
Oh, okay.
My God.
Just wondering, just wondering.
They got those, what's the willow trees? I think they're called willow trees.
Oh, that sounds like a rich area. I'm intimidated already. You got me already intimidated.
No.
I don't like being around rich people, dude.
Oh, dude, I grew up in a house that was like 100 and something years old. We were really poor.
Oh, shit. There you go. That's the content right there. You're in a haunted mansion, bro. What do you mean?
Yes, I was. No, I was. There was my faucet turned on and my doors would open. And
there you go. I mean, shit. If you grew up now in that house and you had access to TikTok, you'd be a fucking viral star.
There
you go. That's another way to make money. What do you mean, bro?
I do not. I do not care about money. I'd rather be happy than have a shit.
Well, I mean, you're in Indiana. You're in Indiana. I mean, come on, bro. Let's get real.
It's over. Indiana for now.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're trying to get the hell out of there. I mean, what do you mean, bro? That shit snooze fest over there.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think my depression was a little less in Georgia just from how sunny it was.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying about this California shit or Florida or whatever. I mean, dude, if the sun comes out, believe me, people are fucking happier. And it's starting to come out now, actually. So maybe someone's listening.
It is linked to depression. The more you're out in the sun, I mean.
Well, then that's why you choose to not live in a fucking shitty ass weather spot where it's like miserable every day when you go outside. Why would anyone want to do that? Unless you actually had to. I don't understand. I'd literally rather be homeless in Skid Row. I would literally rather be homeless in Skid Row than just do this.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some people love cold weather. I mean, they love snow.
Well, I don't need to meet those people. I don't need to meet. I mean, and look, I don't like very hot or very cold, but I mean, this is miserable. You just sit inside all day and literally stare at the wall and do nothing. Like, how is that
Well,
fun?
Atlanta gets 4 seasons because they're in North, it's North Georgia. So
Yeah, but
you
it's
get,
still
you
it's
get,
it's still warmer than Indiana. I mean, shit.
Oh, bro, it is really, really hot. It's really humid. It's
That's
wet.
great.
It's
Fuck
wet.
it. Fuck it, bro. I mean, yeah, that sucks too. But I mean, shit, I'd rather take fucking humidity over fucking like you can't even go outside weather. I mean, why would I? It just doesn't make sense. So.
I honestly, I think it's better for my kids too that they're down there in the warmer weather because
Exactly.
they're outside so much more
Yeah.
than they would be up here. My brother has a baby, and there's no way, dude. There's no way you can take that baby outside.
That's what I'm saying.
When my son and daughter were born, dude, we just hung outside. We'd hang outside. I'd get him in the sun right away.
Yeah.
It's just so much better for children and for adults, but
Yeah.
we don't. So I'm glad you're outside. I mean, I know I know it's cold, but good, you obviously you see the importance of just going outside.
Yeah. You hear that radiation?
What is that?
Literally, it's literally. I mean, it's probably radiation, right?
I just heard static. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Well, it's coming from the self modem, so I'm assuming that's not.
It didn't sound good.
Well, I'm pretty close to it. My brain is pretty close to it, so it's probably not doing me any favors. But hey, what can you do? What can you do, guys? Don't you just love this show? Something's in the way. Go watch the new Batman movie, get more depressed, because I'm sure he portrays a... Oh, man.
How old are you, Michael?
I'm a boomer. It's over.
You're a boomer.
Well, I mean, you got to be older than me. You got to be older than me. I mean, there's no way I'm older than you.
I just turned 31.
Oh, my God.
What?
Nothing.
My back hurts, dude. I'm an old man. I've been working in factories for 10 years.
I mean, you say you're
I'm
old.
hurt.
You say you're old, but
You're older than me.
Well, I mean, and you got at least something to show for. I mean, shit. It's over. We fucked up.
What?
I mean,
Who fucked up?
I don't know.
I didn't fuck up. You fucked
Well,
up.
I didn't say you fucked up. What you mean, homie? I mean, you are in Indiana. I mean, imagine being in Indiana. I mean, they don't even got a big fucking city in Indiana. I mean, shit.
No, yeah. Well, that wasn't my plan. That's for sure.
Exactly.
I was planning on Georgia for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
But, well, I still am actually. I'm going back down. So my parents want to retire in warmer weather. So
Well, that's smart. I
They
mean,
want
hell
to-
yeah, go down to Florida and that's it. I mean, that's what the smart people do.
well, yeah, you can find an acre or two for it really it could be 50,000 or even less sometimes in the country. No, I'm talking about the country. So you're going to be ways away from everything, but you're going to be in peace.
Well,
with
I don't
nature,
know.
so.
Sometimes I kind of like the chaos. Sometimes being isolated isn't healthy.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't like people.
know.
I don't really communicate with people, obviously, but I mean, if I have to, I will. So when we take the show on the road, it's going to be a totally different show. I'll tell you that. But I don't know, man.
Maybe,
I mean, cabin
maybe-
fever out there in the country, no people. I mean, eventually, but I don't know. It's already enough of that here. You see people, but they
Maybe-
don't. No one talks to each other. It's just.
Maybe you need to find a different way to communicate to your audience.
What does that mean, bro?
I don't know.
Well,
but
then how
obviously-
are you suggesting? That's destructive criticism. If you don't have a solution, then what are you saying?
Yeah. Have you sought any advice from anybody that's better than you?
Hell no, ain't nobody gonna talk to me. Everyone hates me. Who am I gonna ask advice?
Okay, dude.
Come on, bro.
Well-
This is an ego fucking driven business. It's the show off business. What do you want me to do? Call Angry Joe and ask him hey man, how do I do it? He ain't gonna fucking pick up. I mean, not that to say he's a bad guy. Well, it's just the way it is. They don't have time for these small fucking YouTubers. They don't give two shits. Now, if I were bigger than them, they'd be kissing my fucking ass. If I had the hottest show on the internet, if there were 5,000 people, 10,000 people watching this show, they'd be fucking lining up to kiss my fucking ass. You damn well know it. So it's all a numbers game. If you got more numbers, they want to be a part of the show. If you got less numbers, you're a fucking piece of carcass on the road. That's the way it is.
Wow.
Well,
okay,
I mean,
okay.
I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking about a different business over here. That I mean, Atlanta's pretty media centric.
Yeah.
Atlanta,
yeah. I mean, any major city, you're gonna have more contacts. I don't know. I
mean,
I'm trying to help you, man, because you're making it obvious that it's not working. And
well, I'm not making it obvious. I just see the numbers, and I mean, yeah, there's 400 people watching. That's actually better than most times, but it still could be fucking better. I mean, that's not me being ungrateful. It's just like we're not getting support through Super Chat today. The chat's very toxic before we even go live. We can't. We got spammers, and then you got to play mod drama, and it just gets fucking old.
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just gets fucking old, man. You got to play kindergarten class in here. It's like, hey everyone, shut the fuck up so we can teach what color this is. It's like I can't imagine being a teacher. I literally can't imagine. That's hell. That's hell every day because no one wants to listen.
My girlfriend's a teacher. It's chaos, man.
Yeah, that's stressful.
It's chaos.
Yeah, that's stressful.
Yeah, my mom's a teacher too. I know, dude. Yeah. I've been in there. I've been in the shitstorm in the classroom when these little shitheads go off, dude. I've been in there, and it's crazy.
Well, it's kind of like this over here. They just don't listen. People don't listen.
Right.
Then they don't understand why you're mad. They don't understand. Well, it's like, dude, you guys don't have fucking people hounding you every goddamn hour on the internet.
Okay.
I mean, I know that comes with a job. I know that. Believe me, I've been accustomed to this for a long time. But it just gets to a point where it's just super, super annoying, especially when it's in this like 200 viewed community thing. And if there were like 4,000 people in here, I wouldn't give a shit what anyone says. And I know that's weird, but when it's more intimate, it's harder for me to do. When there's more people watching, it's easier for me to do because I know it's like, okay, we are obligated. There's a Call of Duty to put on a fucking show. There's thousands watching, waiting, whatever. Let's do it. We have fucking drive and passion and work ethic and the willpower to make it happen because there's people waiting for entertainment, what have you. But when there's only like 200 people in here and everyone's getting really weird and they're just like kind of getting stalkerish, it just gets to a point where it's like you're crossing the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's hard to kind of clean it up because they just make new accounts and it's just super annoying, So I don't know. It's just not. You can't win out here. You literally can't win out here.
I think you can. I really think you can. I don't. Oh my God, me.
Well,
why you?
What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Just spit it out.
It just sounds like you're making so many excuses.
I mean, it's not excuses. What do you want me to do? What do you don't have a solution, and you don't even have a solution. You're just saying you're just a hater, bro. You're calling in saying the show could be better, but you don't have anything to say outside of
I think you should find people. You need to listen, man. You need to be involved in the community that's like you.
Oh my God!
Because there's
they don't exist. There's no one like me. No one exists like world class. Do you see someone streaming outside and talking about video games? It literally doesn't exist. I have not found one show.
Right, I know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can't find anyone to relate to because I'm fucking weird. I'm a goddamn alien. I came from fucking outer space.
Okay. So you look like an alien.
Well, exactly. Well, that's why they don't want to be. That's why they don't want to be around. That's why they don't want to be around me. I mean, shit. We look at the crop circles out there in Indiana. What do you mean, bro? Bro, this is a troll. This is like an elaborate troll from like 4chan or something, ain't it?
Dude, I
mean, some of those people get real fucking deep with this shit. So.
No.
Okay.
I'm a dude. I don't know how to. I can't lie. I'm not really a liar, I guess, but I don't know. I'm a regular guy. I just told you what I did.
Well, I don't know if I believe it. You say you're a farmer. You say you're a farmer. Like, bro, you a factory.
I'm not a farmer.
You keep saying farm.
I drive. Well, yeah, because it's a really big one. But I just.
Yeah, but you're basically like a fucking forklift operator or some shit.
Right.
Well, I mean, come on, farm. That sounds like a big fucking deal, and then you boil it down to forklift op. I mean, yeah, you gotta make sure you do that right.
You don't know shit about the agriculture industry.
Well, you don't know shit about what's going on over here.
I know.
Exactly.
No,
So,
I'm trying to
you're an
help
expert at that agriculture shit, and I'm an expert over here, or at least, semi-decent on this fucking bullshit over here.
you. Well, I guess I'm not that smart. Well, that's good. At least, wow.
Well, I don't think anyone's really that smart. I think some people are just good at what they do, and then outside of that area, they're stupid. I mean, honestly, when you think about it, people invest time into like one thing. Musicians who just perform on a daily basis, that's all they fucking do. They're always on the road. They're just performing. That's literally it. A mechanic, they just sit around and fix cars all day. That's all they do. Anything outside of that, they're probably not smart to. So really, people are only good at like a couple of things.
What about a mentor? What about do you have a mentor?
No,
Anybody
I
older
don't.
than you, wiser than you?
What do you
They're
mean,
alien
bro?
like you.
What are you talking about, bro? This is a troll from 4channel, dude. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, you are, dude. Dude, get on. Dude, you've been on the line for like literally 50 minutes. Let me see.
Yeah.
Literally
Well,
40 minutes. Literally 40 minutes. No one has supported the show since. So, you tell me what's going on here.
No one has supported you.
I mean, not in 40 minutes.
Well, because it's my day off, man. I'm not working today.
I'm not asking
just
for your
chilling.
support. I'm asking the 400 people in here. No one stepped up.
I'm just chilling, man. That's why. And I saw.
Yeah,
you
well,
live,
I don't like to do
and you
chill
had a phone
streams.
number.
I don't like to do nothing. I mean, that's boring to me. That's why Elden Ring is a
Okay.
snooze fest.
Well, let me know if I'm boring you.
No, that's no.
You need to
I
let
mean,
me
no,
know.
no, no, no. I didn't say that, but I mean, we don't have any other callers,
Oh.
so there's no one to go to. So, otherwise, I would.
okay.
If there were like 10 callers waiting, I would have said, okay, we got to wrap this up. I mean, I know what I'm doing out here, right?
Yeah.
But it's a dead
Okay.
show. It's a dead fucking show. No one wants to call in and talk to this abrasive fucking cunt. But that's just the way it is.
I don't even know what 4chan is. Is it an app or is it
No, come on, bro.
I don't know what it is.
Well, it's best not to know.
I've heard of 4chan. I don't have social media, so I have
Really?
YouTube.
Okay, come on, bro. What you mean, home? How'd you find this show? You don't have social media. You're on YouTube.
I watch video game stuff. I don't comment like nothing. I
Okay.
watch.
So you?
Yeah, I don't.
So
I'm
you
hardly
just
on my
basically
phone.
Okay, yeah, okay. Well, that's an interesting.
hardly
That's
on my phone.
really well. You're interesting. Usually everyone's on
I
their
have
phone.
my-
Usually everyone's on their phone
No,
24/7.
I don't have time. I have my Switch OLED. I got the PS5.
Yeah.
And I got the Series S.
Yeah.
I have too many games. The backlog's too much. I don't have time
Well,
to.
then
be
I
staring
don't know
at
why
my
you
phone.
bought Elden Ring, bro. If you ain't got no time, this is a game that requires your time, bro, to get good.
I know.
Shit.
Because I have a problem. I
Yeah,
like
well,
buying
there you
games
go. There you
that
go.
I've
Consumer.
never
We're
played
talking
or-
to a consumer, folks. It's over.
Oh,
It's
I
over.
know. Yeah, I know. I do.
You buy it
I
because
do
it's
have
brand
that
new and shiny. It's
consumer-
over. You can't handle it. The temptation, impulse buy. It's over.
Oh, it's over. No, it's not over, dude. It's not over.
Oh my God.
But I don't think I'm funding something corrupt though.
What is-
by buying Elden Ring?
Well,
I don't think I'm funding
I
corruption.
don't think buying any
Do you
game
think
is
you're
funding any.
funding corruption?
No, I don't think anything is. I don't think buying any video game is funding corruption. Who the fuck is corrupt in the games industry? I mean, there's probably people that are, but like, what does that
Activision?
mean?
Activision,
What about
EA. I mean, a bunch of people they're corrupted. I mean,
Well,
they're
that's
all
just publicly
know.
what we know. Imagine what's going on right now that we don't know about. Come on, it happens at every workplace. That ain't nothing new.
What was it Blizzard Activision? That I can't remember.
I mean, that
Whatever.
everyone's like, oh, that's so shocking. It's like maybe grow up and realize that happens more often than you think, unfortunately. But it's just the way it is,
I
man.
witnessed sexual harassment in the workplace, and I've seen it, and I had
Well, that's
to
what
go
I'm
to
saying. That's
human
what I'm.
resources.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I had to go to human resource and take care of that shit, and he got fired that day. So dude, that's how I am. If I see shit like that,
Crazy
they're
RC
done.
donated
Not
100
around
rupees
me
through
when I
Super
see that.
Chat.
They're done.
For me, it is far
I get
better
really-
to grasp
really
the
mad about
universe
that.
as it really is than
Someone
to persist in
treating a
delusion.
woman.
However satisfying and reassuring.
Oh,
hard
I got a
Yeah.
daughter. I mean, I got a daughter, dude. I don't.
Bro,
want
you
that
you
to
got all
happen to
these
her.
responsibilities. You're in a predicament. It seems like a little bit of one. You're
I
on
am.
you're on the
I
farm,
am.
and then you out here buying fucking Elden Ring. What you doing, bro? You got no social media. What are you talking? How'd you know to buy this game?
Max Payne donated £5 through
Well,
Super
no,
Chat.
wait, no,
Elden
I
Ring
have
makes
YouTube,
me
brother.
angry
And
too.
I got
I can't
coworkers.
refund on PlayStation.
Right. Oh, they recommend. There you go. That's how it works.
How lame Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
Need to
I
hurry
have
up.
2 coworkers that are like hardcore video game dudes too, and they got PC. One's got PC, one's got Xbox. I'm the one that has everything because I have to have everything.
Really?
Well, I just work so hard that
I mean, at that point, if I were that busy, I probably wouldn't even play video games unless it was like something Rockstar made or something. Like legitimately, there's no point to even bother. It's all fucking slop. It's all a waste of time.
I'm at that point. Yeah, I'm at that point. 31. I mean,
31.
About to be like
31 is young, you know. What you mean, homie? Shit, you talking out here like you're 42. 31.
Divorced with 2 kids.
Well, I mean, hey, that's a bit of a different situation.
That's about 41.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. I figured.
Well, the stress that puts a lot of stress on you. So,
well, yeah.
But I had more time. I'm consuming because I have more time. That's the simple answer.
Right.
I just have more time now. For right now.
Well, how did you find my show? Did my show just pop up in your home thing or whatever?
You just popped up on YouTube, and
really?
I was like, I mean, I don't really understand your content. I don't really.
Oh, okay. Well.
Like.
Wait a minute. You a fucking hater? You a hater? It took you 45 minutes, 50 minutes to reveal it. You're a hater?
I'm not a hater. No,
okay.
I'm not a hater.
Well,
No.
you're intrigued. You're intrigued. Then.
You kidding me?
You're intrigued.
You kidding me? You think dude?
I don't know. You said you didn't understand the content. I mean, I don't think most people really do, and that's never going to change. But I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. It's
right.
like I'm just producing, and it's up to the consumers to figure out whether you like it or not. I mean, that's it should be pretty simple. I mean, but it's not.
Your comedy? Is it like comedy video games? I guess.
I mean, we just like doing things differently over here. I mean, if you want me to be normal, I'll be boring as fuck, and I'm not interested in making boring content. I'm not interested in having a boring anything. I'm not doing boring. We're doing fun. We're doing entertaining. That's what the show has always been about, entertainment. The roots of this show are just in entertainment. You know, it's a spectacle. It's a little bit larger than life. We exacerbate things. We exaggerate a little bit, but what we say is still true. It's like George Carlin. He was entertaining, but he still spoke the reality. You know what I mean? So just think about it like George Carlin. It's like he was entertaining, yet he still told it like it was. And that's what we're doing over here, except we're not as good as George Carlin. But at the end of the day, it's like we're still giving people something. I think anyway. I mean, we got 400 people watching, we did.
So maybe it's a talent problem.
What do you mean? How is it a talent problem, bro?
Why?
I think it's just because I don't look like I think it's because I don't look like Brad Pitt. I mean, I think that's what it is. People are used to, when they see the eyeballs going in different directions, they're just gonna say, "Oh, that's weird," But it's So I don't know, man.
I'm trying not to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to legitimately, I don't know why. Well, because I don't have anything going on right now. I'm trying to help you out. Like, I'm trying to narrow it down.
Well, I don't think we can.
So
I don't know if it's possible to really narrow this one down. I mean, well, first of all, people can't share. People can't.
It's not rocket science.
Yeah, people can't share my content. So
they can't share it.
Yeah. So
okay. So you have to fix that.
There's no way to fix it. I mean, what I would have to do is change the thumbnails and doctor it up pretty hard. Because if they see it's from Michael, because the gaming community is a little bit more accustomed to me. I mean, obviously not everyone knows me. I'm not saying that, but in certain circles they know who I am. They're like, oh, he's just a troll. He's just this big piece of shit. He's whatever, and they just immediately dismiss. So it's hard to get the content out there when you're relying on the YouTube, algorithm, and that doesn't do you well all that much. I mean, sometimes it does, but if people were to share things and were able to do that, then we would have much more luck over here. But it's just one of those things. I don't know.
So is your entertainment, because I don't know, like I said, I don't know a whole lot about you, is your entertainment mostly on YouTube? Like everything's on YouTube? Or do you stream elsewhere? Or what do you do?
No, we do everything over here.
On YouTube?
Yep.
Okay, so you have to be strict to YouTube's guidelines and policies.
I mean,
okay.
That's every website, but
Well, I'm just trying to figure out solutions to get your content more exposed. So it sounds like you have to change the thumbnails and do the other thing, whatever it was.
I mean, the content does
title.
pretty well. I mean, the videos do pretty well. It's just some of the people over here are bad eggs, you know, and they I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But the streams are different from the videos, I'll tell you that. This is a different sort of everything's different, so you know.
Well, okay, so you just said it's hard to explain it. Well, if you can't, I'm saying if you can't explain it,
Well,
then I don't know how you're going to figure it out.
I mean, I can explain it, but I don't think you're going to get it.
Really? Okay.
I mean,
All right.
that's nothing on
That's
you.
fine.
That's most people. I mean, that's just most people don't. If you're not in this bubble, you don't really understand. I mean, it's just like agriculture. I don't know anything about that. I don't even know what a fucking.
Right.
I don't even know if a pumpkin is a vegetable or a goddamn. You know what I mean? Like I'm fucking
A fruit.
stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah, I
exactly.
know.
So
I
I
get
mean,
it.
that it's just kind of like that.
Okay. Because it seemed like, well, I think you could just roll. I think you could just roll with like a comedy. Do you do like comedy skits or anything like that? You know, I don't know, video game comedy skits. That'd be kind of cool.
Max
guess.
Payne
I don't know
how you
donated
do
£10
that.
I don't know, man.
through Super
You
Chat.
need a lot of props.
Check out
and stuff like
Skywind
that
and
for-
Sky
for-
Oblivion,
for
more
that.
exciting than
Like
triple
cosplay.
garbage. They deserve more
I don't
hype
know.
for what
I
they
feel
are
like you
doing.
could do something
Clapping
dark
hands,
comedy.
celebrating
Well,
really
let me
hands.
hold on. Let me
Yeah.
ask you this. Let me ask you
AOK
this. Max
hands.
Payne coming through with a $10 super chat. Hell yeah, brother. We appreciate that. So you found my videos how long ago?
Oh gosh, man, like I don't know, 6 months ago.
Really? Okay. I thought you
Well-
were just like a new fan. 6
No,
months
no,
ago.
I've
Bro,
seen
if
you
you've been
around.
watching me for 6 months, here and there.
I haven't.
Okay.
I haven't.
Well, then,
No,
well, then I don't
I've
understand.
seen
You
your
just clicked
Horizon.
subscribe 6 months ago, and then now you're tuning in for the first time?
Dude, I got shit to do, bro. Like,
I mean,
got-
come
I
on,
got
bro.
shit
That
to
doesn't
do,
make any
man.
sense. You got shit to do. You got some situations there. No, you're a fucking troll. This is a fucking troll taking up time on my show, dude.
No.
You are a troll,
No.
bro.
No, I'm not a troll.
I
man.
don't know. I
I'm-
mean, some
I'm
of
a
these
fucking-
trolls. Some of these
I'm
trolls.
a normal guy.
Yeah. Some of these trolls go to weird links to troll. So this might be a bit.
No, I don't.
This might be a put
No,
on.
no.
Yeah. Who put you up to it?
Like, I'm not in that bubble, like you said.
Yeah,
so I
that's
don't
what they
know-
would say.
I don't know the trolls. I don't understand that. Like, I don't get it. I know. I just I like people that are aliens, I guess.
Oh,
You're an alien,
Lord.
so I like aliens.
Yeah. Okay.
And you're different from everybody else.
Well, that's the
so,
problem.
I
That's
mean,
I used to think, you know what, let's be different, let's stand out. But now I'm like, you know what, let's just actually conform, because I think you'll see better results if you just conform.
I mean, do you want? So what do you want? What do you want from YouTube? Do you want money, fame? What do you want, dude? What do you want?
Oh, dude, this is a fucking
What do you
troll.
want from YouTube?
This is a fucking troll, bro. I am not this naive, bro. Bro, you are such a troll. Come on, bro. You bought Elden Ring, but you got a lot going on in your
Michael.
life. I mean, bro, why would they recommend this game to you when you got to be a slave to this game? You got to fucking grind for like 30,
Right.
40 hours. You're so busy, you can't watch my
Right.
content, but you can play Elden Ring. Okay, come on, bro. This is a fucking troll. Like, there's no way you're fucking being legit out here. Come on, bro. You're probably not even Indiana. The fuck?
Yes, I am. I'm waiting for my.
Okay,
I'll let you
you
go
know,
for- I'll
what
wait for
about
my girl. Huh?
Muncie, Indiana?
I know that area.
Oh,
no, it's Fort
come
Wayne,
on.
like
Oh,
Fort
come on,
Wayne,
bro.
Lafayette.
Okay.
What
What are you doing? Looking at a map right now? Okay, well, dude, come on, bro. You're 400 pounds in your parents' basement. Let's get real.
No, I don't know. No.
I don't understand. I don't understand why you're watching this show and how you're here. If you subscribed to me 6 months ago and you don't religiously watch my show, then I don't know what compelled you to click on this video. You're just so bored. You just saw Elden Ring and you clicked on this. I don't understand.
Michael, I just told you, dude. I saw your feed. I saw you on YouTube. I clicked on your video,
Okay.
and you're
that's what I just described.
going off like on your. You're going off on your rants, and then I was
Oh
like,
yeah, my
cool,
rants.
a number.
How are you accustomed?
Yeah.
Dude, you say you don't watch my show, but it seems like you're a little bit more accustomed to it than you're leading on.
Because I. Dude,
Come
I don't
on, bro.
know. I
You
just-
got to
I
spit it
understand
out, bro.
people-
Just spit it out. There's no reason to lie.
I understand. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I understand people's like feelings and behaviors. I pay really attention. I pay attention to people's like motives. I guess. I don't know, dude. It's something.
No one knows.
It's like
no one knows.
I don't know how to explain it.
Well, you want to come? Hey, you want
psychology.
to come over here and sit on this park bench and do this show? I'll pay you 100 in cash.
100 in cash, dude. I gotta.
No,
go.
that's not enough. That's not enough. See, you're rich.
Oh,
you're rich, bro.
Muncie. You're in Muncie?
No. But I mean, hey, we can go to Muncie. I mean,
yeah.
Do you know where James Dean is buried?
No.
Oh,
James
come on,
Dean,
bro.
no.
You're from. Well, you're not from Indiana, but I mean, come on, bro. You should know Indiana a little bit better
from
than
Indiana.
that. Well, then
I
you're not.
just
Then
moved
I can't
here.
relate to you. If you're not from Indiana, you're done. Just get out of here. You're from fucking California. Sounds like you're from California, dude. Holy shit, Ohio.
Yeah,
oh,
no.
what's in Ohio? Kalamazoo, Michigan. I mean, come on, bro.
Cedar Point. Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, I need to. Hold on. Let me do my Midwest.
No, that's
hold
on. Where's Cedar Point?
Where?
Name the city. Cedar Point.
Sandusky.
Okay.
Yeah, Sandusky, Ohio. I've been there, dude. I threw up on all those.
Oh,
I
come
can't ride
on,
roller
come
coasters. I
on,
threw up
bro.
on the ride.
Yeah.
No. I'm serious. I have really bad motion sickness, so I tried taking like 2 or 3 Dramamine.
Holy shit, we got the live
Just,
story. We got the live story with you. I mean, that's the problem with this show. No one's calling in. How it's like, I mean, I don't know if this is interesting or not for some people, but I mean, shit. We don't have any other callers to even go to. That's why I'm not leaving the caller, because there's only one person calling in. It's probably the same troll, so.
Oh, my girlfriend's home. Okay,
Okay.
but hey, it was nice talking
Hell
to you.
yeah,
I mean,
bro.
if you really, you can message me if you want.
You don't even
if you
have
wanna meet
social
up.
media. What do you mean, bro?
Message me on YouTube.
I don't know who you are.
Messaging or something? Oh, okay. I'll Tyler Lilleman. Okay.
Well,
That's my name.
maybe that was.
I'll message you if you're in Indiana. I'll message you and tell you where I'm at. I mean,
Well.
I will give you my information. You can do with it. I don't care, dude. Whatever you want. I mean, you're an interesting character. You're fucking depressed, and it really makes me sad.
Well,
and
I
I
mean,
just want to
you know,
talk to you some more, and that's it. So,
Okay.
but
Yeah,
I'm gonna,
okay. Well, okay. Well, listen. We're gonna move the wheels. Hell yeah.
I'll message you, dude.
Yeah.
Just calm down.
Yeah. Okay, see you later. Come on, dude. Fucking troll. Let's go. Hello, you're on the air. Weird. He doesn't watch my stuff, but
Michael.
none of that made sense. Hello, you're on the air. Let's go.
Hey, this is Enzo from Dimac Gaming. How are you, my friend?
Hell yeah.
That caller was boring, dude.
Well, I mean, there was no one else calling in. I mean, that's the problem with the show. We don't have. I mean, the numbers are on the screen, sure, but everyone already knows
So
it.
let's get back on track.
Yeah, I'm trying.
So I tried to call him last time.
Yeah.
And I couldn't. But perfect time to tell you. I think next time, not telling you what to do really, but next time, just pace yourself when it comes to these games. Try to get really into the guts of them, then make your judgment. Because you see what happens.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're gonna say I need to finish the game to review it, that's just not true.
Oh no, not finish
Okay.
the game.
Okay.
But at least the fundamentals, what it has to offer.
I mean, I know. I mean, I have the fundamentals on the screen, bro. What do you mean?
True.
Exactly. I mean, I put 40 hours in this game. I think that's enough time to figure it out. The core loop.
So does your score 10 out of 10 still stay with the same?
I don't know anymore, man. It's a love-hate relationship. You know, one day we'll give it a 10 out of 10. The next day it's a 4.
Well, it's a different kind of game, I guess.
Yeah.
It's for
Well, sometimes you love it when you're making some progress, and then when it puts you back on your fucking on your butt, you hate it. So, and then you start getting frustrated with actual game mechanics, like, okay, I need to do this in order to do this, and that's a little unintuitive. It's just not really an intuitive experience. But I mean, it's from software, so I wasn't expecting something streamlined. That's just how it is.
Right.
So.
Well, I started off with Demon's Souls on PS3, and I didn't really, because it was hard, and I didn't really know what to do. And then I skipped all the way to Dark Souls 3, and I kind of had the same feeling with that one.
Yeah.
Even though Dark Souls 3, I think, is better than Demon's Souls. But now with Elden Ring, I took another chance. At first, I was like, kind of getting that same vibe in a way. Yeah, it's open world, but the more I just push through, I start uncovering the secrets and and what everything it has to offer. Not everything, but like find out its secrets and other things, stuff that really no one explains you, but you got to find out yourself. It did become
Like
enjoyable.
what? Like what, bro? Come on. You guys keep talking in like this politician speak, and it's like, what secrets are we uncovering here? I mean, obviously, don't spoil anything, but like, come on, bro. It's just dungeon. It's just, I mean, it's literally everything that's on the map here.
No, not necessarily.
How?
So I'm not gonna spoil nothing, but I found a cave. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Is I found a cave or a dungeon, and I end up making it through the secret passage. I guess it doesn't really explain you. It's like it's hard to explain. So it's like one path that you follow into this cave, but you make a little turn, go here or there. There's a secret passage that you have to fall down in.
Right.
And then once you go all the way in there, there's a mini boss. Kill that, and you get a special medallion, and that helps out a ton with rooms and whatnot. So there's stuff like that.
Come on, bro. That you were acting like there was a big dude. It's the same thing that I explained out here. It's like just go into a dungeon, fight a boss, come back out. You already know where the problem with the game for me is literally the open world. Like it is starting to not feel. As I'm getting desensitized to the open world because I'm getting more familiar with the layout and I know where the NPCs are at and I know where the enemies are at. And it's like we've already seen this. So now there's no reason to explore it. Let's just fast travel and get out of there because we already I mean, I'm not saying I've explored every nook and cranny. Obviously, that's not true. I'm sure there's tons and tons of shit that I have yet to explore. But, I mean, the general sort of, it's just starting to feel kind of clinical, if that makes any sense. It's starting to feel kind of clinical. And... it's like, yeah, there's still more to uncover and more to unlock and all that fucking shit, but, like, I mean, I don't know.
Well, no,
it's just not dynamic enough for me. It's just not dynamic enough for me. It just seems like, I don't know. Maybe a linear game for this would have been a little because it keeps me it keeps me on track. The open world is distracting and sometimes not in a good way where it's like, okay, we got to figure out where to go. How do I figure out where to go? I got to go online? No, shouldn't have to go online. Shouldn't have to go online. But sometimes you got to get some guidance from the internet, and that's a big red flag for me. If you're making a game and you have to get your customers have to go online to figure out how to do something within the game, you fucked up. Like you fucked up hard, in my opinion. So I'm eventually one of these days, if we ever get successful, I'm just gonna start my own game studio, and I'll be the creative director. I'll hire engineers, artists, and I'll market it myself. And we'll make the games we want to make. I mean, it's getting to that point. I'll just be like Dr. Disrespect. If we ever make it, just save all the money and just make our own game studio. Fuck it.
See, I mean, if you think about it, this is like when it comes to people like that want to do what you want to do, develop own games. This is like a blessing in disguise. We have something that let's just say for sake of argument that's dull, right? So, you want to improve on it. Start your own studio. You know the faults. You know what works, what doesn't.
Well, yeah.
That's how we good games. But no, I mean, I get what you're saying about the open world. Of course, like all the enemies are in place for farming reasons. I mean, there's even a spot on the map that's farm something. I don't know, but it's like it basically encourages you to farm and grind, which can be tedious, of course.
Well, that's not fun. Ubisoft literally, I don't know if they still do this, but I think Ascreed Odyssey or some shit like that, they literally had a time saver feature where you could get your fucking card out and literally spend real money to skip the grind. To literally skip the grind because it isn't fun.
99 pence through Super Chat.
Oh, that's just
I bought Elden Ring and after a few hours of playing, I give it back
but it's not.
because it was too hard.
I don't know if it's corporate greed. I mean, if you're
what the fuck? After 70 hours of playing Prisoner, I can say this is my best game of my life. Bruce Wayne was gay. I'm not. When
Oh
holding
my
hands.
god. Holy shit, I can't even. This guy is from CD Projekt Red or something. Z-Milk coming through with the $45 super chat. Holy shit, coming through with the Bruce Wayne bucks. Hell yeah, let's get a W in the chat for, I can't even read his name, PZ. Let's just call him that. PZ coming through with the $45 super chat. Hell yeah, brother, we appreciate that. I bought Elden Ring after a few hours playing. I give it back because it was too hard. Then I watch you playing, and I bought it again after 70 hours of playing Prisoner. I can say this is the best game of my life. Bruce Wayne. What do you mean, bro? Oh, my God.
a good game, though, Mike.
Dude, the open world is boring. If I were if the if I were more on track, I wouldn't lose as much interest. But when you got me roaming around like a goddamn chicken without its head, like that's not fun. And I've already seen like the fucking starting area. I don't need to ever go back there again unless I'm missing something that I totally missed. It's starting to feel not different enough. Not different enough.
I think if you take it as the same context as, like, let's say Diablo, it would make much more sense.
I don't even know what Diablo. I mean, I know what it is, but I've never played Diablo, so.
It's kind of similar, I think. I mean,
well, that's the problem with Mafia 3. Mafia 3, it's a little bit more interesting because you got, but it's a grindy game too. It's like that's the problem with Mafia 3 is that you're fighting the underbosses. That's what you're doing. You're working your way up to the underbosses so you can get the main dude. It's just everything's a fucking grind in these games. It's like why can't we figure this out in a way that makes sense? Dude, in Red Dead Redemption 2, when I played as John Marston and I was a farmer, I said this is the best part of the fucking game. You're literally milking the cows and shit. And I'm like, let me just play this. Because I've spent 40 hours shooting, doing nothing but that bullshit over and over and over again. And when it went to the farm, it was a fucking big contrast. And I said, holy shit, this is the best part of the game. And everyone else said it was the worst part of the game because it was so boring. It was so boring. We just spent fucking 40 hours as Arthur Morgan being an outlaw and doing the exact same thing over and over and over and over again. Go from point A to point B, shoot the fucking O'Driscolls, and do it over and over and over again. That got repetitive. So when the game flipped the fucking switch and it did that for me, I said, damn. Something fucking different. Holy shit. They want me to fucking spend 45 hours, however many hours in these games. What are you doing that's going to be different? You have to retain the player's attention even with those hours in consideration. The mission statement for these studios should be, we want surprises even after 200 hours of play. And you can argue that's what's happening here in Elden Ring, but what is the surprise? The surprise that you talked about was that you went into a dungeon and there was like this mystery in terms of like, okay, it was this hidden thing. But what did it ultimately lead you to? Another boss. Well, we've already fought bosses before. Yeah, they're different. Yeah, they're cool. And you got to kind of memorize their dance and then have that window of opportunity to execute on. But ultimately, at the end of the day, that's it. It's just the same thing with a new coat of paint. I'm not asking for like fucking let's turn this into goddamn something stupid, but like I don't know, man. There's just not enough variety here. It's just it's starting to feel like a chore. It's like, okay, we have to do this, we have to grind, we got to get smithing stones, it's just always it's a job. It's just a checklist. And that's why the open world shit doesn't really work for this. I mean, it does initially. Initially, I would say the open world is what brought me to Elden Ring. If this game didn't have an open world, I would have said, hell no, I'm not going to give it a chance. But it had an open world, and then I got bored of the open world within 30 hours, and now I'm bored out of my skull. It's just the same thing. I've seen it. I've become desensitized to it.
Well, I mean, as far as like players and sales, it's all through the roof. Like the game is on the chart.
Well, no shit.
But,
I mean, every new game, because of COVID and all this bullshit, every new game that comes out sells incredibly well. Literally, Dying Light 2 sold incredibly well. Every game. There's no game that fucking flops anymore. When you think about it, there's no game that flops anymore. What game underperforms in terms of sales? I'm pretty sure Battlefield 2042 did actually pretty well. Initially, anyway. I think initially, when it first came out, Battlefield 2042 did pretty fucking well. I'm sure I can get some articles up.
And the problem with that is it encourages these developers to ship out half-assed games and unfinished games.
Well, this game has technical problems too. This game is a nightmare on PC. I mean, not for everyone, sure, but I mean, there's still some technical issues here, which is unfortunate. But I mean,
PS5, I was doing okay on.
Yeah, well, yeah, PS5, but who has a PS5? Can I walk into the store and get a PS5? I mean, I have a PS5 because I do this, and I had to get one for coverage purposes. But I mean, the average Joe, and you still can't here in 2022, March of 2022, you literally can't go out. I can get into a car and just stream for the next 48 hours and let's see if we can find a PS5. The answer is going to be fucking no. I already know the goddamn conclusion of that stream. So, I mean, on the journey, on the hunt to find a PS5, go to every fucking store in the vicinity and you're going to strike out every time. You can't find a PS5. You can't get a Series X. So it's like everyone has one, but they don't have one, if that makes any sense. It's like everyone who's in the gaming circle has one, obviously, because, but it's just one of those things. I'm not saying everyone still has a PS4, but the PC version here is could have been much better. But I mean, I guess that's not anything new. I mean, PC ports, I wouldn't invest in PC gaming these days. It just seems like these ports are always unoptimized or not where they really need to be. So.
Well, that plus
Sandwich
I think,
Gaming
honestly, I think
donated
console maybe is catching up
179
to PC
rupees
gaming.
through
I mean,
Super
look at
Chat.
they do
My
comparisons
friend
now
is
with
helping me
PlayStation
clear
5
the
and PC
bosses.
games.
I am noob.
You know, I mean, it wasn't like that before, but now they're doing it.
What did you say?
I said PC console gaming is catching up to PC gaming.
Oh yeah, dude. If you have a PS5 or Series X, there's no point to get a PC gaming. I mean, unless you're going to do something else with the PC gaming rig, there's really not much of a point anymore. You know, back in the day, it was the premium experience, and you know, you could turn up all the fucking things and make it look so much better. But these days, you look at Grand Theft Auto 5 on PS5, and it literally loads faster on PS5 than it does on PC. So it's literally almost the opposite in some cases for certain games.
If you notice, like back in the day, right, when they compared PC to console, it was all about the graphics. Now it's not even the graphics; it's just about the frames per second. Like not 60
oh my
frames.
God!
Or
Yeah, resolution and frame rate. That obsession is just so annoying. And ray tracing. You know, it's like, okay, let's implement ray tracing, and then all of our resources are shit. We can't do anything in terms of AI. We have no more memory because of the fucking ray tracing bullshit. So it's all just smearing fucking paint on a goddamn canvas, and everyone's just foaming at the mouth over it. When I'm like, you know what, maybe let's look underneath the canvas and see the materials that were used. Was it used in an effective way? That sort of thing. You know, I'd rather see an advancement in artificial intelligence in terms of NPCs and what have you, as opposed to fucking frame rate and resolution. I don't give a fuck if the game's at 1080-30. If the goddamn game is super advanced and it brings something new to the table, then let's go. I'll buy the fucking game right now. You know, that's what I'm clamoring for in this industry. And this industry is just chasing what sells and what's marketable and the buzzwords and all that sort of shit. And it sucks.
Yeah. But it's our own fault because we all.
I mean, honestly, yeah. That's why they keep making Batman movies. That's why they keep making Spider-Man movies. That's why they keep doing the exact same thing in Hollywood as well, because it is a business, and they're going to do what's best for business. Period. End of story. It's really that simple.
They're going to milk the titties until they fall off.
Oh yeah. And even if they fall off, they'll still milk them. You know?
But, I mean. Just like the movies, it's happening in the games, everywhere, you know. So
let's go, baby. We just got a brand new member. Let's get a W in this chat. That's what we're talking about. Hell yeah. By the way, appreciate you. Slay'em coming through. Brand new member. Welcome to the winner's circle. Hell yeah. That's what we're talking about. Brand new member. It's over.
But I think this is probably going to be From Software's last open world game.
Really?
They might just go back to
you really think they're going to go? No, I don't think so. I think they're going to expand upon the open world shit. I think they're going to, even, because this is their first open world game, so they can improve on the open world aspects. Even though some people disagree and say it's perfect, I mean, it could be done better. You know, so I don't think you can go back. You really think they're going to go back to linear?
I don't know. It's possible. I mean, it's their first open world game. So they're going to look into layers.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It is empty, right? There ain't really many NPCs per se. There ain't it ain't like Zelda.
Well, that right there is where you could say, okay, maybe we'll kind of go down the more traditional route and actually add some villages and some NPCs, and we'll start just sprinkling in some of those traditional sort of things that you would find in an open world game. I mean, I'm not saying they're selling out, but I mean, you know, they're going to have to add something more to do because, this chart here is a little confusing, but, it's just, you just roam around and kill. And, you could argue that's every game, but at least in other games, the context is like, okay, we're doing this for Franklin, in Grand Theft Auto 5, or for Lamar. Lamar's got to get his shit back, and they out there waiting. They out there waiting in that car. So we're going to drive to this fucking point. We're going to, there's a buildup to what you're doing. There's context to what you're doing. So these mundane tasks are more meaningful and then more impactful for the player because you have okay, let's help out Lamar because we like Franklin, and he's in a predicament and let's go in, guns a-blazing or what have you. So that's really where I'm at with this game. It just sort of starts to feel like and I know there's a story here, but I'm not going to ever understand it. I'm not going to lie and say I am. But, it's just not a traditional way to, and I knew that going in. It's just From Software title. You get one cutscene at the beginning, you skip it because you don't understand. I mean, I didn't skip it initially, but I didn't understand half of it. It's just like the Elden Ring is tarnished or whatever the fuck, shattered. So, yeah, there's room for improvement. But you really think they're going to go linear again? I don't know, man. That would be interesting, though, if they did go back to linear knowing what they learned about the open world.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's like if you get more and more players that say, well, it was fun at first.
Yeah,
now the party's starting to
right,
out
because
on
we're still in the honeymoon phase. The game's only a week old. We're still in the honeymoon phase, and the game's only a week old. If you talk to people 2 weeks from now, it could very well be a different picture. It could very well be a different picture.
But yeah, I mean, absolutely. But I think if they want to move forward, move ahead with the franchise, they're going to have more of a developing story that makes sense. That's not all over the place. That's more on a simple track for someone to follow, like a linear kind of like track.
Yeah, and I'm curious. The George R. Martin thing. It seems like he was put on the back burner here for this game, and that's a little unfortunate because maybe he was wanting to do sort of a little bit more of a linear approach or less like cryptic and mystique and all that sort of thing, or just like it's just like we're setting up. I don't know. Look, I don't like movie games either. There has to be a balance. There's got to be a balance between gameplay and immersion, and that's how you're going to have to go forward with this medium. Is trying to find that balance and saying, okay, let's and that's what Rockstar is trying to. You can see that happening over and over and over again. Maybe less so now with their modern games, but you go back to Red Dead Redemption 1, or you just sort of interact with these characters, and it's like contextual based, like within the story, the mission that you just accomplished, and it's starting to kind of craft something there, and it's just like we have to continue to move in sort of that direction where it's just like, what if there are no cutscenes anymore? Like, can we do it without any cutscenes? Or I don't know, because.
Well, as far as like with George R. Martin, I watched some of the interviews with him and Elden Ring.
Yeah.
It did seem like, me personally, he didn't have no work on this really personally whatsoever. He kind of like was giving them a few ideas. They're like, okay, well that seems cool, but we're gonna make our own game and just put a little spice.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
What do you think about? I don't know if you're Starfield. Are you interested in that at all?
I looked at it. I mean,
there's not much to look at. It really doesn't even exist at this point. Just concept art and some vague ass like, okay, this is what we're doing with Starfield, new engine or whatever. But
Didn't they have a teaser trailer or a gameplay trailer?
Yeah, but it doesn't. It's just a release date. There's not much. There's really not much to go off of outside of just a few interviews that are kind of vague and. But I think they're going to pull the curtain back this summer, so we'll get a better understanding of what the game has to offer. Maybe it's not going to be what we're imagining it to be, but if that game can hit that home run and give us like a Skyrim in space, and I know you could argue that's that goes against your point, Michael, because you said you wanted something new. It's like, well, at a certain point you have to work with what and what is working. When I do this show, I have to use the same equipment because I know it works. If you give me something new, I'm going to have to figure out how to make it work. And I don't have time to do that, so I have to. That's why they used what they know in the same engines and then that sort of thing, the same team, because it just works. It just works. So, you could argue Skyrim in space isn't really all that revolutionary, but again, this game isn't that revolutionary, and yet it's being touted as the most revolutionary thing ever. I mean, I guess for the From Software community, it might be something, but.
Sandwich Gaming donated 89 rupees through Super Chat.
This one game you're talking about.
Yeah.
What's the name of it again?
Starfield, Bethesda.
Yeah, didn't we have like almost the same thing with No Man's Sky and Anthem?
Well,
it was promised.
With those games, yeah, but they had gameplay, had fake gameplay out. I mean, there's no gameplay of Starfield, official anyway, I don't think. So we have a little teaser in-game engine, like that's nothing. You might as well just wait until so when Bethesda's ready to pull that curtain back, hopefully it's impressive and hopefully it's everything. I mean, I don't think it's going to be like No Man's Sky where you can go anywhere in the goddamn universe. I don't think. I'd rather not have that. I don't need that. That's procedural generated bullshit. The developers have less time to hone in and focus on something, and I'd rather see something a little bit more focused.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Cyberpunk left such a bad taste in all of them.
Oh, Jesus Lord.
I mean, it's like, I think.
God damn! What a fucking disaster. I mean, here we are in 2022, and the game is still not where it is just mind blowing how we're excusing this. You guys have to understand. We beta tested their fucking game.
What's so sad too is the game had so much potential. It could have been something so great, and they just peeled more away from it. They took out a lot of stuff. They lied to us. Plain and simple, but they got our money, so that's all that matters.
Oh yeah, that's shit.
Ever since Cyberpunk, even like with the E3 trailers and the gameplay trailers, I think it's always best to reserve your judgment, see what the game is when it's actually in your hands, you know? Because we've been lied to so much.
Well,
in
they should bring back demos. But they don't want to do that because they don't want to do that because it would affect sales immediately. It would kill the industry. It's like, oh, this demo's trash. The game's trash. That's the perception of demos. They're more hurtful than they are actual helpful in terms of actually. But what you can do to offset that is get a demo out after the product has initially released and you have that first wave of initial success, and then remind people like, okay, yeah, here's a free trial, and then if they like it, they'll buy it, and your progress saves. So that's what the industry has really started to trickle in here and there. Not all the time, but that's clearly a more effective way, because if you give them a taste of the game before it comes out and people don't like it, it is going to hurt the sales, and that's why they don't do demos. That's why they don't do trials before launch anyway.
It's same with the reviews, why they have review embargoes. Like, well, they don't want no one to know.
Exactly. It's literally all marketing. That's all it is. You know, these PR firms, they literally look and they say, are they qualified to potentially give us what we're looking for? That's why they don't choose me. I mean, I had to call PR firms before, and you're never supposed to do that. You're supposed to do email only. But I mean, sometimes it worked. I just called the guy because it was a smaller place, and he's like, hey, we want to get you a copy. And I'm like, whoa, shit. You know, because I wasn't hearing back from email. But they looked, they said, you know, you're a good fit. And this was back before we got a little crazy over here. But we had less views. So, you know, it's just the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah, that's basically the review shit. It's just they're looking for who is going to be a safe reviewer that they can trust with the product early. And you know, I mean, I'm not going to say it's biased, but you know, to be in that circle, to be in that elite club within the gaming culture, like you have to put the smile on your face even if you don't want to. You know.
Well, do you realize, Michael, that I think technically you're the first person to actually give like somewhat of a review on Cyberpunk, because that's how I found out about you. I was watching multiple YouTube channels and big time streamers and whatnot, and one guy had a compilation of stuff that was put together on Cyberpunk. He actually took some stuff from you and put it all together, and that's how I found out about you. And that was the first time I think a lot of us found out all the cracks that was in Cyberpunk.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, that's because I bought the game early for like $400. You know, it leaked, and then someone threw it up on the internet, and I bought it, and the rest is kind of history because no one had the console version. You know, they didn't even send it to IGN, and IGN had to use my footage. So if IGN has to use my footage, you know there's a big fucking red flag if they're having to use my footage to talk about the game, and a game they don't even have because they didn't get a review code or whatever because they didn't send those out because they wanted to push that narrative. CD Projekt Red was smart about it. They strategically, it's like a fucking football play. It's like you strategically, you know, make the most effective thing happen in a way that makes sense. So they usher out the PC version first to get those high scores out, and they damn well knew internally that the console version was shit. They're going to lie about it, of course, and not admit to it. But that's what happened. So you have this weird thing where it's like, okay, it's a 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, maybe 8 out of 10 for the lowest score, and everyone's like, holy shit, it lived up to the hype. And then along comes these console codes, these console copies, and it's just a fucking unmitigated disaster. And then people start to like reel in on other things, other aspects that were maybe mentioned before in the past, and it just starts to unravel this big fucking, it has this snowball effect in a negative way where it's like, okay, the game really wasn't where it needed to be, and it wasn't initially what they promised, and that's how that whole thing came to really ultimately be. So, but, you know, I think the bugs are more entertaining than the actual game itself. So it's actually a blessing in disguise, to be honest, because had the game launched in a state where it's like, you know, where it was perfectly non-buggy and what have you, that would have been stale and boring, and I would have fell asleep.
Yeah, someone said that if the game was shipped bug-free,
snooze fest. I would have fell asleep. I would have fell asleep.
The bugs actually shadowed the real problem in the game.
Yeah, they masked the real problems, absolutely, and that's a blessing in disguise for them. Actually, it really is.
Because there was so much promise in that game.
Oh yeah.
They said, NPCs had their own daily life.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, with patch 1.5, they still loop. The NPCs, dude. I can't.
And the cops will spawn behind you.
Oh my god. I can't with that game. I can't with that game, dude. That game has. I mean, I was already at a point where it's like this industry. There's no hope. And then along, you know, you put the eggs in the basket for Cyberpunk, and you're like, you're pulling for this game to be that fucking game that does it all. That does it all, you know, because that was what the hype had us believing in. The marketing was so fucking good that we were all convinced
that this was going to be the best thing since sliced bread, that this was going to push the medium forward. All the previews were positive. Everything was lining up in that way. And then the game comes out. And, you know, some could argue it was everything they wanted it to be. And that's great. I'm glad some people have fun with it. But for me and for a lot of other people, holy shit, what a fucking huge, colossal failure. I mean, we're talking the biggest failure in the goddamn games industry. Sal Hill coming through, brand new member. Let's welcome him to the winner's circle. Hell yeah, brother, we appreciate that. Sal Hill coming through. Whew, hard times out here today, guys.
When you had that, you know, when you were talking about Cyberpunk and how it was buggy, I was watching your stream, but this was after when I found you, and then I was watching your stream, and I was kind of saying, well, I don't want to believe you. I'm just going to take it for my own.
Well, then that's the problem with the channel. It's like people, you know, he says this about every game. So we, you know, I had a physical fucking copy out here, and they were literally trolling me and saying, "Oh, this is a 3D printed game case. You bought that at GameStop. It's a pre-order box. It's not. You don't even have the game." And it's like, dude, I can't show you the game because they would fucking come in with Ninja, CD Projekt Red would. So I respected the embargo because I knew when it lifted on the 9th, and then I unleashed the reality, But that you know, it was hard to take me seriously because first of all, it wasn't what people wanted to hear, and second of all, they're like, oh, let's just look at his history, and he's just a troll. Let's not take him seriously. But it's like, bro, I have the fucking game early when no one else does. Like, you need to start. You know, it's like.
Well, no, I knew you had the game.
Right.
But
some people in here were.
I just started following you at that time, so I didn't look at like all the other previous.
Then they ran with the narrative like, oh, you're just playing it unpatched. Wait for the day one patch. It's going to change everything. You know, that's that fucking narrative, and it's like, oh, Lord. You know, they say that literally about every game these days. The day one patch is the miracle patch. It's going to just resurrect the entire industry. The whole software business is just going to, come on, guys. You know, Jesus, Lord.
It's going to be day one patches. The game should be, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you know, the problem...
Yeah.
The thing is, back in the day, like the Dreamcast and PS2 days.
Oh yeah.
You know, when they shipped games,
that was it.
They had testers. You know, they had testers, like a team of testers that would test out the game bugs.
Now we're the testers now. We're the testers now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they save money, and they put that money into marketing, and less into QA or whatever, and we're just the fucking guinea pigs now, and everyone loves it. They just love taking it right up the ass.
They eat it right up.
Jesus Christ, man.
But,
and it's sad because, you know, CD Projekt Red had that sort of philosophy of we're for the gamer. You know, we're DRM free, and we're not going to ship a game that's broken. They literally, I think, said that, and that's just fucking mind blowing. I swear to God, man, everyone needs to start making more documentaries on that Cyberpunk situation. Like, hire HBO right now. Like, holy fuck, dude, it just pisses me off.
If you kind of backtrack from the beginning with them, they was smart because before the game was even shown or gameplay, they had all this merchandise and all this media and all this stuff, all this attention around the game. Alone, they said the merchandise alone made billions of dollars, or almost $1 billion.
That's all the industry is these days. There's no quality software anymore. It's all marketing. It's all marketing. I mean, I at least respect Elden Ring for doing what they wanted to do and not compromising and all that stuff. And they did deliver a game here. This is a game, and obviously it's got some technical issues, but you know, most big ass hype games are just, it's all in the marketing. All the budget's in the marketing. Fuck QA, fuck everything else, and everyone's under NDA, so no one even knows what they're fucking working on. It's like, well, I'm over here and I can't really say what I'm working on. Can I assist you? You know, all the cooks in the kitchen are just doing. It's just a clusterfuck. And that's why it's not a cohesive unit. You know, that's why it's just not working anymore. It's just because it's all about money. And it always was, sure. But, you know, back in the day, they had to assure that the game was where it needed to be when they fucking went gold.
When they made games back then, you know, they did it with passion because that's what they wanted to do. Now it's all about, well, how much money can we make from this game? How much money can we make from this DLC?
Yeah, and I think the culture has changed as a whole. I think less people are motivated, less people are willing at the office to come in and you know, it's like this show. It's like how motivated I am to come here and do this live when everyone's telling me to kill myself. I mean, not really motivated, and then they expect you to be motivated. You're supposed to leave that at the door. It's like, I'm human. You know, it's hard for me to do that. It's hard for me to leave that shit at the door. Dude, if I break my leg before I come out here and then they still want a fucking quality show and there's still 200, 300, however many people waiting, I mean, I guess I got to go live, but fuck. You know, we can't hide that one from us, you know. I mean,
look, I've been following you, like I said, since Cyberpunk. And that last dude that you were talking with, I don't pay attention to him.
Yeah.
I mean, your content, I enjoy it. You know, it stops me from doing something else to watch you and watch your live stream. So, and I'm sure there's many others just like me. So, I mean, I enjoy your content. I enjoy your channel. And I'm not saying this because I'm talking to you. I'm
Right.
not blowing smoke up your
Right.
ass. This is the God's honest truth. You are my second favorite streamer that I know of.
Holy
have a lot
shit. Who's your first?
Aaron, avoiding the puddle.
Who?
Yeah, he's crazy. But
Oh,
I
yeah.
followed him way back in the day.
Holy shit.
But yeah, I mean, so it's like, yeah, I enjoy your content. I enjoy all the things you do. You're real. You're down to earth. You don't take the shit from these corporates, or, you know, you're not paid. You're not like how they say from, like, you know, you get that famous cyberpunk chair, so you got to eat up.
Yeah, they're
all the shit they
They're
give.
indoctrinated. I mean, look, if they sent me free shit, I would literally be more inclined. I would feel bad if I said anything critical. I mean, if they're going to give me early access and fly me out and get me a hotel, I mean, come on, you know, that's how it works. Like, that's what they'll do for you. And it's like, okay, they're doing all this for me, and they're holding trust in me to kind of like be a mouthpiece for their product. It's like, I can't be critical of this, because if I am too critical, or not in a way that they want me to be critical, then they're not going to invite me back, and I'm going to burn bridges. And that's where these production companies and these big YouTubers are at. Most of them, anyway. Some of them aren't, and that's the ones I subscribe to or try and find. But that's basically it. You know, it's like, it's sad. It really is sad.
All sensitized and all that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Literally.
So, but I appreciate your time, Mike.
Hell yeah, bro. We appreciate you.
All right, man.
Hell yeah, take care. Alrighty. Guys, what's going on in this chat? Let me see something here. Okay. There we go. We're going to free it up in here. Hopefully some people can behave. I don't like putting it on slow mode. I don't like putting it on subscriber mode. I like having energy in here. And when the chat doesn't move, that's stagnant. That's like the pond, you know. If the pond doesn't have any flow, bacteria grows. I think, anyway, right? That's why they install sprinkler systems and shit like that on the pond, because it's like, okay. Hello, you're on the air. Oh, my God. Hello, you're on the air.
Michael, how you doing, man?
Yeah, we out here. Getting cold.
Yeah.
Windy.
All right, cool. Yeah, shit. I mean, are there any other games this year that you're looking forward to?
Starfield. I hate saying that game
fine.
because it doesn't really exist at this point, and I know that's ignorant for me to hype up a game. I'm not hyping it up. I'm just curious about it, and if they pull the curtain back and it sucks, I'm not going to be interested in it anymore. But I mean, you know, that's the only game in terms of the scope of you know, because they've never done something like that before in terms of like outer space or whatever the fuck. And you know, I think it's a new engine as well. So yeah, that could be it could be a lot of problems there. But we'll see. I mean, it's on Game Pass anyway. It's on Game Pass anyway. So there's no no risk.
Literally, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's Bethesda. It may be kind of broken at launch, but you know, I mean, hey, at least it's on Game Pass. At least on Game Pass, right? You know,
Exactly. That's the beauty of the goddamn Game Pass. I'm glad that actually exists because fuck paying $60, $70 for a goddamn unfinished game. I'm done with that. So I'd rather pay $15 a month and just rent the games essentially. Fuck it.
Yeah. Fuck it, dude. All right, dog. Good talk.
Oh yeah, bro.
See you later.
I'm telling you, Starfield, man. You really think Bethesda's going to fuck that up? I mean, they could. We didn't think CD Projekt Red was going to fuck up Cyberpunk. We had no reason to believe otherwise. But I think Todd Howard and his team have a lot on the line, and if they fuck this one up, I don't think anyone's going to care anymore after that. So, you know, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, like, I'm not shilling Starfield, but, like, I think there's a lot on the line here, and I think Todd Howard, I think they know that. Hello, you're on the air.
So we're on the down.
It's over. The game, dude. Did you see me streaming this shit last night? I went to sleep. Oh, we've got some connection issues out here, I believe. Well, let's go to the next caller here. And hello, you're on the air.
Bro, Starfield is literally gonna be a Fallout 4 reskin, and you know.
Oh my God, that's not true. They said it's more like Skyrim than Fallout. Why are you guys bringing up Fallout? It's more like Skyrim.
That's even older. It's
Well,
just
that's
gonna be
better.
like an
Well,
old
Skyrim's better
Game
than
Pass
Fallout.
game.
What do you mean, bro? Oh my God. Okay, but here's the thing. Oh, now you see, it's just an Xbox versus Play because if Starfield were only on PlayStation,
has nothing
if
to do with
Starfield were
Xbox, bro.
PlayStation exclusive, you would be hyping this shit up to the moon and back. Don't fucking say otherwise,
no, I
bro.
wouldn't, dude.
Yes, you would.
Dude, PlayStation exclusives have been ass, dude.
Well, that's not what that's not what the internet says. I go to Twitter and I say the PlayStation exclusives are ass. They say I'm a fucking weirdo.
Dude, I have a PS5, and I'm saying the PlayStation exclusives are ass.
I know.
Horizon sucks.
They're just movie games. Well, Horizon especially. I mean, bro, that's the same old fucking slot,
God,
bro.
I'm so sick of fucking
That is
movie
literally,
games, dude.
Well, I that's the thing.
I'm
It's
so
like
sick of it.
I mean, tell your story, but let's do it in a fucking different way. Because I'm not gonna sit around and watch It's like, do you really? Who designs these games where they think people in real life? I mean, if you're gonna design a game for the gamer life people that have literally nothing going on and they have nothing but free time, that's different. But like, bro, if you want me to start like caring about all this fucking little ass shit in these games, and you expect me to like live my life as like come on, bro, ain't nobody got time or care enough to fucking. It's over.
Just like I feel like most gamers, like they get home from work, the last thing they want to do is watch cutscenes and some emotional Oscar bait.
Yeah.
Like it's just so stupid. Like just give me a game I can play.
Yeah, or give me
You
something
know?
that's at least engaging. Like, do I care about these
I'm not gonna
characters?
lie,
Do I
dude.
care about fucking what's going on? Most likely not. Like, but you give me Grand Theft Auto 6, and I will take. We will be lighting up the candles for that son bitch. You know what I mean? Because it's like, what is Rockstar going to do here? You know, after Dan Houser has left and all that shit, can they hit that home run? Can they not fuck this up? And when Grand Theft Auto 6 launches, I don't know where this channel is going to be at if it even still exists. But at the end of the day, I'll tell you what, bro. Holy shit, that's going to be a fucking big day, okay? We're talking, dude, when Grand Theft Auto 5 came out in 2013, I mean, I got the beef jerky open and I said, we're going all in, baby. You know, that's what I said. So, because, you know, I knew that was going to be a fucking game and I knew that was an eventful fucking thing. Grand Theft Auto, $1 billion fucking thing. They can't fuck that up. They have no room to fuck that up. And that's why Grand Theft Auto 5 is coming back out later this month, for PS5 and Series X. And they just listed some new interesting enhancements. But I know it's not going to be enough for the hardcore community. Like, oh, Rockstars, they're just milking it. I mean, it's a business. Like, they're going to prioritize what makes money. Red Dead is not anywhere near Grand Theft Auto in terms of numbers. They're going to prioritize Grand Theft Auto before they prioritize Red Dead. How stupid can we be? You know, it's like, we know what you want, and maybe Rockstar down the road, maybe for the 5-year anniversary of Red Dead 2, they'll figure something out. But right now, they have to focus on the $1 billion goddamn fucking game, and that's Grand Theft Auto 5. And that's what's going to get the priority, and that's why it's coming out again on PS5 and Series X. And some people think it's free, and I hate to break it to you, but that upgrade ain't fucking free.
The online is free.
Yeah, the online
is free.
Yeah, but if you buy the game.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, no,
dude,
yeah, but hold on. Hold on. The online is free, right?
Yeah, the online's free, but the single player is not.
No, yeah, but you can't just download the. You have to buy the game to get the online free, though.
No.
No, that's not true.
Completely free.
That's not true.
It is.
I'm gonna look it up.
Wait, I mean, yeah, just look it up.
That's not true. That's not true, bro. Hold on. Let me ask you this. Is Red Dead Online free right now? Because it's not.
No, it's like on sale for $10, I think.
That's what I'm saying. So, if you buy Grand Theft Auto 5 on PS5, you get the online for free for the first 3 months. You have to claim it.
Oh, it's like a trial kind of thing?
No, you get to keep it. But if you buy GTA, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong on this, but I don't think it's free in the way that you think it is. I mean, I guess we'll find out.
I mean, I've heard it's free, like completely online, but I mean, I don't. It should be.
Well,
free.
yeah.
If
you have the game. Oh, here we go. Fuck it, I charge. I mean, you got $1 billion property there. You can't. People are going to pay. People will pay for quality. That's the kicker. That's the kicker. I will pay for quality.
Yeah, but dude, people nowadays don't even like GTA 5. Like everyone's just contrarians. Like they don't like anything. You know.
Well, the Rockstar community is full. I mean, especially on Twitter. You got. So there's some mentally ill people on Twitter. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna name names, but he's big in the Rockstar community. And the guy just goes off, and it looks like his life is ending when Rockstar doesn't do what he wants him to do. It's like, dude, just
I can't follow this guy anymore. You know, I mean, sometimes he's got good takes, but like, holy shit, this guy is just like, well, Rockstar needs to update Red Dead 2. Oh, they neglected Red Dead Online. It's like, understand the fucking business side of this industry. Jesus Christ. You know, it's like modders can do more. Well, modders have free time. Modders don't have deadlines. They're 40 years old in their parents' basement. You know, of course they're going to be able to do more than a goddamn team that has deadlines and fucking NDAs and all this shit. Like, you have to understand the work fucking ethic and the work environment. It's not as simple as people make it out to be.
Yeah, I mean, like, I would love for them to, you know, unlock the frame rate for next gen, but I mean, it's a business. They got to charge. They got to do something, you know.
I mean, if it's quality, I'll buy it. I don't mind. I mean, if it's a half-assed attempt, you know, like the Alan Wake remastered edition, you had to buy that. But no one cared.
Alan Wake, though.
Yeah, but no one cared. Oh, here we go. See, you love something and it doesn't matter. So that's pretty hypocritical because you just said GTA 5. You're telling me you don't want to pay again because you don't believe you should pay. Why?
Well, I mean, I haven't bought Alan Wake, so I'm not going to pay for that. But you know,
yeah, but
I
mean, the
game.
remaster for that was pretty. The remaster. Oh, here we go. The remaster for that was pretty fucking. I don't know about lazy, but it could have been. I mean, a little more, but whatever. I mean, you know, and that's the problem with the Rockstar community. They just don't care. They just,
dude, Alan Wake 2 looks amazing. You can't lie. It's like survival horror. I mean, that's gonna be
donated
good,
$1
dude.
through Super Chat.
Like, you got to be hyped for that.
I mean, I'm just as hyped for Alan Wake 2 as I am. I mean, it's in the same boat as Starfield. We got a CGI in-engine whatever trailer. It's like we don't have anything to go off of. Well, look. When Bethesda came out with Fallout 4, they pulled the curtain back at E3 and said it's launching in November. So that's the Bethesda way. Do you think Todd Howard they're literally working on the game right now. Like, literally in their offices. They're probably, I don't even know what they're doing at the stage. But, like, that's what's happening literally as we speak. And I am telling you right here and right now, like, bro, I don't think Todd Howard is going to screw this. I don't think I don't think they can afford the reputation on the line. I don't think the reputation can be put back on the line again. With Fallout 76
dude,
and the internet not hating it?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't know if this is a hot take. I didn't like Fallout 4. I played it on launch on PC.
No, I agree. I don't think it could have been as good. I mean, you know, when it first came out, it was like, okay, this is actually like, you know, when you talk to people, it's kind of cinematic-y looking. But the choices and them not really making that much of an impact, it just felt more linear. It just, I mean, yeah, you could build shit and. I mean, who knows if they ever made Fallout 5? Maybe we'd look back at Fallout 4 and say it was fantastic. But I mean. Hopefully Starfield takes some. I mean, they just can't screw this up. They literally cannot screw this up. I mean, even if it's on Game Pass and they dismiss it, it's like it's still Bethesda. I mean, obviously Xbox owns them now, so maybe they can cut some flack there. But I don't know, man.
Dude, but if you're looking for a next-gen game, do not think it's going to be Starfield, dude. Bethesda has always been behind. Dude, because, listen, Bethesda
but this is a new engine. I'm pretty sure this is a new engine. So that means
cool,
something.
But it's like,
what do you mean?
They've always been behind. Like,
how?
Like, when it comes to game design, they're great, dude. But
dude,
it's like,
they got more fucking money
else,
than ever, dude. The Xbox, Microsoft or whoever, they own them. So I'm assuming that only helps in the process. I mean, obviously Starfield was in the works before that shit happened, but this is it. This is literally that moment where Michael Jackson was on stage and said, "This is it." Like, this is it for Bethesda. They have to deliver a Starfield. Why don't you think Starfield's going to be worthwhile? Because it's on Game Pass?
Well, I mean,
oh, come on, bro.
I mean, not because it's on Game Pass, but you have to admit Game Pass is like a dumpster ground for disposable software.
I mean,
that's
I'm glad because you think I'm gonna
go,
why would I want to go out and spend $60 on Guardians of the Galaxy when I don't even give a shit about the game and I can play it free on Game Pass?
It's good for consumers. It's good for like obviously.
Literally these games, they come out and they're just not worth the full price. So why would I want to fucking go out and buy them when I can literally play them on Game Pass? I don't care what platform it's on, what ecosystem, whatever. If PlayStation does the exact same thing, I'll shill the hell out of it because I want to save money. Do I want to spend $70 on Horizon? No. If PlayStation gives me a goddamn subscription service and they can give me those fucking games right on that subscription service day one, I'd rather subscribe to that and then cancel. You know what I mean? Fuck spending $70. I'd rather spend $15 to fucking try it out or what have you. That's cheaper than $70, right?
Dude, ain't nobody got money to be buying all these $70 games every week, dude. It's fucking stupid. Like, I agree, Game Pass is a good idea, but their software just sucks. Like, Halo sucks. Fucking you know.
The industry's in the shitter, but no one agrees because everyone's leaving. They're like, oh, Michael, you're not talking about Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a snooze fest. What do you want me to tell you? I can't keep streaming that game, man. I can't keep playing that game.
What is there to be said?
I've already laid it out right here on the goddamn. Oh, Michael, this is just fucking bait. It's like, bro, what are you guys talking about? Like, this is not bait. Not everything you just.
You know, before it came out.
Well, and I was right, wasn't I? Go back and watch that review from 9 days ago. Everything that I said was true. Everything that I said was true. Yeah, but you don't remember what I said. I said that in the open world, you're going to basically kill and collect, and that's literally what the open world is a detriment. At first, it's why I came in. That's how they got me in the door. But then in Elden Ring, once you start getting desensitized and you figure out where enemies are in their placement and what they do, and it just starts to fall apart because you get accustomed to your surroundings. And yeah, that happens with a lot of other games, but at least there's like, story shit with other games. You get distracted with the stories and the characters and all this other shit. Yeah, there's NPCs in this world, no doubt about it. But they say like 4 lines. It's pretty fucking vague. They don't mark anything on the map. And then you're expected to like travel to like this area that they mentioned and then find something like a needle in a haystack. And I get it. That's like the whole appeal of this game. And in some ways it works and in some ways it doesn't. But at this point, I'm just burnt out on it,
Yeah, but I agree with a lot of your takes, Michael, but it's kind of hard to like listen carefully because it's like I called in the other day and I said it was an 8 out of 10. I don't know if you remember.
Well,
and you were saying no, dude, it's a 10 out of 10, and you were mad at me because I didn't think it was better. But now you're saying it's a 4. Like you know what I mean? Like you just kind of switch sides too often.
How do I switch sides? So I can't change my mind?
No, you can, but it's like when you're a game critic and you change your mind daily.
Well, no one takes. But here's the thing. No one takes me seriously anyway. Who's taking me seriously? No one.
Dude, a lot of people, dude.
You're 200 people, maybe 200 at max. Maybe 200 at max. Come on, man.
What do you mean, dude? You post a video, you get thousands of views. Like,
that doesn't mean shit. They're there to laugh. They're not there to fucking like. It's not like shit. It's not like I'm skill up where everyone's like getting this like dissection, this critical assessment. I mean, I can make videos like that, but that's not really my style.
To them because they're just chill.
Well, I mean, if you're smart, yeah. I don't subscribe to those people. I mean, sometimes I watch just to laugh. They don't even edit their own videos. Imagine paying someone to edit your videos. Like you can't even. At that point, it's literally a production company. Because now you got to just start hiring other people to do other things for you as well. Just literally offsource.
It's artificial.
Just outsourcing. Just literally outsourcing. Like this website, this platform, YouTube was independent. That's how it started. Now you have production companies. You have QVC people just shilling products left and right. It's like, what is going on here? And we get left in the dust because we don't conform. It's like, well, you Michael, you're just gonna like what everyone else hates, and you're just gonna hate what everyone else likes. It's like that's not true. But I am different over here. I'll tell you that. And I think this medium it has seen better days. And I'm not one of those guys that says old games is automatically better than new. I think a lot of old games need to be refreshed. I think Dead Space, honestly, and I know that's an unpopular take. Oh, Michael's just saying that to get attention. No. I honestly I think the Dead Space remake has potential, but I mean, does it really need to be made?
Who thinks it doesn't? What the fuck, dude? That was like the most atmospheric game at the time. Like,
what do you mean? The Dead Space?
Like, that was a very atmospheric game.
Oh, the Dead Space.
It's a great game.
That's horrible, dude. Yeah, but play it in 2022. It's pretty dated. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, maybe when it first came out in 2008.
Dated. It's old.
Well, I know.
Of course it'll be dated.
Yeah, but look at Grand Theft Auto 4.
Like 2007.
Oh my God.
Move the wheels, move the wheels, move the wheels. Donated $2 through Super Chat. Move the wheels, move the wheels, move the wheels. Lightning showers, lightning showers, lightning showers.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I was going to get to. Hell yeah! By the way, appreciate the $2. But that's what I was going to get to. When you play GTA 4 still to this day, you're not seeing the exact same animations play out because of that dynamic fucking movement system that they have implemented into the game. Now, they have since kind of drawn that back in more recent Rockstar titles, but it's still there. But in GTA 4, it was like fully on. And that's why it still holds up all this well. And the other games that came out in that time frame didn't really incorporate such, technology. And as such, you're seeing canned animations. And once your brain gets accustomed to what you're seeing, it just kind of falls apart for me. I know that's, nitpicky and, no one cares, Michael. Well, that's why I don't play Ghost of Tsushima, because when I stab the enemy, I already know what the animation's going to look like. I don't need to see it. Why would I want to wait for that animation to play out? I've already seen it. You know what I mean? Like, you have to keep surprising the player. You have to start, like, fucking thinking about the player and not thinking about how we're going to make just this emotionally impactful game. Like, I swear to God, these developers don't even play games. I swear to God, that's where that, you know, these new wave of developers, I'm sure, that are on these teams, we got to get the veterans back in to show them how it's done. But they don't want to work because, you know, you get harassed.
Dude, it's kind of funny because it's like these developers trying to make these heart-wrenching, like, Oscar bait stories, but it's like I haven't felt anything from a game in forever. Like, it's ironic, dude.
Yeah.
It's
just like they try too hard. It's like, oh, the main character's going to die at the end. Okay, how many times has that been? It's like, is that the only way you can get people to fucking care about something? Is just to have the main character die at the end? That's the only outcome? That's the only solution in video game storytelling? I don't understand. It's like there's got to be other ways to fucking get the player to care about what you're looking at on the screen, to get an emotional attachment to these characters.
Let's be honest, though. You don't care about a story, dude. You skip cutscenes, dude.
It depends. Well, no, not in Elden Ring. I don't give two fucks because I'm not going to understand it. That's why I'm dismissing it immediately, because I don't understand it, and that's why people dismiss this show, because they don't get it. So,
yeah,
I'm fully aware.
I just don't care about stories, dude.
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, if it, like, come on, GTA 6, you're not going to skip the first cutscene in that. You want to see what it's all about, unless it leaks on the internet.
Yeah, because that's different. That's GTA.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it depends on what game you're talking about. A lot of like Just Cause 4, I don't give two shits about the story. I skipped every fucking cutscene in that game because you don't play those games for that. You don't play the Elden Ring for the story because it doesn't exist. I mean, it's there, but you have to do some fucking. You got to get your claws out and get your grubby mitts all over that fucking meat, and then try and get to the bone to uncover what's really, the lore, and just ship an encyclopedia with the fucking game. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Well, that's what. Michael, you're just so low IQ. You can't understand anything, Michael. You're so fuck. I'm the Reddit moderator, Michael. I'm the Reddit moderator. Well, I don't give a shit. Just give me something worth my time. I'm done with these open world games that bring nothing new to the table. And this is one of them, unfortunately. It does it a little differently in the sense that, okay, From Software wasn't doing this before, but what is it really doing? The markers indicate what the game has to offer for the most part, and it's nothing new. It's roam around, and when you're not seeing something, it's emptiness. It's literally nothing, okay? That's it.
Yeah,
you collect fucking shit.
You haven't played Breath of the Wild?
I haven't, because I don't have a Switch, but I already heard that you had to climb towers. You had to climb towers in Breath of the Wild to reveal parts of the map? No, I'm out. That's a 0 out of 10.
Dude. Why are you... You're just mixing the whole game because you climb towers like once every...
Because that's a fucking... Do you know how many games do that? Too many. Too many games do that. Too many games play it fucking safe. It's always about what is just going to work. Now, if Breath of the Wild 2 comes out later this year... And if that comes out later this year, holy shit, we got a lot of competition. But if that comes out later this year and they have reinvented their ways in terms of, okay, maybe you're going to do things differently, like, just give me a choice. Leave the tower in there for the people that love to do that and survey the area so they can post a screenshot on Twitter and free advertising for the game. But give me something a little bit more. That's the problem with these games. Resident Evil, for example, those games are fucking terrible. They're some of the worst games ever made because it's all the same bullshit. Once you beat it, you know how to go through it again and do it exactly the same way because there's nothing new. There's nothing new, and I don't know if procedural generation is the way to get around that, but, like, come on, you got to at least spicing the gameplay up a little bit. Like, what if I don't need this key to get into the door? What if I just smash it? What if I press fucking the melee option and smash the fucking door? Like, give me that option. Let me fucking think outside the fucking box. Don't insult my intelligence. Why do I need something to do something? The door's right there. I got a crowbar. Give me the fucking thing. Implement those mechanics, but don't tell the player. And then when they figure it out, they're like, holy fuck, this is revolutionary. See, I got ideas. I got fucking ideas. This industry is so fucked in the ass, it's sad.
Listen,
it's
I
fucking
agree,
sad.
Dude, like, no game is good enough for you. No game's good enough for you. Red Dead.
That's why if we ever get successful like Dr. Disrespect, I am going to start my own studio.
Dude, you're going to make a 10-year development game?
No. We're going to make something that's quality. I will lead the team.
Well, dude,
I will lead the
takes
team.
5
I will
years,
come in there with
Software
fucking pizzas. I will come in there with high energy. I will motivate the fucking engineers, C++. I'll get the artists. I can market it myself. We fucking golden. I'll contact Young Yeah to shill the hell out of it. It's a 10 out of 10. We win. We raking in all the money, baby. And we're the talk of the town. Holy shit.
You know?
Dude,
That's
but
simple.
if Rockstar couldn't do it in 8 years, what makes you think you can do it any amount of years?
What are you talking about? Rockstar's coming out with Grand Theft Auto 5 again, and you're saying that shit's free, and I hate to break it to you, but it ain't free.
Well, I don't care. I'm not buying it. Dude.
Why?
I played it like when it came out.
Why?
Because dude, I've had it for fucking like 10 years almost. Dude.
What if it's
I'm
really
fucking-
what if it's really good?
What do you mean? What if it's really good?
Okay,
What, they have ray tracing
let me
in it?
ask you this. Let me ask you this. Grand Theft Auto 5 is coming out this month. How many times has this game come out? Two
Yeah.
times. 2 times.
Yeah.
It came out in 2013,
So?
and then it came out again on the PS4 and Xbox One, either in 2014
I
or
don't have a
2015.
problem with re-releases, dude.
Well,
I have Skyrim
then
on the Switch. I don't care.
Oh Lord. So you're a hypocrite. So you don't like Grand Theft Auto, is what you're saying?
No, I'm just. It's not.
What do you
I don't
want?
know
You
what
want
I can
Grand
do
Theft
left in
Auto
that game.
6?
I don't know what there's.
Why
I've
would
done
why would they
everything
move to
in the
Grand
game.
Theft Auto 6 when this is working? When something works, you don't move
No, I
on
don't
from it.
want Grand
That's why
Theft
they
Auto
keep
6.
making
I don't
Spider-Man
want
movies,
this game.
because the Spider-Man fanboys are just foaming at the mouth at 40 years old in their parents' basement with figurines surrounding them. That is why they continue to do that, because you continue to consume. If Grand Theft Auto Online was never popular, the entire landscape of Rockstar games would be totally different. But when that took off, you focus on that and you throw devs on that, because that is what is working. It is an economy, and that's what it is. That's all it's about. It's not that there's not
So why are
passionate
people talking about
developers.
GTA
It's not that there's not passionate developers. They're just shackled. They have to do what they work at a job. They are told what to do. You follow what your boss says. That's it. I mean, they can leave the company, and that's what Dan Houser did. Dan Houser left the company. He formed his own fucking studio. I don't know what he was working on. It might be the next big fucking thing. It probably will be. But I don't know why that's why he left, but that's what he did, right? He went and formed his own studio. So he left fucking Rockstar, literally the co-founder, I believe, head honcho. You know, the fucking...
Dude, because they're woke, dude. Because they're woke, dude. They're gonna make Arthur
That's
a
the problem. That's the
transgender or
problem
something,
with
I don't know.
that's it. You cannot make a Grand Theft Auto game in this climate. In fact, I believe there's evidence that suggests that the new release of GTA 5 on PS5 has actually been censored. So people are going to start bitching about that, because that's what happened with the GTA trilogy.
No way.
I-
No way. Where'd you hear that?
No, there's video out there. There's video out there. In a cutscene, they compared cutscenes, the PC version versus the enhanced expanded edition. And maybe it's just for the cutscene, I don't know. Maybe it's just for the trailer or whatever. But there was a picture of a girl who was, I don't know if she was naked or what have you, but that was no longer in the picture frame was gone. So why did they remove that? I mean, look at GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition. The Confederate flag was gone. I mean, not that that's a fucking big deal.
But you
not
defended that though. You defended that.
What do you mean? What did I say?
defended that when it came
What
out.
did I say?
You said.
What did I say?
No.
What did I say? I'm
you
curious.
Said when when GTA Definitive Edition came out, you were defending it. You were saying, dude, why does it matter if they remove one thing? The games are still intact. The graphics look great.
No, I mean, I agree. I agree. Do you think I'm going to notice that they remove one little fucking thing? No. The only way you're going to notice is if someone figures it out by probably data mining it or what have you, some stupid idiot. But I'm just saying you can't do what they did in the past. So Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be different tonally, I believe. I don't think it's going to be as edgy. But I think...
Well, I don't even think that matters, dude. That's not coming anytime soon. Who the fuck cares about GTA 6, dude?
It matters. It matters in 2 weeks, because we don't know what they're going to do to GTA 5. If we pick that up and missions have been cut or censored or what have you, I mean, shit, we're fucked. We're fucked.
Through
so we'll know in 2 weeks.
Well, why are we fucked about this? But what did it matter about the Definitive Edition? Why is it different?
Well, because those are... What do you mean?
GTA, dude. Like,
Yeah, but GTA 5 is $1 billion game, you know.
So you're selective about which GTA games get censored.
No, well, the Rockstar didn't do the trilogy. That's why I didn't give a fuck. They outsourced. God, you get these fucking losers trying to have conversation out here.
Okay, but listen, like, do you think
I'm trying to hear. I'm trying to hear you. We got losers spamming shit. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be a while. And I'm on the battery life laptop, so long show today. We appreciate you guys coming through. It's still going. He's spamming J. Fantastic. Just love it. That's the shit. I mean, if we have great conversations out here, I don't want people fucking spamming. There's plenty of times to spam to piss me off. But you do it, of course, when I get really pissed off, because that's what you want. You're baiting a reaction. I get it. I understand the psychology out here. There, it's finally done. Hurry up.
because they're probably going to come through again. Like, oh, it's pissing him off. It's working. Let's continue to do it for $1. But what were you saying about GTA Trilogy and here's why it didn't matter as much, because they didn't make the trilogy. It was outsourced, so it didn't really matter to me. It's because it's not Rockstar.
It's
you know
still
what I
their
mean?
decision, dude. They chose who.
Because they have to.
Like an
They
chose an iPhone developer.
They literally have to. Dude, you can't. You're telling me because the world will cancel you. They will be canceled. Rockstar will be canceled. They have to answer their shareholders. Like, that's the reality of it. You know, you can't make an edgy game anymore, dude. When Grand Theft Auto 5 re-releases later this month, in a couple of weeks from now, I think it's going to be a wake-up call. I think there will be censored stuff. I mean, not to an extreme degree, but subtle like it was in GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition. There might be some Confederate flags gone, some stuff like that. I mean, I'm not saying that breaks the experience. I'm just saying it's probably going to be noticed and picked apart. So, and if that is going to happen for GTA 5, then GTA 6, oh man. The only hope for GTA 6 is sort of the mechanics, and hopefully they can't fuck that up, because storyline-wise and that sort of way, I mean, you don't have Dan Houser there. And, I mean, obviously we're talking years in advance. But I think we'll get a sneak peek in a couple of weeks in terms of how they're going to handle things going forward, because this was delayed, by the way.
Dude, unless it's Red Dead 3, I could care less about Rockstar. But
Oh,
listen,
come
what do you
on,
think about
bro.
Ghostwire Tokyo?
I
What do you think about Ghostwire Tokyo?
I don't know. It's a weird game.
It looks great.
I don't even know what it is. I mean, I think it's open world, ain't it? You roam around Tokyo and you're a samurai or some shit. I don't know.
You're
I mean,
not gonna like the open world.
I know.
I
know. It looks fucking generic as hell. Oh my god.
You know what? What open world do you like?
Oh my
dude?
god, please. Just
No,
hire
for
me
real,
at
though,
Rockstar.
for
Hire
real.
me at Rockstar, and I think I can really actually. I think we would bond, because I think they're on the same wavelength as I'm in. I mean, I saw an article about Bully 2 or whatever, the canceled Bully thing, where they were excited about a growing grass mechanic, and that excites me too. Like, I'm weird. I'm weird about my fucking. What do you mean?
A growing grass mechanic? What are you talking about?
Yeah, because Jimmy Hopkins, when he's in detention, he's got to mow the grass, and they were saying it was dynamically good. That's what Rockstar said. What do you mean, bro? They said X develop what?
You're worried about. Dude, you're worried about the bush physics and all this dump, like the horse balls. Like, what the hell, dude?
Yeah, hey, that is what I am here for. Okay, I need those small little details, and if you can't deliver, get the fuck up out, because someone will deliver. You know, it's really that simple. So these open world games are going to have to get on that damn standard. Okay, and I had problems with Red Dead Redemption 2 because it wasn't fully realized, because I think they had to ensure that they had that big narrative there and that story. But for GTA,
We are 20 or so years away from meeting your standards of an open
No.
world.
What do you mean, bro? That is not true.
It's so true, dude. Red Dead wasn't enough. Elden Ring's not enough. There's nothing enough for you.
Elden Ring is a snooze. I was on my pillow last night like, oh, Michael's just trolling. Bro, I ain't fucking trolling. Like, I did not want to stream that.
Bro,
I did not want to play that.
you played it for 10 minutes, and then you went to bed, dude. I was there the whole stream.
You were not.
You played it for 10 minutes.
Well, because the chat was boring. No one was coming through, just like they're not now. And I'm not saying people are obligated to support the show, but it's like, come on, bro. Like, let's liven it up a little bit. Let's have some fucking fun in here. But when you got a dead chat saying kill yourself and you got no support, it's like, okay, you want me to come out here and play fake happy? I mean, it's like, dude, imagine if I were on my way and I were in a band and I were like the lead singer and I got a car wreck and I still want to go on and do the show. Am I going to be happy? I guess I got to leave that at the fucking door. I got to leave my emotions at the fucking door and I come on here and I got to put on a show. Believe me, that's harder. That's easier said than done. So I don't know what to tell you, man. Like
Dude, if you want a good, fun stream, you don't go to bed, dude. Like you.
Well, the game is a snooze fest.
Dude, you were having the time of your life when that fucking fox broke.
Yeah, and that's the problem. That's my problem with this game. The open world sucks. When you're not focused.
How?
Because in imagine if Resident Evil 4 were open world, it would suck. You know what I mean? Because you're focused. You're going in. You're basically going in. You're continuing to move forward and make progress. I know shit. I know it's an open world.
You're trolling.
How am I trolling?
Because you're comparing Resident
Because
Evil 4 to
this is
Elden
the
Ring.
same. This is the same game. The fucking bosses look exactly the same. It's like this crazy ass fucking creature mutating and all this shit. It's straight from Japan. But here's the thing, bro. This open world is distracting and not in a good way. It's like, yeah, you can find dungeons and new swords and new armors and these new creatures and shit like that. Okay, we get it. We understand that. We get it. We understand that. But if you're not going to tell me where to fucking go and where I'm supposed to be, and I'm roaming around the map on my fucking horse for 2 hours, and I got to go online and ask for help, the game's shit. The game is automatically garbage.
But you just said earlier in this call that you want to explore things and you don't want things to be spoon-fed to you, and now you're
There's got to be a balance. No, I agree. There's got to be a balance. But you can't just like say go this direction and then have like a 10-mile square radius of like where am I supposed to go?
Yes, you can, dude. It's about the journey, not the destination. Like,
yeah, the journey. Spending 2 hours getting bored of this game, roaming around, not knowing where to go. That's just a fantastic experience. I don't want the game to hold my hand, and you know what? I'm glad that they went down this road. But at the end of the day, is it totally effective? I think there could be some more hints on where to go. Ghost of Tsushima does it right. You click the fucking R3 stick, and the wind will guide you where to go. And that's in the game. There's no pop-ups on the screen. So that's how you implement that shit in the game in a way that makes sense. And I don't even like Ghost of Tsushima. I think that's cookie cutter as fuck. But that mechanic is interesting. How they did that. How the wind guides you in the direction. And that's great. That's how you fucking do it. In this game, you go to the Grace Point, and then you click on your map, and it shows you like some fucking gold trail, and it's like this vague ass, like, go this way. Oh, but there's like 400 miles you got to travel to find where you got to go. Okay, great. Now I'm going to get fucking bored. So I think they should go back to the linear way.
I just don't think you understand, like
dude,
going to the destination
Elden
is not
Ring
as fun
fans,
as getting there. Like, if
deploying
you want that, go
dollars
play
so
Assassin's
flip-flop.
Creed
Men
Valhalla or
holding
something,
hands.
dude.
Men
Like,
holding hands.
I played that game. I play games. I have like 80 hours in Valhalla, and it's fun, but it's too linear, dude.
Okay,
Like,
let me ask you about really. You think I haven't played Valhalla because I don't like those modern day Assassin's Creed games. But how is it in terms of comparing it to Elden Ring?
Okay, so this is Valhalla. You have a map that you're looking at constantly, and you go to these different.
Hold on. Okay, when I look at the map in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, when I first start out, is it going to show me everything, or do I gotta like?
Okay, listen. You walk around, but even when you get like remotely close to something, like hundreds of meters away, it shows up on the map, and it's one of two things: it's treasure or a mystery, like some problem you got to solve. And that's the whole open world.
No, there's no. What do you mean, bro?
There is. I mean, you can raid monasteries and stuff, but the most of the world is like these mysteries that take 2 seconds to do, and then you loot chests. That's the whole game, dude. And it's fun, but
yeah, but there's got to be some side missions or something like that, right? You know?
Oh, there's some cool side missions.
Okay.
You go to Asgard and stuff. I mean, there's cool missions, but I mean, if you're not willing to put like 100 hours in this game, you're not going to beat it. Because I'm 80 hours and I'm not even.
Oh my god. Well,
yeah, it's a game for the unemployed, dude. I've been
oh
trying
Lord.
to play forever.
Well, I mean, there's a time and place for a game like that, but it's got to be good. It's going to have to be worth my time. Starfield, I'm not going to get bored of, because there's going to be stories. There's going to be people to talk to. I can go to a new settlement, and there's going to be a whole fucking world within the goddamn settlement, and it's not going to be fucking terrible.
Dude, you're so sure of that, but like,
because I know
what
Bethesda is capable. You guys look at Fallout 76 and say the whole goddamn company's in the shitter. They didn't even fucking make the main team didn't even make Fallout 76. Like,
dude,
do the
I
research.
probably play more Bethesda games than you.
That's
dude.
not true.
That's
not true. I got fucking Oblivion
okay,
saves. I got Oblivion saves. Dude, come on, bro. You're a zoomer, bro. Bro, you're a zoomer. Morrowind, my foot. Morrowind, my foot, bro. You ain't playing no Morrowind.
I love Morrowind. It's better than Oblivion.
Well, oh my God, that's a Reddit take right there. You know, holy
Dude,
shit.
It was.
Yeah, but I tried to go.
I
tried to go back to Morrowind. Oh, it's dated. I'm not kidding, man. And Oblivion's pretty dated as well.
Let me ask you this, dude.
Oh, here we go. You're gonna use my words. Let me ask you this. Yeah, what do you mean, bro?
Why is it cool to hate Skyrim, dude? I bought that at launch when it came out in 2011. I loved it when it came out.
I don't hate Skyrim. I don't hate that. I'd rather play Skyrim right now.
People come on the show and say they hate Skyrim.
Because they're fucking losers. Because it's popular. It's still popular all these years later. Literally over a decade later, it's still fucking popular. And they just hate on what's popular, but they love Elden Ring. That's the only game they love. That's what they've told me. They're like, Elden Ring is great, Elden Ring is fantastic, but every other game is shit. That's literally the Elden Ring fanboys. So they only like one fucking game, and every other FromSoft, Sekiro, and all this other shit. But that's it. That's where they stand.
A donated
I mean, I
$2
think
Australian
education themselves, they like
through
challenge,
Super
they like
Chat.
to just punish themselves
Deploying
over and over and
the
over and
men
over.
holding hands,
But,
men holding hands.
Dude, it's
men
come on, bro.
holding
Hold on,
hands,
hold
men
on.
holding
You gotta
hands,
agree that
men holding hands, men
you gotta
holding
agree that
hands,
fucking Skyrim
men
is better than
holding
Elden Ring in
hands,
terms of the
men
open world,
holding
right?
hands, men holding hands,
I mean,
men holding hands.
It's the same
men
thing.
holding
It's kind of the
hands,
same thing,
men
except
holding
Skyrim.
hands,
I can't hear.
men
Hold on.
holding
You got
hands,
losers
men
spamming.
holding
You know,
hands,
I just wish they would mean.
men
It's like if
holding
you're gonna
hands,
support the show,
men
you can
holding
actually
hands,
support the show by
men
not sending a
holding
fucking
hands,
message.
men
I'll
holding
get the message
hands,
with your
men
donation.
holding hands, men
You know,
holding
people are DMing
hands,
me and saying,
men
"Oh, Michael, I'm not going to
holding
support your
hands,
show
men
because
holding hands,
it's like, dude,
men
you can still
holding
support the show and you don't
hands,
have to
men
DM me,
holding
or you don't
hands,
have to
men
fucking like
holding hands,
send a
men
message.
holding
I'll get the gesture."
men holding
But I know people want
hands,
attention in
men
here, and you got
holding
losers that are
hands,
disrupting
men
the show for
holding
$1.
hands,
Like
men
literally, that's all it takes.
holding
$1 for these
hands,
fucking losers to come
men
in here. Because if I turn it off, I'm not going to get
men
support. So I'm
holding
fucked either way.
hands,
You got to
men
pick your fucking
holding
poison over here.
hands, men holding hands, men holding hands.
If I turn it off, they're not going
Yeah,
to support my
I
show.
mean-
Okay, and I'm not saying we're just doing this totally for the money, but it is a nice incentive to keep pushing forward, and you guys enjoy the entertainment, and I appreciate the support. But, you know, when people come in here and just do lousy-ass shit like that, then kiss my fucking foot. It's as simple as that. So I don't know if you're a fan, even if you're spending money. It's like, oh, Michael hates his fans. Like, no, you're disrupting the show. I'm having a conversation out here, and if you donated 5 or 10, you know, maybe we'll take a look at it, but with $1, you're literally doing nothing. Now, what were you saying? I forgot. Oh, God damn it, son of a bitch,
Okay.
He's coming through
Hammerman
again.
donated
Oh, no, it's someone else. It's someone else.
$1.99 through Super Chat.
Men holding
I
hands.
No.
love Skyrim. Keep going. Love the stream.
Yeah. Well,
still
okay,
doing
so Elden Ring versus Skyrim. In terms of the open world, which is better, Skyrim or Elden Ring? To be
Okay,
honest.
listen.
Oh my God, you're
I
gonna
have
deviate.
so many hours in Skyrim.
Yeah.
Listen, I have so many hours in Skyrim,
Yeah.
so you're not gonna be able to win this. Once you play Skyrim, the beginning of the game, you get sent to Whiterun, right? And you go to this. There's a carriage there. You basically win the game because you can go anywhere in the map and all there is to do in the open world is side quests, which are pretty cool. The Dark Brotherhood's cool.
Oh,
but
yeah,
all
well.
there really is to do is go run around, explore caves. I mean, that's the
Well,
whole
that's
game.
just like Elden Ring. That's where, yeah, but no,
No,
Skyrim.
the dungeons are way better than the fucking caves in Skyrim, dude. You're trolling, dude.
Because Skyrim's an old fucking game. It came out in 2011 before GTA 5. I mean, come on, bro.
Okay, but like, I guess if you, I don't.
That's
I really
bullshit,
don't
dude.
think
You
that
got the Dark
Skyrim
Brotherhood.
is
That's
not
just one
dynamic.
faction. That's one, and they got infinite quests in Skyrim. I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, I mean, they're not but you can talk to people in the Dark Brotherhood in that fucking cave, which is great to go in because it's just like, yeah, you know what you're getting into, and you know that's the thing when you kill someone in Oblivion and you sleep or something like that, like the guy shows up in the cloak, like that's what I fucking need in these games. Give me something that just compels, like, holy fuck, what just happened? Or the mission in Oblivion where you go into the painting, oh bro, or the Thieves Guild, dude. Or the arena in Oblivion,
Yeah,
the
dude.
arena. Dude, did you play the arena in Oblivion? Oh, bro.
Yes.
Well,
I'm
I
not
mean,
arguing
that's what
Skyrim-
we're looking for.
Dude, okay, but that's quest. That's not an open world, dude. Like,
Yes,
what
it
do you
is. The
mean?
game is open world. What are you talking about?
That's side quest, dude. It's so cookie.
Well, and
cutter how
that's
they
what
do it,
Elden
but
Ring doesn't
that's-
have. Elden Ring doesn't have that. It's like, just go find some fucking cabin in the woods. And what are we going to get? A new
You have
fucking
to make your
potion?
own
A new
adventure.
fucking... No. There's no adventure. It's fucking tech demo.
Oh my god, it's a tech demo.
It is.
Really?
Compared to Skyrim, it is.
No.
Come on, dude. You don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, Skyrim. Okay, listen, Skyrim's a better game, but open world, there's nothing dynamic happening, dude. Elden Ring is like way more advanced. You even
Oh my
said
God.
that yourself.
Oh
You
my
said
God.
every 2 seconds-
When did I clip that and show me? I'd love to fucking
You
know.
said every 2 seconds you run into something and it's
Yeah,
always
well, there's
something new to
there's something
find.
to see. There's something to see every 2 seconds. It's enemies, or it's a fucking plant to pick up, or it's a grace point. Yeah, that's really fantastic. Yeah, there's something to see in the open world. No shit, there's something to see in every open world. But is it interesting enough after fucking 40 hours of play? Come on, bro, you're trolling, dude. You are
You have
literally
40 hours
trolling,
to play.
dude. If you think
You
Sky,
have 40 hours to play.
yeah, I showed it last night on stream, and you said you watched the whole stream. So why are you asking me
Why am I asking what?
how many hours I got in Elden Ring? Because you said you watched the stream.
I
I
didn't
showed
ask
all
that.
my. Well, then what did you just say?
Dude, you don't even.
Oh,
like,
here
you
we go.
delete your
Here we go.
saves.
Here we go.
You delete your saves and shit. Like, dude, you don't even like.
They were
give it a
only
chance,
4 minutes
bro.
long. What are you talking about? I have fucking 40 hours in this game.
And how many of that is just one boss?
Shut up, dude. What do you mean?
Dude,
You didn't even play
how many
this game.
bosses
What's
have
your
you
fucking
beat?
gamer tag? You didn't even play this game. You're a fake gamer, dude. You're a troll.
No, dude, add me on PlayStation, bro. Add me on PlayStation. But listen, I played this game and you haven't, bro. That's just what it is.
That is not true. That is not true. I mean, maybe I played it incorrectly.
Oh my God. No. You go into a boss fight and you're sitting there praying that he'll fall from the sky, dude.
No. I was okay. You think I imagined that happening? No, that was a fucking once in a lifetime bug.
No, dude. I think that you were just praying that it would happen, so you didn't have to keep.
No, I've never seen that. How would I pray for something that I didn't even know was possible? No, chip at it, and eventually we were going to do it. It might have took another 6 hours, but fuck it. That's literally everyone's playthrough. No one's sitting around and playing this and beating the boss in the first freaking round unless you're literally no life. I mean, which there's some people out there that have no life. But come on, bro. You guys act like everyone's a pro player at this fucking game.
Sneaky Cereal donated £2 through Super Chat. You have an inherently flawed view on games.
Say that it's like trash. Like what?
Hold on. We got some haters in here donating $2. Let's see what he said. Of course he's going to be negative. You have an inherently flawed view on games. Laugh my ass off. No, I don't. I just clamor for quality, just like Rockstar does, or they did. You don't understand.
No game meets that quality.
Well, then that's why. That's why I don't buy every game.
Like
what do you mean? That's not true. That's not true. I just told you Starfield, and that's not an answer because you guys think it's going to be shit because Fallout 76 was terrible according to Reddit. Okay. Like, you guys are the fucking ones that have weird points. You guys have weird points.
No,
I'm looking for quality. Give me something that's worth my time. If I'm going to invest 30 hours of my life and waste that away, then it's going to have to be worthwhile. Because I can go to Disney World, right?
Listen. I'll try to break it down the way that makes sense.
Okay, let me ask you this. No. Let me ask you this. What are you looking forward to? That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Ghostwire Tokyo's good. No,
come on, bro. Ghostwire Tokyo? You tell me what even that's about. That's what I thought.
I mean,
that's what I thought. That's what I thought, bro. That's what I thought. Come on. How are you excited about a game you know nothing about?
Why would I Google it? Dude, I'm not a fake gamer like Good Senator who just watches walkthroughs all day.
True. Well, that might be true. And he's quiet today. He's quiet today, of course.
Dude, he literally came through yesterday. I said, "Oh, I watched walk." You didn't play
Dude, did he really say that? The only thing I was telling him was that just try it out. He can refund it. He doesn't have to spend his. They will literally give him his money back within like an hour after the refund. If he's that broke, shit, I might have to hook him up with coffee. But bro.
No, dude, he just wants to hate on the game, dude. That's what it is.
Well, I kind of wait, hate on the game.
Well, he just wants to be different, contrarian.
Oh, come on, bro. Why do you guys have that immediate dismissal? Like, everyone's
because dude, he called in, right? He called in and he said this game's trash. He's never played it. He watched probably fucking Young Yas video or Chill Up or. He didn't play it, dude. How do you have such a strong opinion on something you've never experienced?
That's why I was saying just get it on Steam, play an hour and 30 minutes, and refund it if you don't like it. Like there's no risk. I don't know why he was not willing to do that. It didn't make sense to me. So I don't know. Some of these people are just
listen. It's fine if you don't like Souls games. They're not for everybody, you know.
This one's more accessible than any other game. So if anyone's trying to say that the old games are, we're going to go back and try the old games. Good luck, good luck, because Elden Ring is way more accessible than any. I'll play Bloodborne tonight. Now, maybe I'll give it a better shot. Maybe I'll like it even more. But because I'm more familiar with what I'm getting into. But at the end of the day, this is more accessible than ever. So this is the one you should be jumping into because the checkpoints are pretty close to the fucking boss. In the old games, I don't know if that was always the case. So.
Okay, yeah, but no hate to him, but it's like the reason I say fake gamer is because he calls in and says the stupidest, I don't want to ride a horse, I want to ride a dragon. Like, dude.
Well, that's worse than my nitpicks. I mean, come on, bro. Like, you ride a horse in every game. I mean, look, in Red Dead Redemption 2, it's like maybe we can ride
a fucking ride.
Oh
dude?
my!
Why is that a big deal? Like, why is that a big deal?
I don't know about that. That wasn't my point. You're gonna have to ask him. I wasn't complaining about the fucking horse. It's like whatever. I mean, maybe he's not calling in, and we don't have much. Let me see how much time we got left out here because the external is dead, and we got an hour left and 16 minutes. But we'll see if it lasts that long, and it's getting colder out here. So I don't know. I mean, dude, I'm just looking for quality. So here we go, another crazy take. Oh, Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy.
Through Super Chat.
Dude, that looks good.
Hold on.
I don't even like simplicity and challenge. Starting as nothing in hell basically and fighting your way to redemption.
What games? Well, hold on. Someone donated. I think the point of the Souls games is the simplicity and challenge, starting as nothing in hell, basically, and fighting your way to redemption. Isn't that every game, though? Dude, in Skyrim, you basically...
See, that's every game. You start from the bottom.
That's what I'm saying. It's like... I don't understand why these people think that Elden... They literally don't play any other game. That's why they think this is so special. I swear to God, bro, all the callers who defended this shit, they said they like some weird-ass fucking game that no one's ever heard of outside of Elden Ring.
Donated $2 through Super Chat.
No, but you have to admit, it is
the
a
game's trash.
breath of fresh air.
Down arrow, up arrow, down arrow, left arrow,
What?
right arrow, left arrow,
It's a
Well,
breath of fresh air for the stuff that's been
recycle,
coming out recently.
recycle,
Not really.
recycle.
What do you mean, dude?
How does this open world actually do anything differently? Let's get honest here. Why do you think I did this in Microsoft Paint? Why do you think I did this in Microsoft Paint?
Rhett Gatti donated
To show you guys it doesn't bring anything.
through
Show you guys it
Super
doesn't bring anything new to the
Yesterday
table.
it was 10 tenths, today it's
I don't even
trash
think you
and
discovered like a
confused.
third of the
I don't know.
map,
I don't know why
honestly.
people are confused. Why are you guys confused? I told you guys multiple times it's a love-hate relationship. Yesterday I was in the honeymoon phase because we defeated a boss. Last night I played it. We were lost. I had to look at my chat. If I have to look at the internet to tell me where to go, the game is not good. I'm sorry.
If you were rational about it and was like,
How am I not rational? I'm not spending 2 hours in the goddamn game world to figure out where to go. That is boring. It's going to kill the god.
Because no. You're too extreme, dude.
What do
You're
you
too extreme.
mean?
You're giving it a 10 one day and then a 2 the next. Like,
No.
make your mind up.
Let's look here. Listen, it was only a 10 or it was a 4. Those are the only 2 scores I ever gave it. Well, maybe a 2, but I was joking. Look, 4 out of it was.
10 and a 4. That's
What
a
you mean,
big
homie?
difference, dude. What
Okay,
the
now
fuck?
all of a sudden I'm a here's the funny thing about this bullshit. Now all of a sudden I'm a credible reviewer. You didn't take my fucking word serious. You never do. And then now all of a sudden you
Dude,
get real
you're the
fucking pissed
veteran
off.
video
Now
game
all of a sudden you
critic.
get real fucking pissed off because I'm throwing scores out and you're like, "Oh, well, wait a minute, Michael, we took you seriously." And now you never took me seriously. Now you're going to come in here and fucking get the goddamn pitchfork out because you don't agree with what I'm saying. Well, that's too fucking bad. And then they're accusing me, "Oh, Michael, you only gave it a 10 out of 10 to suck up donations." No. I gave it a 10 out of 10 because I was enjoying my time. We were making progress. And then I played it last night, and I had to look at the chat to tell me where to go. I had to look at the internet to tell me where to go. And I got so bored of the goddamn open world because it's the exact same thing. And as I'm getting more familiar with the open world, I'm getting less interested in it. The interest is depleting because I already know what to expect. That's like a horror game. When the goddamn monster pops out every single time and there's nothing dynamic, there's no sense of unpredictability, that's not scary. It's no longer startling. It is no longer startling. When the chainsaw guy bursts out of the wall in Resident Evil 7, "Hey, my name is Jack," or whatever his name is, okay, we know it's going to happen. Therefore, it loses its appeal. When you have a game where the AI is a little bit more advanced and a little bit more on its fucking edge, and it's going to like, okay, the player's doing this. Let's, maybe have some alternative options. I mean, you guys are crazy. You guys don't clamor for quality, and that's why you can't see this perspective. Oh, but Michael's a fake gamer. How am I a fake gamer? What more do you need from me? What more do you want from me?
I want you to just stick by something, bro. Like, how are you going to say you're a veteran video game critic, world class, but you're not taken seriously?
Well, some of you guys take this a little too seriously. There's a balance with that as well. There's a balance with this show. Some of you guys take it too seriously. Some of you guys don't take it serious enough. So you guys are going to have to meet in the middle and figure this one out. I can't keep explaining this show out here because it ain't going to do me any good. Okay? Some people take me too seriously. Some people take this show way too fucking seriously, and then some people don't. Some people don't enough take it seriously. So you guys are going to have to meet that in the middle, if that makes any fucking sense. So, I already told you, George Carlin. Look at George Carlin. There's a performance there, but in addition to what he's performing, there's actually some truth, and that's why it resonated so well with people, and that's why George Carlin, I don't understand. I don't know why this shit needs to be explained over and over and over again. I know they're trolling in here, but like, fuck, just get it. Just get it. Get it through the thick skull. Jesus Christ.
I mean, I just don't know what you want. Do you want to be taken seriously or do you want to be ignored? Which one?
Well, that's up to you. I mean, I'm usually ignored anyway, so, like, why all of a sudden are you guys taking me serious? Like, oh, well, wait a minute, Michael gave it a 4 out of 10. Oh, now he's giving it a 10 out of 10. It's like you guys get to pick and choose your shit.
What,
It's because you make valid.
Okay, but like, but is your purchase dependent on my viewpoint? Because had I known that, I would have maybe taken it a little bit more serious. But everyone tells me to kill myself and jump off a cliff every day, and they call me a clown and all this dumb bullshit. Like, okay.
If the challenge is removed, it destroys the game.
A lot of people take your
Respect,
fucking,
but you don't understand the.
No, hold on.
Ego, not the character.
No. There's no ego. There's no character. Listen here. I agree. If you take the challenge, let me ask you this, bro, caller. If you take the challenge out of Elden Ring, would you agree that it's a bland piece of shit? If all of that's what I'm saying. I don't know why he doesn't understand that. These people don't understand what's being said out here. Holy shit. No shit. That's the entire point of these games. But you mix it in with this like fucking grindy ass open world. I don't know, man. I'm going to go back and play Bloodborne. Not on stream. I'm going to go back and play Bloodborne, or I'm going to attempt to, and I'm going to see if that floats my boat a little bit better. With that linear sort of, focused on what we're getting at. Not just like, okay, we can travel back to this area, grind, farm. That is not fun. You do that in real life enough. People play games to have fun. The challenge is fun. The challenge is fun. That is the entire premise of these games, overcoming the face of adversity. But when you basically have to and are forced to farm and grind, that's when the game's shit. Because in Resident Evil 4, if that were open world, and I know people get pissed for bringing that up, but if that were open world and you had to grind in that game to get better weapons to defeat the boss potentially, that's not a good game. The progression has to come organically. You guys are not understand. You guys are like 15 years old. I swear to God. Get my age and get mature and grow up. And then you'll have these conversations out here with actual passionate people that care about this goddamn medium. But you want to come out here and pretend like everything that's brand new and shiny is just the best thing since sliced bread. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm a little jaded. But at the end of the day, I just clamor for quality. I'm on the Rockstar level. No one else is on the Rockstar level. That's why they're the best in the fucking world. Okay? Like, you want me to play these open world games. If they're not bringing anything new to the table, what's the point? Why would I play Far Cry 6? Doesn't do anything new. What's the point? It's more of the same. It's another Spider-Man movie. More of the same.
Yeah, but they added backpack.
Dude, are you in the fucking...
Yeah, but they added...
You on speaker?
Yeah, this call is going on, so I'm driving now. But yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I actually played Far Cry 6. I put like 50 hours in that game, to be honest.
You put 50 hours into Far Cry 6? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Dude,
Why?
I play games, dude. I don't
No, I play games too. Far Cry 2, the developers, they reached to me because they implemented those mechanics within the fucking game world. It wasn't just the most typical cookie cut, and then Far Cry 3 comes along and everyone they just love it. They're like foaming at it. But it's the most cookie cutter shit you could imagine.
Donated $2
oh my God, no one gets it. No one gets it. This is like a goddamn comedian here. It's like a fucking comedian here. You're trying to win your fucking viewpoint over everyone else, and everyone else is on planet outer space.
Flagged open letterbox.
Oh my God.
Closed letterbox with raised flag. Closed letterbox. Open letterbox.
No, Far Cry 2 was interesting. Far Cry 2 was interesting because it was like doing something different. Yeah, it was immersion. Just like The Getaway. The Getaway. Oh my fucking God, these fucking assholes in here.
Open letterbox. Flagged open letterbox. Closed letterbox with raised flag.
Wait, you're the guy that told me to buy Metro?
Open letterbox. Flagged open letterbox.
I'm the guy who
closed letterbox with raised flag.
Yeah. Okay. Is it? I forgot to buy it. Is it still on sale or no?
Flagged open letterbox. Closed letterbox with raised flag.
So you're telling me I fucked up. You're telling me I fucked up. I didn't buy.
Dude, I called it like 4 times.
Well, I'm a busy man. I got to do these shows for these crazy people out here, and that requires hours and hours. My whole day is gone. My whole afternoon is done. I got to do Midnight Caller tonight because this didn't hit where it needed to hit. So that's the way it is. Oh, here we go. J.K. Rowling.
Other games aren't even close to challenging. Maybe I am just a better gamer than I thought.
No, not every game has to have challenging. That's a gimmick. That's the From Software way, and that's the only way you know. I am agreeing with you that in that sense, yes, these games need to be challenging. I don't know. I think you came from Twitter and now we're not talking about that, dude. I agree. Give me the challenge and let me overcome it. That's fantastic. But not every game needs to be in that same boat because other games can do other different things outside of challenge. Most games have a difficulty setting and you pick the challenge before you enter the experience. So there you go. You know?
Are you still
There's
there?
no difficulty on Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Well, the quality, the call is a lot less lower though. You should have stayed
you
inside,
sure?
bro. You should have stayed. I mean, it just sounds not as good.
I'm on a highway, dude.
Well, you weren't earlier.
But I mean,
the fuck?
Dude, it's been going on a while, dude. I got
Well,
playing Elden Ring all day.
Oh, come on. Listen, well, we better let you go because you got to drive safely on that highway, you know?
Yeah, all right. Well, I appreciate the
Yeah.
conversation, Mike.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. All right, let's move the wheels. Hello, you're on the air.
All right, Michael. Sometimes you have some really zoomer takes.
Oh,
like some
yeah.
real
Who
zoomer
is this?
takes.
Griffin Gaming? You know, I mean, you sound like Griffin Gaming. What you mean, homie?
Sometimes you like we want to do something different. By the way, Skyrim's an old game. Like Skyrim's like an old game, and GTA Online is like the best thing since sliced bread.
No. I don't play GTA Online. I never said GTA Online. I don't play that trash. That is trash.
Listen, Rockstar is good.
Oh,
when
my
a game
God.
comes out that's an actual video
JR
game,
Artokan donated
and
$2 through
you
Super
don't
Chat.
understand it.
You
It's-
can't
it's
handle
like-
the
it's like,
challenge, and that's okay.
No,
You
I
have
can
a
handle. I
very
can
nice
handle the challenge, dude. I can handle the challenge. I can show you my Steam achievements, and it says that only 40% of people did this. So I'm ahead of the fucking pack, baby. Shut your bitch ass up, okay? You don't know what you're talking about,
joke.
dude.
No one can beat the game.
What are you talking about?
So you keep, first of all, you keep saying you have to grind. Grind is not even a thing in this game.
That's bullshit,
no
bro.
grind
Bro, that's
whatsoever.
bullshit, bro.
There is no grind whatsoever.
That's bullshit.
What you
Oh,
get
here we go.
from
Here we go.
exploring
You know,
the
you're like
world.
one of these billionaires of like, oh yeah, I don't work a day in my life. Oh, come on, bro. It's a fucking grind, dude. How am I supposed to know how to play this fucking game? What am I supposed to do? Like look up every goddamn spoiler, dude? I want to make mistakes. I'm at a point where I have to grind.
It's that you don't appreciate the open world, and that's why you say it's
The
trash,
open
'cause
world
you're
is
not
terrible.
understanding
The
it.
open world is terrible.
It's not terrible.
It's
If you-
filler.
Because all you do, I watch your stream. I watch your stream.
Yeah, I'm
You
sure
jump
you
around in circles.
There's nowhere to go.
You jump around in
There's nowhere to go. Everyone just says go to this fucking castle, and they name the castle. How the fuck am I supposed to know where that's at? It doesn't tell me on the map. You guys got to get real.
Why do you want it to tell you where to go? That's so boring. Then you get Skyrim.
No. They don't have to pinpoint where to go. But in Ghost of Tsushima, they did it exactly right. You click on the stick, and the wind guides you. So if you need guidance at any time, you can click that, and the game is going to wind you in that direction where you're supposed to go. That's how you fucking do it. I don't like Ghost of Tsushima. I think that's a terrible game.
That's not the point of the game.
What?
That's not the point of the game.
Well, then what is the point of this game? Because no one seems to know what the point of this game is. You just roam around, and it's the difficulty of the bosses. What do you want? Like, I'd rather play fucking Bloodborne if you guys are so obsessed with this open world shit. Like, you guys got a first open. You never played an open world game, have you? It seems like that. You guys are like, oh, I've never. You don't play any other game outside of these From Software titles. I don't get it.
By this metric, any bland open Ubisoft world game is better than this because it tells you where to go, and it's very easy. Okay, you have a.
The difficulty isn't the problem. The difficulty isn't the problem. It's the progression, the sense of progression. It's all if you don't know what you're doing fully, and that's the game's fault because if the game isn't telling me, maybe it's just like, come on, bro,
The game is respecting your intelligence.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Look at this game in the face and just read it. You're supposed to be able to read and look at the menus and say, okay,
come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, dude, come on. Like, dude, if bro, like, the game doesn't even tell you how to fucking sprint.
Hold me.
And bro, let me just say this. Maybe it does if you go into the controls, okay? I don't know. But let me just say this. Where they put that tutorial level is the most retarded thing that I've ever seen. I didn't even know it existed until some stupid idiot on Twitter that data mined the game probably fucking pointed it out. The tutorial level.
I didn't know either. I had no
exactly.
idea.
That is terrible. That is fucking terrible.
But I didn't need it.
Well, no shit, you guys didn't need it because they make these games for you guys, you hardcore fucking fan babies. And Google got From Software. Yeah, we get it. But bro, why would you put a tutorial? Why would you put a tutorial where you have to jump down? And when you start the game, you don't know if you have fall damage. So why would the player? Oh my God, it's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. But maybe they did it on maybe they did it on purpose because. I forgot what I was going to say.
It's fun. Why not?
No. Come on, guys. You guys just shill everything. You guys are in the honeymoon phase.
Through Super Chat.
I am
Move
not
the
excited for
wheels,
any game
adults
this year.
only,
And I was
children
excited for this
crossing,
game, and it
left
came out and it's
magnifying
really
glass,
good because
right
it
magnifying
respected my
glass,
intelligence, and I
adults
just took
only,
it and
children
take things at
crossing,
face
left
value. Like,
magnifying
and
glass,
the thing
right
is that you're
magnifying
putting
glass,
Hold on. I can't.
adults
No one
only,
can hear you right now.
children
No one can hear you.
crossing,
There's super chat
left
and spam.
magnifying glass, right magnifying glass, adults only, children crossing, left magnifying
I know we
glass,
could turn this
right
off and have a
magnifying
quality
glass,
show, but no one would
adults
support.
only,
It's just one of those
children
things.
crossing, left
You're damned if you
magnifying
do.
glass,
You're damned
right
if you don't. You're
magnifying
damned
glass,
if you do. You're
adults
damned if
only,
you don't. There's
children
no winning
crossing,
around here.
left
There's no
magnifying
winning
glass,
around here.
right
If I
magnifying
turn it off,
glass,
they literally will not
adults
support.
only,
I already know how this game
children
works out here, okay?
Left
So we leave it
magnifying
on.
glass,
Okay, we
right
leave it on. We got to endure
magnifying
this.
glass,
Okay, we could
adults
skip it, then they
only,
still won't support. So
children
if we skip it,
crossing,
they'll call us a
left
scammer.
magnifying
So
glass, right
that's the way it is. I know how this
magnifying
world works.
adults only, children
I watched Dice
crossing.
Poseidon do it. You know? Oh wait, shouldn't bring him up anymore. But okay, go ahead.
You are approaching this game like a traditional Ubisoft title.
Bro,
like,
what do you want me to do?
okay,
What do you want me to do differently, dude? I've been making progress. I got Godric down. I got fucking Margit down. I got the Fox boss down. And you're telling me that's the wrong way to play the game? I mean, come on, man.
I want you to rethink the way that you're approaching this game.
What do you want me to do?
You keep saying I'm making progress. I'm going through a linear path straight to the bosses.
That's the game.
Yes, ultimately
That's
is
the
end
game.
goal, but the end goal of the game is the journey. You are supposed to explore. You're supposed to find all of these. There's a ton of shit. Like
There's nothing to
Elden
find.
stuff, like, what are you talking about? You haven't played the game.
Yeah, okay,
yet.
I find an item I know nothing about. How is that any good to me? Now I got to go on the internet and figure out what this item does. And yeah, there's a help fucking thing in the menu, but it only tells you so much. You know, it's like people will expect you to like know all of this shit. It's like learning a goddamn fucking, you know, it's just ridiculous.
Every single item in this game, yes, will tell you what it does if you go in the inventory and just look at it.
Yeah.
It does.
It's just an unintuitive experience. It's just an unintuitive experience.
You might say it's unintuitive.
It is.
And then you have something like
in order to pull my horse out, I gotta fucking press 2 buttons. That's stupid. You know, and I have to manually assign that. You know, and it just like go watch Dr. Disrespect play this. He's lost as I am, and he's smarter than I am. I know that. You know, and he had to have his chat fucking help him in terms of like trying to figure out where the horse is and all. You know, when he's first playing, I didn't know how to fucking sprint in this goddamn game. I thought you had the horse all, you know, immediately.
Godric last night.
Huh?
I beat Godric. I beat Godric in 1 try last night.
Well, that's great, but like I'm not talking about the difficulty. That's the entire appeal here. If this were easy, this would not have an appeal. Then it would start being very bland because there's no incentive. It's like, yeah, we want that rush when we fight the boss and defeat it.
What I'm saying is that it's not extremely easy. It wouldn't be so difficult if you just went and explored the world and had the journey.
Yeah.
But that's like, if you're not looking for that, then you're not. This isn't a game for you.
No. Here we go with this. This isn't a game for me. That's bullshit, bro. I put 40 hours in this bitch. If it ain't a game for me, then what's going on here?
You're addicted to the first 10 hours of this game.
Yeah, and then it got boring. It got boring. I looked at the open world and I said, okay, these are where the guards. What do you mean, dude?
You ruined it for yourself.
No, I didn't ruin it. How did I ruin it? How did I ruin it? I've been playing the game for 40 hours. What you mean, homie? How did I fucking ruin it? You're telling me I restarted?
Because you burned yourself out on the saving first 10 hours of the game content.
Well, the game doesn't hold in my hand. How am I supposed to know I'm doing wrong? Come on, man.
No, you keep trying to do the boss rush. There's an open world.
The open world has nothing to offer. The open world has no... Okay, I'm going to go in a dungeon and fight another boss. Cool. And if I can't beat that boss, I still have to grind regardless of what boss I'm fighting.
No, there are bosses and enemies and encounters and even side quests that you can do at level 1 and
I know that.
And beat him in 2 hits.
I know it's not about the difficulty. You guys aren't understanding. It's about the open world and how just like there's nothing going on in it. That's why I drew the map out here.
I can't believe that you went off the beaten path if you think that there's nothing in this open world.
There's things to see and do like every other open world, but once you played 10 hours of it, you've seen the core loop of what. Come on, bro. Like, yeah, there's hidden secrets and shit like that. That's cool, but what is it going to amount to? A chest, another item, another boss? Okay, that's it.
Yes, that is video games. That is video games.
No,
Welcome to video games.
this is terrible. The open world is terrible. I'm going to play Bloodborne tonight, and I'll come back to you guys once I get a linear fucking experience. Now that I played Elden Ring, and I'll let you know if the linear experience is more for me or this open world bullshit that gets distracting, and then you get desensitized to the open world, and then you get burnt out on top of that because the game doesn't do a good job of letting the player know where to go in a way that makes sense.
Listen, man, if you don't like this game, you're really not going to like Bloodborne. Because when you hit that wall, there is nowhere else to go. There's nothing else you can do, and you're going to be upset.
I think that's better. I think that's better. Because that's when I know I'm done. In this game, there's a false hope. There's a false sense of hope. Oh, maybe I'll grind to the open world, come back. No, just tell me right now on whether or not I'm not good enough to do this.
It's very easy to tell when it's like, okay, my hits are doing like not even a.
Yeah, but there's no mistakes. There's no mistakes in Bloodborne because it's not open world. I can't fuck up. I can't play it the wrong way. You know, for the most part, it's a linear path, right?
You can play the wrong way.
How? Donated $2 Australian through Super Chat. Boohoo Elden Ring didn't hold my hand.
That does absolutely nothing. You fucked up.
Yeah, Yeah, but this is padding. This is all. This game is still linear when you really break it down. Go look up the guides if you really want to pinpoint how to like complete the game or whatever the fuck is going on. I'm sure it's a pretty straightforward path. So this is just Dark Souls 3 with the invisible walls gone.
So at that same point, Breath of the Wild is shit.
I've never played it, but I don't think I'm interested in playing it because you got to climb towers to reveal the map. So you know if you're gonna give me that Ubisoft open world trope, I'm out.
No, like this whole entire new genre of open world.
Oh come on, bro! New genre. How is this a new genre? Explain to me how this is a new for From Software. It is. If you're talking about From Software games, yeah, this is brand new for them, no doubt about it.
Because the progression is up to you, and that's popularized by games like Breath of the Wild.
Well, yeah, Breath of the Wild did it, so this isn't new. Breath of the Wild already did it.
Yeah, they did it, but it's not applied to the Souls formula.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, for From Software, this is new, but Breath of the Wild already beat it. I'm sure there's another game that probably did something similar as well. Far Cry 2 is a pretty immersive experience.
So you never played Breath of the Wild, so it doesn't matter.
Dude, play the Getaway. Play the Getaway. There's no fucking mini mart. There's nothing on the screen. You have to look at the car blinkers to know where to go.
One of the best weapons in the game, like the Moonlight Greatsword that is completely hidden away from the player.
It's polarizing.
No. I'm looking for an immersive experience. This is what this is. You guys want an immersive experience and this, that, and the third, and you don't want the hold hand experience. The Getaway doesn't hold your hand. You have to get in the car, and then when you approach a fucking turn, the game is going to tell you which direction to go based off of your turn signal that's activated on the car by the game, and that's fucking amazing. Holy shit! Like that is creativity. Let's reward that in this industry. Why are we doing this over and over and over again? Like, I don't understand. Yes, this is new for From Software, but it's already been done before with Breath of the Wild. That's why they keep bringing that shit up. Breath of the Wild. Okay, cool. Like, I mean, yes, this is a treat for you From Software fanboys, but is this really pushing the open world genre forward? Tell me how. Tell me how this is doing that. Outside of not telling you exactly where to go, it's bad game design because players are getting lost. I guarantee it. Even what's his face admitted it. Arms Gold on Twitch or whatever the hell his name is. He said he's done with Elden Ring because he doesn't know where to go.
Then you're like I can't keep saying that you're approaching the game incorrectly.
Well, the game doesn't tell me that I'm in. How am I supposed to know? I'm a new player. You guys are veterans, and you're gatekeeping. You're literally gatekeeping.
I'm saying that the only Dark Souls game I played is 1. So I'm not a Dark Souls fanboy. I think their games are middling most of the time.
Yeah.
But yes, like I'm not gatekeeping when I say that like if you're driving a car with your fucking feet on the wheel, yes, you're not you're not doing the director's intention. You are if you keep approaching this game like
I know where to go, but you have to understand since the open world is so fucking big, and I know you guys read the wikis and all this dumbass bullshit. Play the game naked. Play the game naked. Quit looking up shit. Quit like being this know-it-all expert. Play the game naked. And you're gonna make fucking mistakes because yes, I know where to go. The game does tell you. It gives you guidance, but it isn't enough. because the open world is so big. So they tell you to go in this direction, and in that direction is like 80 square fucking miles, it feels like. So how am I supposed to know exactly where to go? Am I supposed to just roam around for 4 hours trying to figure out maybe where to go? Oh, I got to look on the internet. Well, that's not fun. How is this fun?
You're not supposed to look
In
on the
Ghost of
internet. There's
Tsushima.
markers.
Yeah, I just told you.
There's
Yes,
markers.
yeah, there's markers, but you have to keep finding. So everything is a grind, because in order to even figure out where to go, you got to get grace fucking points. You have to get the bonfires. You have to activate the graces. Everything is unintuitive. Everything is a process in this game, and it shouldn't be. It's just nothing streamlined. It is unintuitive software.
$2 through Super Chat.
It's not.
Move the wheels. Flagged open letterbox. Closed letterbox with raised flag. Open letterbox. Closed letterbox.
Ghost of Tsushima did it in a way that makes sense. Ghost of Tsushima did it in a way that makes sense. And I don't even like that game. I think that game is pretty terrible. But in terms of traversing throughout the world in a way that's actually like within the game, you click on the stick if you need some help, and the wind is going to guide you in that direction. I'm getting so fucking sick of these fucking spammers, man. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need your fucking $2. I'm trying to do this fucking show, and you dumb motherfuckers are coming in here and destroying this shit. Quit it! For the love of God! I'm trying to fucking have a show. We're having interesting conversation out here, and it's so fucking disrespectful that you want to come out here with your fucking 8 quarters, take that and show it up your motherfucking ass. For the love of fucking God! We can't do anything around here because we got fucking weirdos in here. I mean, the most weird fucking people on the internet.
Closed letterbox with raised flag.
Jesus Christ, now we got another one. I'm turning it off if it's a spam donation. Thank God it's not. Thank God it's not.
There is an item in the game that literally shows a pathway to the main areas on the game.
But how am I supposed to know that? Yeah, there's items in the game that can alleviate the fucking problem, I guess. But, dude, you can't expect new players. You guys are experts at this shit. That's why you're not understanding it from this viewpoint. You're not getting it. You guys have already played these games.
That's what other games are for.
That's
what other games are for.
Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. I can't. I'm turning it off. I'm turning it off. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do the spam, dude. I can't. I got PTSD from that shit, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta fucking turn it off on every goddamn channel.
Wheelchair symbol. Wheelchair symbol.
I can't.
Wheelchair symbol. Wheelchair symbol.
Wheelchair fucking symbol. You're a fucking piece of shit.
Wheelchair symbol. Wheelchair symbol. Wheelchair symbol. Wheelchair symbol. Wheelchair symbol.
Get the fucking shit off. Get the fucking shit off. Thank fucking God. Don't need your $2. All right, there we go. I don't know. It's just nonstop spam. It goes on for 2 minutes straight. I can't hear you. They can't hear you. It makes for a terrible show. It just makes for a terrible show. Because I've watched other streamers. I watched Ice Poseidon, and when his shit was constantly going off, it pissed me the fuck off because I was wanting to hear what he had to say, and it kept interrupting. It kept distracting from the show. And I know that I've turned it off. They're not going to support the show. But that's what it is. So we have to pick and choose the poison around here. But nonetheless, now we have peace and quiet. Yeah, we have peace and quiet now, so we're good.
So let's say that they implemented something like I'm trying to think of another game like a Ghost of Tsushima, right? Where it tells you where to go. Where would you want it to tell you to go in this game? Just through the single player bosses, like through the main line, like go to each, because they're not even in a linear line. It's like it's spread out non-linearly through the world.
Well, I mean, if it's going to... I mean, the game is linear. I don't know why you guys are acting like it's not linear. The game is pretty linear. Like, dude...
I mean, yes, there's stuff that you could do to, get more powerful and, continue through what story there is, but the story is linked in with these items that you need to acquire.
Oh, my God. I don't know, man. I guess I'll never understand the game. I don't know. You guys are making it even more complicated for me. You guys are telling me I'm playing the game wrong, essentially.
Well, I'm saying that you're approaching the game like as if it's like you're supposed to.
Well, what am I supposed to do? How am I to know any better? The game doesn't tell you anything. It doesn't correct you when you're playing it wrong. How am I supposed to know that this item does this? Am I supposed to? Is this a streaming-only game where I got to get help from a community that's very wise and keen in this fucking sort of space? I mean, is that what I have to do? The game should have came with a manual.
There are some things.
Oh my God.
There is a adventure book, right?
I don't know. I'm probably just gonna. I'm just gonna play Bloodborne, And and I want to see if I'm right. I want to see if this open world is a detriment to my experience, because even if I get to even if I get to a point in Bloodborne where I can't complete because it's too hard, at least I have a sense of direction. Because in this game I don't. You can argue follow the grace points or whatever.
That's the beauty of it.
No, it was initially. It's like, okay, I'll do whatever the fuck I want. That's great. I love games like that. That's why I love open world games. But there's nothing here. There's nothing here outside of what I labeled on this Microsoft Paint fucking thing. It's the same old stuff over and over again. It feels clinical. Like what is there new to discover? What is there new to discover?
Have you gone inside any of these tunnels? Or when
to do what? To fight more? To fight more? I mean, come on, man.
Yes, that's the game.
Well,
that's the game.
Well, then it's not a great open world game.
I think it is, because it's not so, it doesn't, it's not pushing you in that direction. And I don't like being pushed in that direction, especially in From Software's games, because you do hit that wall.
I mean, in Red Dead Redemption 2, you can go anywhere for the most part. Yeah, you can go You can go anywhere. I mean, after you get through the prologue, you can go anywhere. Now, there's a big ass fucking marker on the map to tell you where to go if you want to do that, and it pinpoints you right there. But I mean, you can get lost in the open world as well and play it in a different way. I mean, they're not telling you what to do, but it is always there for you to get into the missions if you want. But this game, it just gives you this sort of general direction, and you can click on your map and shows the fucking tail, the whatever the hell it's called with the grace, and it'll point you in that direction. You find one more, it'll keep going in that direction, and that's how. But you have to keep finding the graces. You have to keep finding something to do something in this game. It's just the fetch quest in disguise.
What's stopping you from looking up where the main bosses are, and for everything else keeping it dark?
Because that there's no point to even play this game at that point. If I got to start looking up shit like that, there's no point. I just give me a linear game. Just keep me on track. Dude, they could have done it like Uncharted 4 did. It's still linear at its core, but it's the levels are a little bit bigger. And they're not this fucking big, but they have open-ended sort of levels where it's like you have a little bit more play, there's a little bit more freedom. It's not open world, but I think that's what this game should have did. I think it went a little overboard with this big world that might look cool, and there's things to look at and do, but is it all that? There's no variety in the game. There's no variety in the gameplay. That's the problem with the game. There's no variety in the core gameplay loop. It's like, that's what these games are. It's like, okay, well, yeah, you could argue that's every other game, but there's no. I'm not gonna bring up the story thing in here because I know you're gonna get pissed. But as a stupid idiot, as a casual gamer who's not invested in this shit, there ain't no traditional story in this bitch.
Yeah, I know, but that's not really,
Well, that's the incentive for me, because you're doing mundane things in GTA. You're going around killing gangsters or bad people within the story, but there's context to the mission. It's like, okay, Michael is in trouble. He's in a predicament. His wife is cheating on him. He's got to run after him. There's context to the mundane task. Because chasing down someone in the game isn't all that, It's like, okay, well, we're chasing someone down. Imagine that's what this is like. Imagine just like there's nothing. We're just leveling up characters, and that's cool. There's a sense of satisfaction. And yes, I like the difficulty, because if you don't have that there's nothing. I mean, this game would, holy shit, there wouldn't be anything here. So that's what makes this shit. But the open world, I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to have to play Bloodborne and see if the linear, sort of style approach is better with this sort of experience. Now they got some more experience with these sort of From Software titles, because I honestly believe that the open world is starting to become a detriment, and that's why I bought this in the first place. Was the open world? It's like, okay, we can do whatever we want, and everyone's saying, holy shit, there's so much to see and do in this world, and maybe that's true in a sense, but is there much variety to it? Go in a dungeon and fight a boss, grace, pick up some useless shit. There's some people you talk to, and you could do the quests, but it's like they're saying vague ass shit, like, go to the shed, and it's like, okay, she told me on the map where to go to the shed, no marker, which is fine. I'm not that fucking retarded, but it's like, again, we're trying to find a needle in a fucking haystack, trying to find some fucking shed that I'm not accustomed to this map fully. And the map itself isn't how. So it's like, we're just, again, we're going to get lost, we're going to get distracted, and it's just. Oh man!
Getting distracted is the best part of this game.
No, because there's nothing new to see. Okay, you're going to see 5 more enemies that have different looks and animations. Okay, that's cool. They're just enemies. We're just going to run past them regardless for the most part. What do you want me to do in this world that's so riveting? I don't understand. You guys are like playing a different. You guys are playing a different game.
You're when you're talking about Grand Theft Auto and these games, like even Assassin's Creed to an extent, they're just tickling a different part of your brain. It's like those are sit down when you want something a bit more focused, like a story, and you don't sometimes you put the controller down.
Well, because this doesn't have a story, so it's aimless direction. There's no direction here. Everything's so fucking vague.
It's a different priority. It's a bit more.
Well, that's why the linear. I guarantee you, that's why the linear experience is much more approachable for this type of, much more applicable for this type of game, because you're at least on track. You at least know that this is the boss we have to defeat to get to the next fucking area. You know that, and this you don't even know what you're fucking. It's like, okay, is this like what I'm supposed to fight? Is this not what I'm supposed to fight? Do I have to fight this one before that one? You just don't know. And I mean, I guess there's a sense of like, okay, well, that's kind of interesting, but. Eventually it gets tiresome when you just stop. I don't know, man. The map is too big. The map is too big. The map is too big.
It's big. It's big. I agree. There could be some fat cut, but
yeah.
As someone who doesn't like their From Software's games, but I do like this game. I will. Say
I don't believe that, bro. No, I don't believe that. You know too much about what you're talking about to say like that. So you're telling me Bloodborne's trash? You're telling me Bloodborne isn't good?
I haven't played Bloodborne.
Oh, come on, bro! Come on, bro! You haven't played. You haven't even played Dark Souls 3.
I own it, but I've never played it.
Oh, I don't know if I believe it. Come on, bro! Why would you own it? Oh my God, bro!
As someone who thinks that, then I will say that I think that you will go back to Bloodborne and realize that your issues with this game, not the open world. It's just the way that From Software approaches their games, and it's not, something that I just don't think that.
Well, the open world, the aimless direction isn't helping. Okay, because now I'm just wasting my time. What am I doing? Going to level up? Going to get some more whatever runes? Whatever the fuck we're doing. It's like, okay, we can. At least in the game like Bloodborne, I'm assuming I'm gonna hit a fork in the road where it's like, okay, this is what we have to do in order to progress. Like that there's no other way around it, right? I'm assuming that's what's going to happen. Well, you haven't played it, so you don't know, I guess. But maybe Bloodborne's more open than I think. I don't know. But, at least we know we're on the right track. Like, I mean, there's got to be a sense of progression. I don't understand why you guys just want to roam around an aimless world for 400 hours and not have a sense of, like, what we should be doing or what we shouldn't be doing. I don't understand. I mean, initially that's cool. Initially, that's cool. I think, when I first put this game in, I'm like, oh, this shit. Maybe there's something fucking here, but now as I'm 40 hours in and I've already know where, the first area especially, I don't need to see that again. So I don't need to roam around it. Why would I need to roam around? It just becomes clinical. I just need to kill enemies to farm. That's not fun because I already know what the world offers. It doesn't change.
You're not. That's my point, is that you've ruined the beginning of the Limgrave, whatever the first area is. Yep. You are not 48 hours in. You are 10.
No, that's not true. I played it on Series X as well. So.
Okay, so you have essentially squeezed out any enjoyment you can get from this.
Well, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? So now you're saying I'm playing the game incorrectly because how am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? The game didn't hold my hand. So it backfired for me because the game didn't hold my hand.
And press any button to start the game and you press the power button and it turns off. There's supposed to be a level of, some kind of, gamer.
Oh my God, dude! It's funny. It's funny how you only play Dark Souls 1, and yet you're defending this pretty fucking hard. Like I don't know what you're seeing in this game. Like what I've laid out is true, and I don't know what you want me to do. Like, yeah, these bosses are going to get fucking super hard. In fact, it's gonna, it's just going to get to a point where it's going to get ridiculous for me. To a point where it's like, you know what, maybe we're done. But I'd rather know that up front. If I can't, I'm not saying this shit's impossible, but obviously, if you're not going to get good, you're not going to get good, I guess, right? It's just the way it is. If you're good at acting, you're good at acting.
No,
if you're not
like that.
Then what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? You want me to grind in the open world? I mean, come on, bro. You have no solution.
It's not a grind.
Okay, call it what you want. Call it what you want. Grind, fun, whatever. All I know, and hold on, in order to do things, I need things, okay? And how do I get those things? I have to kill enemies, okay? If I need runes, I got to kill enemies, or I got to farm, or I got to do this, I got to do that. So, that's how it breaks down. I don't know how. What are you talking about, man?
Consider dungeons in Skyrim to be grind? That's not grind. That's content.
It's been so long since I played that game. I don't know. I can't. I mean, look, if it's a pointless dungeon, and if there's no story behind the dungeon, I don't know.
It sounds like you're having an issue with the gameplay itself. Like if the gameplay itself is not satisfying you enough, we're going and getting.
Well, I'm burnt out on the game. I'm burnt out on the game. I spent 2 hours on my fucking horse trying to figure out where to go. They're like, "Oh, go to the academy, Michael. Go to this." It's like, bro. And then you got these random bosses. Come on, man. It is a terrible filler fucking thing. Like, I don't know why the linear approach is better. I'm telling you that right here, right now. You guys are still in the honeymoon phase. It only came out 1 week ago. Wait until you memorize this map. Wait until you memorize this map, and then you're going to realize that holy shit, there's nothing more here. It's over. The dream is dead.
I have drained the bottom part dry, basically.
Well, then I don't know how you're not burnt out. How are you not burnt out? You already know where these enemies are going to be. You know what they're going to do every time you see them. Oh my god!
I only beat Godric last night, but I know where the enemies are, yeah, but I don't keep going back to the same areas and grinding. Like I said, I have a journal. I'm using the markers. I'm going back to things like dungeons. If I'm underleveled for a dungeon, I'll come back to it later because there's so much content.
But it's all the same. It's all the same. There's no variety to the content. It's all the same. Just because I can't fight this guy in a dungeon, it doesn't. I'm just going to go to another dungeon and try.
You'll go do something else. You go to one of the
There's no story.
Areas,
If you were to give me a story, like if there was like a guy outside of a dungeon and he said, "Don't go in there," and there was one where there was like a ghost guy outside of a dungeon, but it was just like nothing was really said. But if there was like my daughter went in there and she got eaten alive by this big dragon, that'd be fucking corny as shit. But I mean, hey, it's like, okay, now it's building up. Like we know there's a big dragon in here, and it's giving me context to the dungeon that I'm about to approach. Now you can argue that it ruins the surprise, but this isn't. This is what this fucking game needs. It needs more build up to what you're doing. It's a random tech demo, man. It's literally, I could build this game. I could watch YouTube tutorials in Blender or fucking Unity, and maybe in about a year I can literally throw together something like this where it's just like you roam around a fucking just a big open space and kill enemies. How is this any different from any other game that I've ever played? There's no story. So what I'm doing doesn't feel like, yeah, we're making progress in terms of building up our levels and building up our progression, but it's not exciting because there's nothing. In Skyrim, you can talk to people in the village, you can communicate with people, and maybe they're not all that interesting, but like there's build up to what it's like. You get things put in your head when there's a story, and when there's not a story, it's just up to your imagination. You don't even care anymore. But like I said, if these dungeons had some more context behind them, of like maybe some like warning signs before you enter into in a way that makes sense here in this game, not like a big fucking warning sign, but like let's build this shit up. Like there's this fucking silent assassin in this one, and like in Metal Gear when you go to the ninja, when you go to the ninja in Metal Gear, like all the fucking Russian soldiers or whoever they are, they're all fucking sliced up and shit. It's building up to the fucking boss. It's building up to the boss, and you're about to fucking fight shit because all these fucking because you watch the cutscene and then you see the remnants of what just happened, and you're about to go fucking face it, and that shit's fucking amazing. And this game doesn't have any of that, man. It's just you press, and I get it. This is the From Software way, and that's fine. But I think eventually, if they're going to continue to go down this open world shit, they're going to have to start evolving this formula because it's working, and you don't change what works. Believe me. Look at Grand Theft Auto. So, but there has to be some blowback. There has to be some pushback because if they just put out this same game again, Elden Ring 2, in the next 5 to 10 years, and it doesn't do anything different, like, come on, man. Because this is their first open world game, so some of these things would be helpful. And I believe me, they're going to get more feedback on this one than ever before because this is the most popular fucking game out of the all of them, literally. This is a huge game, not in terms of the size and the scope, but in terms of people actually playing this on Steam and all that shit. This is bigger than any other game. So That's what I'm saying. I just wish the community would kind of open up a little bit and stop kind of gatekeeping a little bit. I mean, I'm not saying everyone has to agree with everyone, but at the end of the day, it's like you can't expect people to just go in and. I haven't played Breath of the Wild either, so maybe that's my problem as well. Maybe if I played Breath of the Wild, maybe this would be worse because like, okay, it's just copying Breath of the Wild. I mean, I haven't played Breath of the Wild, so I have no idea what that game entails.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yep.
what I'm getting from that is like I completely understand. All right, it would be nice if there was more maybe variety in the dungeon, like the biomes, the theming, stuff like that. But it comes to a point where it's like, okay, is that the focus of the game? I mean, like Call of Duty would be cool if there was like a licensed soundtrack, but it's not like it wouldn't. It would not add so much to the overall.
I'm not saying every dungeon needs context to or a build up. I mean, but every once in a while that'd be kind of nice. And I think there is some spots in this game where that does happen. There was like a ghost outside of one dungeon, and I clicked Y or whatever, and it just said like 3 dots or something like. I guess that was supposed. I don't know. I don't know. This game is so just out there, and you have to really like. It's just a process, and that's why when that guy called in, he said he has a wife and kids, and he's going through divorce or all this shit. I'm like, dude, you shouldn't have bought this game. Not to say it's bad, but like, bro, you're gonna need some fucking time for this sumbitch. Like, this is a time sink of a game.
It's a no-life game.
It is, and I don't even have much time to fucking play it anymore. I'm streaming for you guys all the time, so shit. You want me to play these games? I gotta have time to fucking play them, and streaming them, this shit gets old. Maybe streaming this game killed it for me. Maybe that's what did it. I don't know. I think maybe that played a part in it. Maybe it's not the game. Maybe it's just streaming the game fucking did it. I honestly think that might have. I think that to me, I'm weird. Like when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, do you think I'm going to stream that day one? Hell no. That is going to be a game I'm going to fucking soak in. I'm turning the internet off. I'm turning the phone down. That's the experience that this game deserved. Now, granted, I did play it offline initially, at least a few hours before, like, oh, Michael, we want to see you stream this, and then I did that, and then it just, I don't know, man. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's how I played it wrong in the sense that I felt pressured to do things in the game because we were streaming it. Maybe that's the problem. I think it is. I think that's part of the problem.
Do you think you try to get too far into the actual single, like, oh, okay, we need to kill all of the linear bosses to make it look like stuff is happening?
Yeah.
I think if you do a bit more exploration, you'll find.
Yeah, but that's not exciting for the viewer. That's not exciting for the viewer. So that's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, we can just sit around and roam on the horse and take it kind of slow and this, that, and the third. But, I mean, it's like, I don't want to stream the fucking game. That's the problem. A big problem here. I just don't want to stream games. I want to play them offline. I know that sounds a little weird, but like when you're streaming, and I know this doesn't apply to everyone, it just feels like, it's like, are people enjoying this? Do they want to see me fucking play it this way? Or, but at the same time, it has helped me in terms of kind of figuring out what to do and getting, so it's a bit of a mixed bag.
Streaming games is awful.
Oh yeah,
it's
oh yeah. I mean, it is. Imagine, dude, you wouldn't like this game as much as you do if you had to stream it. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna fucking lie, dude. Like 50% literally.
50% of the brain.
Yeah.
50% of the brain is trying to. Okay, you're trying to play a game in a way that is entertaining, right? So it does kind of taint your experience with this game.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
You're also trying to think of content. And so, yes, I could see.
Yeah, and then you got to babysit this chat in here. You got to babysit this chat in here, and you got people saying crazy ass shit and donations. I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. I think that maybe I should give it a break and then come back to it like maybe a month later, not stream it, and then, just stop playing it now, give it a month break, and then come back to it. So I'm a little bit more fresh to it because I forgot a lot about it, and then boom, maybe it'll start clicking a little bit better because right now it just feels like I'm a little bit fucking burnt out on it. And, I don't know. It just feels like we're trying to, like, oh, go, because some people in the chat tell me where to go next. And it's like, okay, they're trying to push me in a linear direction. And it's like, I don't know, man. So I've
taken breaks as well.
Yeah.
From this game.
Well, I know, but you don't stream that. You don't stream them, so that's the difference,
Well, yes. And so there's a conscious thing like, okay, I could look at the chat at any point and kind of get where the next.
They give me lifelines, or they correct me when I'm not doing something wrong, and they've been helpful. But it's like, do I want these tips? I mean, I don't have to look at the chat, but it's like, we still know that we're live. We still know that the button has been pressed down. We are still live. It's green. The show is happening, and as such, we kind of have to do things to help facilitate what is going to be a decent show. Look, I'm not saying everyone streams games like that. Maybe they don't. Maybe they just sit there and do what they want. But they're probably not successful streamers because, well, you have to put on a show.
It's this open world game trend where it's a blend of, okay, you can get through the content, but it is sort of making your own fun, right? Because you could play this game as like, okay, you could start as a fucking naked guy with a club and, just not even touch the main story. And I think people would think that's entertaining. But you do have to, if they feel that you're genuinely into it, right? Because I am very, that's why I watch you, because I think that there's a legitimate, genuine, some genuine, you give a shit about, this instead of, okay, where's the chat, right? Maybe not last night when the support's not there, but...
Well, it's just that's the thing. It's I don't want to stream it. I just don't want to stream the game. That goes for a lot of games. Most games, unless it's some, Call of Duty Warzone or some shit. That's just pure competitive. It's let's jump into a quick match and stream that. That's different. Something truly competitive like that or multiplayer focused or whatever. That's totally different. But if you want to play, tackle these single player behemoths and trying to put on a show in addition to the super chat spam, in addition to the drama in the chat and all this fucking bullshit, it is just not my cup of tea. And I think that has tainted at least where we're at right now. And then plus we got lifelines. I'd rather play the game totally stupid for the first time and make all the mistakes as opposed to getting everything corrected from these know-it-all experts. Oh, well, this is where you're supposed, you're not supposed to do. It's let me make those mistakes. Maybe I'll never learn, but fuck it. That's part of my experience. That's, like you said, this is the journey of the player. And I respect this game in the direction, in the sense that it doesn't hold your hand at all for the most part. Again, but at the same time, it's sort of a mixed bag in that direction because you don't know when you're doing something wrong. You don't know what you're, sometimes, I guarantee you if you just talk to normal casual players that have picked this up for the first time, if we knew someone from GameStop, I'm sure they got tons of returns on Elden Ring, not because it's a bad game, but because it just, it's a little bit different from the mold. You know what I mean?
But yes, that's great. That's
that's why I said it was a 10 out of 10. I was like, yeah, that's great. It doesn't hold your hand, but at a certain point, it starts to maybe flip around a little bit and start to bite you in the ass in terms of okay, it's not holding my hand. I appreciated that a little bit more earlier. Now it's not telling me where to go fully, and I've been roaming around and I'm thinking this is the general direction, and I still don't know. And now it feels like, well, maybe we got to go online and get some hits. So this game, dude.
If you are lost to where to go, then just you roam. But when you try to make a streamer game out of it,
that's what I'm telling you. Yeah.
There are Dark Souls guys, streamers and stuff like that who solely stream these games. So at least it's okay, what if we do PvP with this fucking weapon that you have to know where it is and all that. But that's the traditional person. Look at Asmongold, right? One of the top fucking guys on Twitch.
Yeah.
And he dropped this game after a couple days because he tried to make a streamer game out of it. And, he's just used to, fucking putting the same kind of similar, let's open up the hood on this fucking game with World of Warcraft. You can't do that with this game if you don't know anything about it. So, there's no way to really make a streamer game out of something that I
only did it because people wanted to see it. I had no intention of actually streaming it. In fact, I was playing it, before they were like, "Oh, Michael, we want to see you stream it. We'll watch." And then they supported the show, and they were there, and everyone tuned in, and it was a great time. But then it started to get a little weird, where it's okay, oh, Michael, this is so boring. Play a different game. All this dumb bullshit. I'm seeing it. Yeah, I could close the chat down, but then what's the point of even being live if we're not communicating direct? It's just one of those things. So when Starfield comes out, I don't want to stream that. That'll fucking ruin the experience. You think I want to stream Starfield? Fuck no. Or any game that I actually give a shit about? Hogwarts Legacy potentially? No. Ain't streaming those games. Hell no. Because I already know what it's going to do. You got these know-it-all experts in the chat that have already data mined the whole fucking game because nothing's seemingly encrypted, or unless they get around that. I don't know, decrypt it. But Jesus Christ, I don't know, man. I think we should. I think I'm done with the know-it-all experts that that have all the cutscenes up before the game's even fucking released. I hate that shit, and I wish it's time to just go full DRM. Fuck it, full DRM. only on next-gen consoles because they haven't been cracked yet, I don't think. And just have it where it unlocks for everyone at the same fucking time. That way there's no leaks. Because, I mean, imagine like The Last of Us 2 when that leaked and the big plot line got out. Like, that, it's over. I mean, it's not, but it is. It's like, imagine not knowing that before going in. I knew the spoiler before getting The Last of Us 2. I already knew it. I already seen it. And it just...
That's a big hit for a game like that. That's like telling you what the final boss of this game is. That's the equivalent.
Yeah, but no. Oh, come on,
it's a big
bro.
hit.
Oh, no. You're telling me... Hold on. What did you just say? That was the craziest thing I've ever heard. You're telling me the final boss, knowing the final boss of Elden Ring is as impactful as what happened to Joel?
For some people, yes.
Oh! I mean, yeah, for the From Software nerds. That's it. Look. This game is like Flight Simulator. This game is literally like Flight Simulator in the sense that it's appealing to a niche audience, but it's also exposing it to the casual market because it's more accessible, it's more approachable, and it's open world and this, that, and the third. But at its core, it's still not for the casual gamer, and that's what people are realizing. And I'm not saying, this isn't for me. Maybe it's not objectively, but I don't care. I'll still fucking play a game that ain't for me. I'll play any fucking game. I don't give a shit unless it's like stupid or whatever. But I don't know, man. I think this game does have an identity crisis. Yeah, I know, but you're into the lore more than you enter into playing games. I think you're just into the dark. I don't understand. It's weird because you've only played Dark Souls 1, and yet you sound like you know everything about this game already.
Because there are some similarities between, there's bonfires.
Come on, bro. Dark Souls 1, that came out in... Wait, Dark Souls 1 came out in 2009, bro. When did you play it?
No, it came out in 2011, right? Wasn't it 2011?
No, not Dark... Wait, I'm thinking of Demon... Well, that's still a long time ago. Yeah, I'm thinking of Demon Souls. That's still a long time ago, bro.
That's not that long ago.
2011, bro. That's a long fucking... What you mean? That's a decade ago. What the fuck are you smoking, dude? Got the... Holy shit, Bubba Kush over there. That's a decade ago. That's over a decade ago. 2011 was when I started my channel. What do you mean?
When there's only like two good games a year.
Oh, here we go. See, all you From Software fanboys are the exact same, and you don't want to say you are, but you are. Come on, bro. Okay, let me ask you this. What else are you looking forward to?
What else am I looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Starfield, and that's pretty much it.
Hold on. What about Hogwarts Legacy?
I don't care for
Why?
J.K. Rowling or Wizard or whatever that is.
Yeah, but Harry Potter's not in it. It's just in the Hogwarts universe. I don't even know what Harry Potter is, to be honest. I think he's like a magician that lives under his parents' basement or something. I don't know what the fuck it is. I literally didn't get into the Harry Potter shit, and that's my era. But look, I'll still. I mean, if Hogwarts Legacy is like this, where it's open world and it's like rich in terms of like Skyrim story quests and open world RPG, fuck yeah, I'll play that. Because we need something more, let's go.
If it's good,
yeah.
But I'm not hyped for it.
It doesn't really. Well, it doesn't. It's like Starfield. Those two games really don't exist. I mean, we got some concept art. That's about it. So, we're just looking forward to games that kind of don't really exist as of this broadcast. I mean, they do. Obviously, they're being worked on. No, they're not real. But the public doesn't know much about them. So.
That's how this fucking industry works at this point.
Oh my God. Well, I mean, yeah.
It's all promise.
Yeah, everything gets into the marketing. I mean, what? Yeah, well, I'm not going to bring this up in this, but someone told me that the George R. R. Martin shit, they pulled the Cyberpunk here, and they advertised it, and he's not even really all that involved, seemingly, with Elden Ring here.
Guaranteed, yeah. He sent in, I think, some of the backstory in the world building, and the world wasn't even it wasn't post-apocalyptic until they got it and they did whatever From Software stuff they do with it.
Right. So you're telling me Miyazaki still had the final word despite what George R. R. Martin maybe tossed over to him.
Yes, I think it was probably
I mean that's fair. That's fair, but I think it seems like maybe the George R. R. Martin thing was a gimmick. Not that I cared. I don't even know who the guy. I really don't even know who the guy is. They said Game of Thrones, and I was like, okay, but. I mean, that wasn't the. I couldn't care less about that. But some people were bitching about that, like, From Software, they misled us, and maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But I don't think anyone's really buying the game based off of his fucking presence or his absence.
Well, of course, yeah. Well, did you really want a game where George R. R. Martin has NPCs talking about fucking diarrhea for 10 paragraphs?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, hey,
like-
I need NPCs talking about something in this fucking game. Like, they ain't saying shit to me, like 3 lines and. But at least it has NPCs though. At least it has NPCs. I'll tell you that, because the NPC, I thought it wouldn't have any. I mean, I found some NPCs and I'm like, okay, this is kind of straightforward. You just find what she's asking for, but I still never found it because I got distracted, like, because the enemies and all this shit. So
when you have a games industry that's like this, when the only thing you can get hopeful for are basically astronomical expectations, because anything that is revealed is a disappointment. Like Starfield, I'm sure.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to get worked up on that Starfield shit, because we don't. I mean, they haven't pulled the curtain back yet. Now, if they start promising crazy ass shit at E3 time, and the game comes out later this year and it's not what they promised, well, then that's another situation. But I don't think they have room to fuck. This is it. For Bethesda, like, they have to win back that reputation, and they've already fucked it up with Fallout 76, because a lot of people are like skeptical. Every time I bring up Starfield in here, it's like, well, wait a minute, Starfield, Bethesda's trash, and it's like, I mean, everyone loves Bethesda, right? I guess they don't love them anymore because they're Xbox, or because of Fallout 76.
It's only been 2 strikes so far with Fallout 4 and 76.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest. Fallout 4, yeah. I mean, I keep forgetting that one, but I mean, yeah, it just feels it wants to be deep, but it isn't. That's the problem with it.
It wants to be deep, but they
and I can't remember any of the quests in Fallout 4. The only thing I remember is going to that fucking abandoned baseball field, and that's where the hub was. And you talk to this like skeleton dude. I don't remember Fallout 4. I remember Fallout 3 and shit. And you had to do like the test in Fallout 3. You go outside the vault for the first time. Like, that shit was creepy. And that shit was fucking crazy. But that was a totally different time. So yeah, they're gonna have to fucking step their game up here with the Starfield shit, because I mean, look, it's free on Game Pass, whatever. But fuck, please deliver.
One last thing. Can I use an example real quick? I want to use an example, since you agree that Fallout 4 is as a sequel is taking the incorrect ideas from the previous game.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You look at going from Fallout 3 and New Vegas to Fallout 4. You have what did they take? They added like voice conversations, which didn't need to be voiced.
Well, that's the problem right there, because once you add in voice, you have less freedom. You know what I mean? Because now if you have to voice everything, so that's it right there.
So Fallout is about freedom of character and expression as a role playing. So like, especially with New Vegas, when you can be a crazy, cannibal, you can be a cowboy, you could, go ahead and, follow the archetype of like, okay, I'm the courier with the, and it's whatever you want to do, whatever you want to be, and there's so much choice, and the white writing bounces off of that, and it's good writing, it's interesting. So they took Fallout 4 and they basically removed all role playing by making it a voice character with a set backstory. Like, your graphics look like fucking shit. They focused on guns and gunplay and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, some of that. I mean, some of that was kind of dated. I mean, yeah, they got to update some of the mechanics, and that cinematic conversation shit is kind of cool too, I guess. But it's just the problem. It just didn't feel like it just didn't age well. I played Fallout 4 not too long ago, and I didn't have much fun with it. So if Starfield is like that, then we're going to be in some. I mean, it's on Game Pass or whatever. But they
lost that focus of what Fallout.
Yeah, but Skyrim is much better than Fallout 4. But I know they're different games. But not. I mean.
And they removed the perks. Like, they simplified. It's only perks, right? So it's only.
Look. I'm fine with the streamlining thing. I mean, if it's just going to do things automatically for me or whatever, it's like, I mean, do I really want to manually fiddle around with shit? Like, it's 2022. We have to just kind of. We're not saying we're going to dumb water things down, but like at the end of the day, it's like just get. If I'm in the world and I'm fighting things with my sword, just maybe just do that for me automatically, because the game should start monitoring me, and it's like, okay, I'm using the same sword, it's tracking that, and now we're on battery low. We don't have much time left, but so if they continue to go that direction,
really quick, let me wrap up this analogy real quick with Fallout. So thinking about that, okay, they took the wrong things about that game and applied it to the next one. So when you think about it, there is a focus of Fallout. Now, if you go to the Souls games, you go to a game like this, There are things that there are focuses that people. There is a draw to why people play this game.
Oh, I know,
And
I
I'm
know,
telling you, it's not about-
I know that.
It's not about. So if they made an Elden Ring 2 and they added like fucking more mounts or
Right.
a different dance challenges and stuff like that, you would consider that like, why would they do that? That doesn't sound like, because that's not